Hello, everybody. How's it going? You guys want to come in and chat with me? Come on in. Link is in the description. Sorry if I'm sniffing a lot. I'm starting to catch a little bit of a cold and a runny nose. A little screwed up right now. I started to catch this cold yesterday. And it's not getting any better. It's starting to get slowly worse as each minute goes by. So how's everybody doing tonight? This is part 3 of my campaign. GK Gamer Guy. Well, hello there. Long live the holy bacon, huh? Holy bacon indeed. Holy bacon. Bacon is good. I love bacon. Bacon and eggs. I like bacon on my pizza. I like bacon on breakfast burritos. I like bacon on pretty much most of the things that I eat, with the exception of spaghetti. No, that's going a little too far. Oh, let's see. What else does people have to say here? Well, I'm glad you're doing good, GK Gamer Guy. It's good. It's good to know that you're doing good. It is. Man, I'm starting to catch a cold, so you guys will have to forgive me if I sound a little crazy. The sinuses are draining into the back of my throat, and it's, man, it's interesting. So I try to keep my throat as moist as possible. I'm drinking a lot of water, and it's just terrible right now. I don't know why I caught this cold. Maybe it'll go away here in a little while. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see what happens. But yeah, guys, I'm pretty sure now that most of you are aware that I created this crowdfunding campaign because I got into a car accident. And my wife and I do not have a vehicle. We are completely shit out of luck at this moment, and I desperately need the help just this one time, guys. So if you simply just share it, that's cool. If you donate, that's cool. The link to that campaign is in the description, as well as the link to the Hangout. Yeah, situation is pretty fucked at the moment. And doing everything I can, to help out my family and get us back on our feet. But yeah, if anybody wants to come in and have a chat with me, I also put that link in the description. You guys can come in and have a chat with me. We could talk about anything you want. If you want to shout out your channel, you're more than willing to do that. Come in here and talk with me, and let's get it done. Let's get it handled. All right, let's see here if anybody's in the chat. Oh, you love spreading the Cthulhu message, huh, GK Gamer Guy? The question is Cthulhu coming to save you? That's the question. Is he coming to save you? I don't know. I can't say. I have no idea. Let's see if we could get Secular Lobster Ministries back in here and give him some more harassment. I think he needs it. I think he needs some more harassment, along with a few other people that were in here in the previous parts of this hangout. This one's going to be a hangout that I'm going to have on for as long as I can, guys. Let's see how long I can actually go. Let's see if there's any more questions or comments. I can share this hangout so that more people can see this. That's fine. You can do that if you want to. You're more than welcome to do that. It's not a problem at all. Oh, man. So, does anybody out there have any questions? Anybody have any questions they want to ask? Oh, man. Phew. Yeah, guys. Having a cold today is really pissing me off, man. It seems like it's not wanting to go away, man. It started yesterday, and I've had it the whole day today. We'll just have to see how it goes, I guess. But how's everybody doing? I tell you what, over here, it got hotter than fuck today. At least, I wanted to say at least about 100 degrees. And I'm not a big fan of the heat. I'm more of a cold person. I like the snow. I like the, the snow, the cold. I'm just a wintry person. What's up, Uber?
You living in the wrong place if you're a wintry person, brother.
Yeah, I know. I live in the panhandle where it's always hot in the summer.
Man, it got nasty here. I lost my internet 2 times in about 20 minutes. And the trees were bending like 45 degrees sideways. And now it's all perfectly calm.
What, did you have some wind and rain? Or
yeah,
what?
Nasty thunderstorm. It was nasty.
Damn. Yeah, my internet starts to act up like that when it's raining really hard and it's windy. It's crazy.
Yeah. I didn't even realize how bad the wind and weather had gotten. I'm sitting here fucking with my goddamn router and modem.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets crazy, man. But the internet that I get from my particular service provider, it's really awesome fucking internet. I'm shooting at 100 megs now. They recently upgraded to gigabit speeds.
Okay.
But that is far too fucking expensive for my taste.
I don't even know my bandwidth or whatever that,
Yeah.
I figured out
mine's I think is 150 Mbps, which is 150 megabytes per second.
Oh, okay. Quiet.
Yeah.
You know how you sent out 2 different links for the Hangout? One was to view, one was to join.
What do you mean?
You sent out.
Did I put the wrong?
No, you sent out 2.
Oh no! Here's what I do. When I send out an invite for everybody to watch.
Yeah. And
then I put the actual Hangout link in the description.
That's fine.
Or did Or did it, when I sent out the invites, did it send them both out or what?
No, I got one for the actual hangout and then just one to watch it. But that was, remember earlier I was talking to you about, how do I see the regular public chat rather than just the chat that's in the private chat and the group chat and the hangout.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, okay, I can mute,
The player, dude. You want to mute the player so we don't get any nasty echoes in here.
Yeah.
And you could keep an eye on the public chat too if you want.
I'll do what I can for it,
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. Ask
But yeah,
Bacon from Forbidden Thinker.
Yeah, I'm glad you can make it for the third installment of this hangout today.
Oh, glad to be here, man. Hopefully, like I said, just keep on that lady's insurance company.
Oh yeah.
They owe you.
I have another phone conversation with them tomorrow. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen, dude.
But yeah, GK gamer guy, you don't mess with another man's bacon.
Yeah, I had a bacon. I love bacon. I love bacon on everything except for spaghetti I mentioned earlier to these guys.
Well, I mean, if it was in there, I wouldn't complain, but it's not like I would send it back.
I used to make bacon, right? And even when I make a salad, I used to make bacon and chop it up into fine little bits and sprinkle it all over the salad.
Yeah, bacon's a normal big topping.
Yep.
Bacon bits.
Yep. Instead of going and buying a container of the bacon bits, I just make some bacon and chop it up.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty good.
I don't know if Pat was coming back, or John's probably not going to make it back, I'm guessing.
John who?
James, I'm sorry, not John.
Oh, James. Oh, my bad.
I got your first name and his first name confused.
Yeah. Well, hopefully somebody will come in.
I'm sure. I'll go ahead and resend that out. I don't think there's anybody that follows me that doesn't know you, but I'll resend it anyways, just in case.
Yeah.
Like I said, if I had some loot to throw your way, I would, bro. But yeah.
I'm not even.
I know. I'm not gonna bust your balls on it like Patrick.
Yeah.
It's Patrick.
Yeah.
Fucking cock. That's why James likes them. James likes the bad boys.
Like I said earlier. Yeah. Like I said earlier, I'm not even worried about that. The fact that you're here wanting to talk with me is support enough, and I thank you for that.
Oh man, it's good to talk to you, bro. It's glad you had me on.
Oh man.
Yeah, no, see, here's the thing. You shared it privately, so I can't share it publicly.
Shared what privately?
The link for the hangout.
To watch it?
Yeah, well, to join. I can check. Let me look on the one for to watch.
Well, hold on a minute.
Well, the one to join, I can understand you put that private because you don't want just anybody jumping in.
Yeah, because when I put it public, I get all kinds of fucking retards in here trying to porn bomb my hangout, dude.
Yeah, I understand.
And yeah, and that's why I just create the hangout like this and post the hangout link in the description in case anybody wants to join. This when I do the show this way, just my subscribers can see the show, and just my subscribers can get into this hangout. That's it.
All right. Well, that's
and that's the way. And that's the way that that's the way that I prefer it.
And I'm sure there's people that subscribe to you that disagree with your stance on pretty much everything. I have people that I subscribe to that I just am subscribed to watch them basically burn.
Well, if you want to, where were you going to send out the link to the hangout to?
I was just going to put it in the people that know me. As far as I know, everybody.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
can do is I'll put the link in the site chat right here. So here you go. There's the link right there. You can go ahead and get that link and send it out if you want. People, if they don't know me already.
Well,
that works.
oh, okay. Now I see it. Yeah, I'll share it. I don't know if it'll bring any more views. But
Yeah.
like I said, I think most of the people that know you know, or who I know you. So.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see what the chat is saying. We've got King Matthew, the love the cold, he says. King Matthew loves the cold. King Matthew says conservation of angular momentum, anyone?
Oh, what about? I think maybe we might have said something that might have been inaccurate to physics.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember us saying anything recently that would have had anything to do with the conservation of momentum, but
yeah.
It doesn't mean I'm wrong. That wouldn't be the first time that happened.
Man, I'm starting to catch a cold too on top of all this shit. The back of my throat's hurting and shit, and I can't fucking get rid of it. We'll just have to wait and see what happens, I guess.
I don't know why G Plus has to be such a pain in the ass sometimes.
I don't know. I personally, I don't know. I just don't like G Plus, man. I never used it. That's why I am so ignorant when it comes to using G Plus for certain things. Because I normally use Facebook all the time, you know.
I hate Facebook. I got on for a little bit, maybe a couple of years after it started, after it got big anyways, and it was like high school online. So, yeah, fuck that shit.
I remember MySpace back in its heyday, man.
See, I never had a computer until a while back.
Yeah. Shit, I remember MySpace back in the day when it was actually bigger than Facebook. But MySpace changed everything, and it was a stake through the heart for them, man. Everybody left MySpace. That fucking place is fucking retarded now.
Yeah, I don't know. They just keep wanting to stipulate the rules, and they ended up driving people away.
Yeah. Well, thank you, King Matthew. Hopefully I will feel better here pretty soon. Man, on top of all this bullshit that I have to experience with my car issue and now I'm getting sick. Oh, pain in the ass. It's a big pain in the ass. See if we could get anybody else in here. Man.
All right, I got it shared.
Okay, that works. That totally works.
Like I said, I don't think I know anybody that doesn't know you, but
yeah,
maybe. That's weird.
I have to wait.
I know Moose Gal from a few odd places, like Godless Engineer.
Yeah,
like his playthroughs and shit. I've seen her and some other place. I forget where.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh man. Well.
Yeah, you sound like shit. Where's your logic tree now?
I don't know. I don't know where. To be honest with you, I don't know where Logic Tree is. I sent him a link, but
Forbidden Thinker said earlier, if you remember, he's like, "Yeah, you don't want to spam him because he gets pissed about that shit."
yeah, he won't get pissed off at me, and if he does, that would be my fault.
Well, you were kind of, reaching out for this is not an average, just hey, come listen to me shoot my shit, hang out.
Yeah. Well, this is basically that too.
Oh yeah,
just a normal hangout. Like every other time. It's just this one is used to show everybody my crowdfunding campaign and everything, and that's basically the only difference.
well, no, yeah, you're not like sitting there trying to do like a begathon or anything.
No. What I'll get in here for is when I get in here, I just won't spend the whole fucking time doing that. I'll just get in here and talk with people and like we normally do. If we could get anybody in here, fuck.
I know, I don't count.
Oh man.
Oh, don't you might get somebody in here you don't really want.
Who?
So I got a few guesses.
Darwin's Diddy.
Actually, I think it would be funny because I might get upset, but I have enough self-control not to just snap the fuck off. At least
Darwin's Diddy and
another couple drinks, maybe not so much.
Well, Darwin's Diddy and Evolution is False are the same guy.
Yeah, I know.
He has like I don't know how many
accounts or so. One's name is George. I don't know the other ones, but I know his voice and his argument. They're the same. It's just same shit. If he does jump in here, that'd be because he's sitting there scoping out hangouts and okay. The people that I found rude earlier aren't there. And I'm willing to let the guy talk. I try, but if this is how this hangout goes. If somebody sits there and starts spewing bullshit, yeah, you're gonna get jumped in and you're gonna get called on it. We're not gonna sit there and let you spew bullshit for 20 minutes straight. Like, you don't know how a computer works, therefore God.
Yeah.
What the fuck kind of bullshit argument is that? Seriously?
GK Gamer Guy asked me, what do I think about NG42 Pillbox? Well, Pillbox is a special kind of idiot as far as I'm concerned. He's really bad. I mean, God. I don't know if you
haven't seen enough.
Have you ever?
I remember him from when I was first on YouTube. I spent, I don't know, maybe a year and a half away from YouTube, but I remember him from back then, and I remembered enough to stay away from him. Same with G-Man and Brent Keane and Nephilim. I just kind of lumped them guys all into one.
I had Nephilim free in one or two of my hangouts in the past. I've had Brett Keane in a couple of my hangouts in the past. I've had some other people.
Well, you should have plenty of material for that video then, where you're just taking the piss out of people losing arguments. That compilation video you were talking about earlier.
Oh yeah, where I was thinking
best of kind of.
Yeah, best of type of video where I put together all of the people fighting in my hangouts and just make it one big thing. And I know Secular Lobster is in a lot of them, so there'll be multiple segments of him.
Maybe I said something in one of them good enough to make one sound better.
Well, yeah. Well, you're in one of them. You got into an argument with someone. I just can't remember specifically what it was about.
But they weren't all right. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'll admit I'm wrong. Even though at the time when I was having the argument, I didn't realize I was wrong. But yeah, some people are actually capable of looking back and saying, you know what, I was wrong. I fucked up.
Yeah.
That's not everybody can actually do that, which is kind of odd, but yeah.
Yep.
Tis life.
Life as we know it. Life as we know it. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, nothing new yet. All right. So who else is gonna fucking come in here? Damn it!
Oh no, you're the one with 1,700 subs, brother.
Yeah. Hopefully somebody will come in.
I didn't. What did you say earlier? You were 6'4"?
I'm 6'3".
Damn, I'm 6'1", but yeah, 6'3". That's. I get people telling me I'm like really tall all the time, but no, when I run into somebody who's like 6'3", 6'4", it's like no, they're really tall.
Yeah. I heard the Amazing Atheist was a tall fucker, man.
Yeah,
I heard
guess he's like 6'7" or something.
Yeah, I heard he was 6'8".
Fuck it.
I'm like, God damn, man, that is a big boy right there.
Yeah. I'm really not a huge fan of his. I mean, I don't hate the guy, but he's just, I don't know. His voice is kind of annoying, like whiny.
I've been subbed to him, fuck, man, since the beginning of my channel almost. And him and, well, actually, the only person that I've been subbed to longer than him is Dusty Smith.
I don't know them.
Cult of Dusty?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's his name. That's his name, Dusty Smith.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I've been subbed to him since day one. He's been the one. He was the one that pushed me into doing videos.
Fuck, I don't even remember who I subbed to first. I remember early on, I never was into the atheist stuff, and I signed up for a lot of the science shit. And I was in with Thunderfoot and Wildwood Claire, and Thunderfoot actually had a playlist where he took like a, I don't know, 3 or 4 week vacation, and he would do like the road trips in fast food.
Yep, I watched that whole series too,
and that was badass. It was like going on a vacation almost.
I found Thunderfoot by word of mouth. People started talking about him in videos, so I looked him up on YouTube, and that's it. But
yeah, I was a huge fan of that. And then I found, like, you know, the Potholer 54 and all that, and it just went from there.
Yeah.
Now I've got like 200 people I'm subbed to, and some of them don't even make content anymore. I mean, I don't unsub just because somebody stopped making content. And if they say, okay, I'm not coming back, that's one thing.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I got a lot of dead accounts. I got to find them that I'm subscribed to. Some people have deactivated their accounts and shit. I don't know. I got to find them. I'm subscribed to like 300 people, man.
Yeah, it's, you know, you see somebody who, you know, you find funny or, you know, puts out some good points, and you're like, yeah. And it gets to a point where you just can't keep up with all of it.
Yeah, that's why I try and watch who I'm subscribed to, you know, because if I subscribe to a bunch of people, I won't be able to see all the fucking content. You know?
Right.
There's a few big YouTubers that I'm subscribed to. Philip DeFranco. I've been subscribed to him for a very long ass time. I like his videos. And then Santoro, I watch his facts videos, his list videos.
I have watched some of his, but he does repeat a lot of stuff in different lists. And
I noticed that a couple of times.
And how long can you watch fact? Especially since most of the facts aren't even facts; they're just how people like to call things facts when they're not actually facts.
Yeah. Well, Patrick Festa, how you doing, sir? I haven't seen you in a long ass time, man.
Not bad, not bad. What's up? What's up?
What have you been up to, man? Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I
Hello.
forget the last time I talked to you.
Well, I think the last time you talked to me was in one of my hangouts a while back. You came in and talked to me for a little bit. And then there was that other time that we talked when we were in Scientist Sam's hangout.
Oh yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yep.
Oh, let me close this door. I'm getting my father's loud TV over here.
Oh, not a problem, man. Not a problem at all.
I was in a hangout earlier, and we were talking about all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
The one thing was how the contradiction. You're kind of on your topic earlier this morning. The contradictions between what believers actually say they believe and what they admit to believing and all that shit.
Yep.
It was we talked about how the Pharaohs turn their hearts to stone and all that good shit.
Yeah, that's another thing I don't understand. People say that, some Christians say that, Jesus won't reveal himself because it'll violate free will, but, that kind of, that's kind of a contradiction when he reveals himself through a burning bush, right?
Well, then there's people that say in the Bible, I've spoken to God, I've seen God's face. Quote unquote. I mean, I'm face to face with God. That's funny because there's other parts of the Bible that say, no, nobody ever see my face. I don't mean to, make it sound like the Bible contradicts itself at all.
What's up, Patrick?
You guys know Chaswold?
The name sounds familiar.
Same for me. It sounds familiar. I just don't know.
I noticed he's on the outside chat, and I thought I'd give him this link if it's okay with whoever started this.
Sure. Bring him in.
Okay.
What's up, Vitor?
Hello.
How's it going,
Good
sir?
night.
How was your work day?
Shitty.
Oh.
it was a crap. Too much work for just one guy. It's okay.
Yeah. Hey, yeah.
Vitor is the Portuguese guy, right?
Yeah, he's from Portugal.
The Portuguese bastard.
Yeah,
I just wanted to make sure I get my bastards right.
Yeah, he's the Portuguese bastard.
Paul's the old white boy bastard.
It's as a matter of fact, I'm not married with my girlfriend. So we have a child.
You're living in sin.
Yes. So when I introduce my wife, she's my wife. I say, here's the girl I'm fucking, and here's my bastard son.
No holds barred.
If I were to say that about my wife, man, you'd probably slap the fuck out of me, man. You lose your balls.
Don't hold back. Just say it like it is, right?
I just walk up when I meet new people. Me and my wife are walking down the street, right? And I walk up and say, guys, this is the woman that I'm fucking. She's fucking me. You introduce each other. I get a fucking smack right across the face, man.
And no, there's no shame on being a bastard. You can see for example, Jon Snow. Everybody loves him, and he's a bastard.
and that's why you coined the term Portuguese bastard.
No, it's because in my channel I get plenty of hate messages on my channel. I'm I'm at war with some fanatic political right-wing Brazilian guys.
Oh, okay.
And you can see it on my channel. I have
Sounds interesting.
oh yes, it's very interesting. And in my channel I have some videos that I'm just gonna check here so I don't fool you guys.
Go ahead and put a link to your YouTube channel on the side chat.
Oh, it's everything in Portuguese, so it's like
Oh,
That's all right. They got translated there too.
Did you ever, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
oh yes, I would like to have that Babel fish.
Yeah, yeah, that would be good. But there was one part of it, not necessarily what you see. I think the TV show, a British TV show, where they knew the Earth or whatever planet it was going to get screwed over. That was the test.
Yeah, to create a intergalactic bypass.
space, yeah.
No, not that. It was another planet. Only it wasn't Earth. It was another planet. And anyway, I'm pretty sure it was another planet. But anyway, they put all these people, your misfits, and they said, "We'll be right after you. You guys go first."
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I know. I know.
We'll come in afterwards, which of course they never did. Now that the planet they went to was Earth, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, and all the other guys died because of
Yeah, well,
the telephones weren't disinfected, and they died from it.
yeah, but
They
they
started using.
They got rid of their trash. They
started using leaves for currency.
Douglas Adams was an absolute genius when it comes
Yeah,
to
he was. That was.
Yes, he was.
it's not that it was just that it was comedy, but he literally made comedy out of actual, science thoughts. I mean, the infinite improbability drive. I mean, it's like, okay, this is fucking genius. And how did he make that funny? Oh,
It's
man.
just press a button, and you don't know where you're gonna get in
but
at what time.
And then the whale appears, and then it's falling. Oh, this is a strange sensation.
and the Petunia vase goes, oh no, not again.
It just boils down to shit happens.
And that part, the part I love the best, it's when they go to the restaurant.
Well, the restaurant at the end of the universe?
And the cow comes and starts to sell itself to them. It's like, fuck. It's twisted, man. It's twisted.
It's been a while since I read it.
I think my favorite part of that was the emo computer robot guy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the massive.
I've been here all these eternities. Now you're gonna tell me.
Yeah, the manic depressive robot.
Wasn't too bad. The second 10 million years wasn't too bad. The third 10
I forgot his name.
Marvin.
Marvin, yes.
That's
Marvin,
it. Yeah.
Marvin, the manically depressed robot.
Do you remember when they got to the planet where was the head base of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and then it started they started to attack the building, and then the Zapod Bibelbrox or whatever is his name said to Marvin to face a mega giga big robot killer unarmed.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember. And then Marvin just sat there, and the mega beast, the mega robotic beast came and said, "Oh, you want to see what I have? I want. What do you have to attack me?" And Marvin said, "I have nothing. They left me with nothing." And the guy and the other robot gets so mad that he smashes itself to bits.
I remember that. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But
He saved the world by being manically depressive.
Yes. Fuck! This book is amazing. Do you remember the glasses? The glasses that went black seconds before something bad happens.
No, I forgot that too. Man,
Do
it's been
you-
years.
Because there were some glasses that Beeblebrox had, and the glasses, when something bad was going to happen,
Oh,
they went all black.
So he couldn't see it.
yeah.
So the person couldn't see what was going to happen. Do you remember that?
Vaguely.
I called them the SGW glasses.
The
like-
blinders.
Because it's like, trigger warning, those shits.
I don't want to be exposed to this.
I don't want to be triggered. So
Yeah, but Richard Dawkins was quite upset when he died because Douglas Adams introduced him to his wife.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I
Richard
didn't know that.
I think you meant when Douglas Adams died. I don't think Richard Dawkins did.
I said when Richard Dawkins was upset when
Douglas Adams died.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, I misheard you.
died, 'cause
I got it right. I just want to let you know that.
Douglas Adams introduced him to his wife, and his wife was one of the sidekicks from Doctor Who, the guy with the scarf.
Uh,
That's an interesting piece of trivia.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Wow. Thanks for that
Look
information.
it up on on Google on that. But anyway, yeah, he was good at taking a scientific theory and giving it a nice twist.
yeah.
Yeah.
Here on my channel, you can see this.
Also,
video.
at the end of the Hitchhiker's end of the universe, the what you call it, that was neat because finally I think Jesus comes back. Well, some Messiah finally came back. He just made it as the whole universe collapses.
Oh shit.
So
I'm gonna have to-
I was going to show you guys. For example, this video has 400 dislikes.
Oh,
Because
wow.
do you remember that guy, Mark Ragnaris, the guy that made the study that he claimed to have figured that gay people. My English. He claimed that he made a study in which gay people with children were worse taking care of the kids
Yeah.
versus heterosexual people.
I
Yeah.
have not heard that.
You haven't? Fuck! I'm gonna
I've
show
heard of
you
that.
guys.
I've heard of that. Somebody was doing that, but I don't know who it was.
I'm not saying you're making it up. I haven't heard of it. That's all.
Bad parents are bad parents no matter what they are.
Yeah.
No, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you have a stable union with your wife, your
Wow.
kids are gonna grow in a more suitable environment than in a family which the parents are divorced, because divorce it's always a big thing for children.
My parents were divorced, so tell me about it.
Yeah, and
Well,
And-
I
that
think
kind of
people are-
things.
I think
Those kind of things take a toll on kids.
I think sometimes that's actually best if the parents get divorced, because if it's just going to be a bad relationship, that's just going to put the
Oh
kid.
yeah,
I think it works. I can attest to that.
No,
Yeah,
I know, but he
But you're saying
compared.
a stable marriage is
He
good.
compared, yes, he compared stable kids from stable relationships with kids of unstable relationships, which one of the parents had a gay relationship for some time. He claimed that the study said that gay parents were worse raising the kids because of that.
That's kind of fucked up.
Am I? He said,
Your
here's
English
some
is
oranges.
fine, I understand you perfectly.
Okay,
Yeah.
he said in his study is like this. His study is like this. here's some oranges, and here's some lemons. I'm gonna compare them, and the thing that I'm going to get from this is that bananas have vitamin C.
Yeah, it sounded like a pretty fucked up experiment from the get-go.
Yeah,
If I understood you right, it meant there's straight couples and other couples that were straight, except for one person of the couple was bi.
Oh, and they were divorced.
Oh, okay, they were divorced.
So and that's the problem with the study.
Yeah, it's not.
It compared stable relationships with
Unstable.
parents with a stable relationship and parents without a stable relationship, in which one of them was gay.
Right. Right.
Wow, really?
There's two variables in one and only one in the other. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an invalid scientific experiment.
Yep, that's exactly what I was going to say, Patrick. You took the words right out of my mouth. And it seems like he has a little bit of bias going on there, kind of like,
You just got there because the bias came from the guys that financed the study.
Yeah.
Oh.
Vitor, is that your name, Vitor? Your Google profile doesn't show your YouTube channel link.
No.
Can you give me your link? Because I got a YouTube channel too. I'd like to subscribe.
Hey, quiet.
It's only Portuguese, man.
That's
Yeah,
okay. All right.
Yeah. He speaks in Portuguese on his channel.
That's okay.
Quiet.
Maybe I'll learn.
Don't forgive him.
I'm waiting for you to tell me how you're not crazy with the voices that you heard earlier in your head.
Well, I'm hearing voices right now. People are talking to me.
Yeah, but they're all here. Unlike
Yeah.
earlier.
They're here.
Oh, you're just going to ignore that happened. Okay, that's cool.
Ignore
I
what
hear gongs ringing.
So
That's my clock. Never mind.
White Atheist was having some auditory hallucinations earlier.
Well, you know what? Opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one. So.
Hey, I'm not the one who said you heard voices. You did.
No, because I wish I had the penthouse, picture. One girl had two assholes.
There's my channel.
Thank-
I on the chat
I see.
room.
I see.
Once I had I used to work in England, so that's why I speak a decent English, I think. But I'm getting rusty because I don't speak English on my day-to-day life. So.
Yeah.
Well, I think you're doing fine, and it's
I mean,
thank
nice
you.
accent.
You're very kind.
Yeah, I mean, I understand you. Maybe because I'm Italian and I don't speak Italian, but maybe because I'm used to. I live in New Jersey, so I'm used to the.
It's easy to speak Italian. You just have to do this.
Hey, what's the matter for you? You don't like me?
Victor's English is fine.
Hey, get over here. Get over here.
Yo, just
You
give
guys
me
are
the channel and forget about it.
But
Lack of chin flick going on with that Italian English.
So,
Yeah.
and this happened. I was working on a ferry boat from England to France, and we had eight weeks on and 4 weeks off. So what's to do? What's the best thing to do when you're aboard the ship for 8 weeks? Well, drugs. Man, I never smoked this a weed that was so strong like in England.
Oh, wow.
And I never done coke or cocaine or any synthetic drugs. I like my weed. But the weed on UK, it's insane. It's fucking insane. And then there was this
A lot stronger?
Oh, a lot stronger. Actually, there's a. I'm gonna make a video on that because the kind of weed that they use there, it has a 30% of THC on it, compared to 1.2 30 years ago.
Oh, wow.
So the weed that they have there now gets people crazy because you know, it's like I have to study here.
Well, I wouldn't say it gets people crazy, but yeah, it is a lot stronger.
No, it's a lot stronger, and you know,
But when people get really stupid
THC,
stoned,
it's THC, it's a psychotic drug, induces psychosis as well.
Yeah.
If you overdone it,
I can attest from plenty years of use. You can smoke as much weed as you want. You don't go. I mean, you just it's the worst. You get fucking munchies and raid the cupboard.
no, if you
go out.
if you have the predisposition to it, you can get psychosis and some other mental diseases.
Can I relay a story about that? Many.
And we are talking about heavy use. We're not talking about 1 or 2 joints a day. We're talking about heavy use.
Yeah.
Many moons ago, my kid wasn't even born yet. We had a woman upstairs, and she had a friend who had terminal cancer. And on her last month of life or whatever, they had her, of course, on morphine and stuff, real strong drug. So I wasn't really into pot that much, but a friend of mine came over and he had a couple of joints. And I had some fish tanks. I had big Oscar. One Oscar, he was like 12 inches. But anyway, I had fish tanks lit up, of course, in the between the living room and the dining room. So we're there having a little bit of tokes, whatever. And she's looking at the fish tanks, and she just starts laughing her ass off. And I'm looking at her like, what's going on? It's this fish over there. And after she got done about 10 minutes of this farming, she said, oh, I'm looking at the tanks, and all I could see was a maiden. I could see a knight in shining armor, and blah, 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 and days and nights 1-5, blah, blah. But like I said, she was already on medication. So she was already at the edge.
Yeah, it sounds like she had a flashback from the LSD days.
No, she never did anything. She never did anything but pot, and just tripped. I've never seen anybody trip, and she just tripped on that stuff.
The combination between morphine and THC.
And also her condition. She was dying from cancer, so her systems are all down to nothing to speak of, and.
Right.
So we didn't see her for 2 days. She slept for 2 days afterwards. She was exhausted from it.
Oh, wow.
Fuck.
But she enjoyed it. She said she never had such a good time. And like I said, about a month or so later, she had passed.
Yeah, at least she had, one last hurrah.
Yeah.
I guess.
That was funnier than hell, because she just staring at the tanks and, can't you see it? Can't you see it? And we're looking at it like, yeah, I see it.
She seemed to enjoy it.
Yeah,
I know.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Patrick. Go ahead, Patrick.
Say, I think weed has been stronger overall. Like, I'm 56 years old, so I used to be somewhat of a pothead when I was a teenager or 20 years old. So, and you used to be able to smoke a lot more. And even here in New Jersey, it doesn't have to be England. Here in New Jersey, when I occasionally, which was like sometime last year and a half or 2 ago, managed to find somebody who wanted to smoke with me. They gave me a couple tokes, and it only took a couple tokes to get as high as I was 20 years ago after smoking an entire joint. So yeah, the weed is stronger these days.
Oh,
It's just
Yes,
overall.
because of the way that they produce it, they get the good stirps and they mix it up and they get these extremely potent things. I started to smoke pot with 17, I believe. Yeah, 17, and we used to smoke weed, like just weed, no tobacco, no nothing, just weed, pure weed. And nowadays I can't do that. I just can't do that. I can't stand it.
part of what Pat was saying, I mean, yeah, it is stronger now, per se, at least on the majority of. I mean, there's still downtown dirty brown, if you've heard that saying.
Yeah, but see, the problem is you don't know what else they put in it. That's why I would, if you were to do it, like here in Colorado, which I don't purchase any, I can get weed that's just going to be weed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think that's why I stopped, or maybe that's just one reason why I didn't care anymore, because they started to lace this shit with all kinds of shit that I didn't want to know about.
Yeah.
Right. I said I wouldn't touch it. Stuff today, no. Because I don't have to myself, and I don't smoke anyway. Right now, anyway.
And I recently quit smoking altogether, so I'm not even going to smoke a joint anymore.
Yeah.
I think
I'm on this vape thing.
it's like I don't smoke nowadays as well. It's like I think that it's a thing that really goes away with time. I can smoke a joint or two in a year, but I really don't miss it at all nowadays.
Well,
I
the thing
really,
about- the thing about
I
smoking-
really,
no, go ahead.
I remember when I used to smoke back then. You know, I smoked marijuana. I used to think everything was fucking funny too, man. I couldn't stop laughing, man.
Yeah, yeah, and then you stop being a teenager, and all of a sudden you get into the paranoid mode.
I
You
never.
start smoking. You're
Yeah.
afraid that somebody's gonna watch you smoking or something.
Well,
That
you
was
don't
it.
have to
That was
worry
it.
about-
For me. I stopped.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about paranoid mode here. There's no worries.
Yeah, I never got that paranoia stuff. You know, I just was uncontrollably laughing all of the fucking time. You know, I just look at someone and I tell them you're a funny-looking motherfucker, and I'd start to laugh uncontrollably. You know.
That's rude.
About my trip a lot back then in England. So I went to this party, this cabin party, and after smoking 2 or 3 joints, I went to my cabin to sleep. And while I was going to my cabin, I started to hear violins, 4 distinct violins making their own melody in a big symphony.
Oh, wow.
And I started like I couldn't figure out where the sound was coming, because it was not getting louder or getting
Softer.
anything down as I was going on the hallway, and it was all in my head. When I figured out, it was all happening in my head.
It was a sign.
we were dealing with auditory hallucinations earlier today.
Yes, but it was beautiful. It was beautiful.
So, quiet. 2 hangouts in one day?
Actually,
This is part 3.
this is part 3.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, and can I share this thing with you guys? It's the thing for the Regner's study. There's this website. Quiet. You can check it out.
Yeah. Let me highlight you so that everybody can see it. Hold up.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. This is the Regner's Fallout. This is the website that was made to show how the study was made. So here we have in 2008, August 2008, the Marriage and Public Good 10 Principles of the Witherspoon Institute. They got a study out there saying that gay people would make the worst parents ever, but they didn't have a study to back this claim.
Yeah.
So they got afterwards. They got Mark Regnerus to do it. So the president from the institute spoke with Mark Regnerus, and he paid $800,000
Wow.
$800,000. Yes, $800,000 for the study.
Almost $1 million.
Almost $1 million. I believe that Mark Regnerus didn't got that the whole of the money. They just gave him 720,000, I believe.
Is
Just
that all?
because they couldn't get all the backing that they wanted.
Well, for less than like a half a million, $500,000, I'll say anything you want to say.
This website goes deep on the story. There's videos on it. There's documents. They have emails from that they shared.
Yeah.
There's videos. There's this
Just
news section.
Victor,
Just on this. Yes.
just don't play the videos. I don't want any copyright issues.
No. I won't do that. I won't do that.
Okay.
But here's you guys can check this out. The worst part was that this study was used to on America. In which state? I really can't remember.
The border.
But
I really can't remember.
I could pretty much, right from the beginning, can say that, this study of theirs, if you want to call it that, is completely full of shit.
No, it's completely full of shit. And here's the places where the study was used to
Scroll past quite a few states. Hawaii, Nebraska.
Yeah, Nebraska on the Congress, they cited the study as well. This Mark Regnerus was the guy that said that single mothers should be cut off from welfare,
Wow.
so they would marry with the person who made them the child.
What the fuck is wrong with people?
And that's,
He said that if the government started to cut on the welfare for single mothers, the number of marriages was going to go up.
yeah.
Yeah, this is
their issue. This is what they want to do. It's insane. It's insane.
Yeah, this
Just
is the state of affairs that we have in this country right now. With these fucking so-called Republicans, rushing over to the right-wing religious bullshit without a clue as to what real science is about.
Most
Yeah.
Republicans are on that side anyways.
Well, we have a lot of problems like that here in America too, Vitor, because there's a lot of people out there that say, well, the LGBTQ community is, nothing but a bunch of perverts and all types of things, but, that they're only interested in harming innocent children. And
yeah.
I go, wait a minute, I got a list of at least 300 to 400 Christian sex offenders, right? But I don't have a list of transgender sex offenders, or I don't have a list of gay sex offenders. I don't have a list of any of these other people, but I do have a list of Christian sex offenders.
Well, here's the thing.
I do believe that they do exist. I do believe
there's going to
they
be
do
there's
exist.
going to be
But
bad people no matter what gender or what
Yeah.
or what race you are. There's good people, there's bad people, there's some people in between. But as soon as you label a particular section as these people are bad because they're gay, that's when you're making a huge mistake.
Yeah, that's a huge generalization right there, man.
That's the same thing as racism.
Yeah.
Only it's different, slightly different. So this is the problem. The problem is that there's no critical thinking skills in this country anymore.
You got that right. You got that right.
Can you point to a time there were?
When the founding fathers
That's a
found
good
this
question.
country,
Was there ever?
when the founding fathers found this country,
Maybe. I'm being a little cynical, but I don't remember any time when I didn't hear shit going on about shit. Really.
Yep. Yep.
The flavors have changed. The shit have stayed the same.
Well, here's the thing. I was always a Democrat, even as far as I can remember when I was a kid. But I've actually sided with some Republican ideas in once in a while. But the Republicans I remember from when I was a kid, Now, I wasn't very politically active or anything like that, but I do remember some sanity. You know, the Republican Party that we have today.
Just
nothing
let
to
me
do
just
with
let me just get one thing on that. As a matter of fact, I have exactly the same idea of what you're saying. Back then, in the past, there was more sense in the on their heads. Now they're fucking insane.
It's insanity. I mean, look at this fucking Trump guy. He's running around talking about, you know, he might as well just say, yeah, tomorrow I'm going to fucking burn the Statue of Liberty because everything he says is completely opposite of what this country was built on. And people and the fucking retards are out there cheering him on. This is not presidential behavior. This is fucking.
He's more
Little
liberal
Brothers
than,
and Barnum Belly Circus.
He's more of a liberal than a Republican, because he defends things
I don't even
that
know what those words mean anymore.
He's a showman. Like somebody earlier was. No, it wasn't this hangout. It was. I was in a hangout with a guy named. Shit, what was his name now? Anyways, he was basically saying he was talking about Heretic was the guy's name. Anyways, he was talking about how this is just a big show, basically, and that's how I see it. Just a big fucking show.
Even conservatives here in Europe. Even conservatives here in Europe used to have some brains on them. Nowadays they don't. They just speak bullshit. They just speak bullshit. It's like
Bernie Sanders is
know,
the most honest politician that I've ever met in my entire life.
I actually,
Even if his ideas are wrong, even if his ideas won't make sense, I don't know. But he's at least honest about what he's saying.
yeah, anything that's on their left, it's all communists. They don't seem to realize that this is not gray or black or white. This is a grayscale on politics. There's no they just don't care about. For example, here in Portugal, we have majority left in the parliament, and they say that they are all commie. They're not all commie. There's one commie party. The other one, it's like a mixture of liberal with communism, and
they're just attaching to what's popular.
Yeah, yeah, they're just attaching to what's popular. That there's no. It's yeah, and then it's the.
It's like watching a sport. Whoever's winning, whoever's doing the best, that's who people are voting for, kind of.
And there's a thing, this thing, when we have two major parties on the center, PS and PSD, and when the Social Democrats Party, it's on the government, they do a coalition with the CDS, that it's a medium far right party in Portugal. But when the Socialist Party, it's in the parliament, they do exactly the same union with the CDS, that it's from the right. So there's no we tend to work with each other. We don't, well, we used to, because nowadays we see this big political gap. The left, the right, and in the middle, there's nothing, absolutely nothing, and we're losing a lot of opportunities to get a strong party because of that. Because the left and the right, they just can coexist And if even if the right says that even if the right supports some ideas from the left and the left some ideas from the right, when they go to approve some laws, they just don't speak.
I think it sounds like what's going on here. They're pitting each side against each other.
Yes, that's exactly it. And the same is happening in Brazil. The same is happening in Venezuela. The same is happening here in Spain. They're going insane in
You
there.
have a conspiracy theorist, Maximus, as running for president. First of all, I don't believe he should have ever even been allowed to. But when you have somebody who is actually a conspiracy theorist himself running for president, there's something wrong with the system, drastically wrong. I mean, I made it my business getting on the internet to fight against stupidity and ignorance, science ignorance in the country. And here I got this fucking clown, the biggest conspiracy theorist of them all, the people who I fight against, running for a fucking president. I mean, this is bad. I tell people that I swear I'm going to fucking defect if he becomes president.
Oh,
I don't.
As far as conspiracy theorists are concerned, I don't know if there's anybody bigger than Alex Jones, man. That motherfucker.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Alex Jones. All those radio. I mean, Donald Trump is the one that pushes forward these the birthers and the fucking global climate change is not real and all this other stupid. He might as well start talking about chemtrails.
It sounds like the most listened to bullshit artist, I guess.
Yeah.
And he has no experience whatsoever in foreign affairs and things like this. And this is a guy who's going to become a president? I don't think so. I don't fucking think so.
Not.
Oh, here in Portugal we have the all the left. It's supporting now the.
Can I come over to Portugal?
Chinese. Yes, you can. Yes, you may.
Thanks.
What I understand, Portuguese politics are as bad or now worse, perhaps.
No, they're getting slightly better nowadays. Because the problem with our right is like we have when our Portugal was under dictatorship for 40 years, I believe, 40 to 50 years. And during that time, it was a fascist party, so we didn't have much liberties and rights and all that. And when in '75, when most part of the people that founded Portugal were socialists, so we had a strong socialist beliefs in our system. So, for example, education totally free, healthcare totally free, all expenses from court totally free. It was all free, all working for the same goal. Not as communism. Believe me, I hate communism. I don't. That's totalitarian bullshit. But a socialist party works fine, and everything was okay in the beginning. But when Portugal came out from the dictatorship, the first years were difficult because of lack of income to the state. So most part of the people weren't doing their taxes. Most people didn't pay any taxes on exchange. The economy was on the floor because there was no development on the country, no railroads, few. Fuck, forgot. No, the places where cars go.
Highways.
Highways. Thank you. A few highways. We were really on the end of the technological advancements on
Like
Europe.
places where cars go.
Oh, I'm sorry,
No, that's
Mr. Oh, I'm Italian, but I don't speak Italian because I don't
Oh,
know.
I'm sorry. It was just funny the way you said. It's like I can't think of the word. Because I do that all the time. I lose words. Like
No,
places where cars go.
sometimes I'm speaking in Portuguese, and there are some words that I only use in English, and I start like
Well, how do
saying,
you say it in Portuguese?
how do you say this in Portuguese? Okay, digo o que em português?
How do you say highway or freeway or whatever, roads? How do you say that in Portuguese?
Autostrada. Auto
See?
from automobile and strada from from way.
Wait, yeah, Strada. Yeah.
It's not always that easy because the words don't really translate every
Oh,
time.
some do.
Some
but-
do,
but
yeah.
some do.
Yeah, some don't.
For example, I'm gonna teach
I don't know
you
your
guys.
language very well. I'm just
Oh,
saying.
it's
gonna
it's
teach
the
you
Latin.
guys.
Put that out there. That's all.
Yeah. I'm gonna teach you guys more than 1,000 words in Portuguese in less than 2 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
Go for it.
So, attention. You can see at the end of the sentence, attention. It's shun.
Shouldn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you change it for shun for são, you are speaking Portuguese.
Some.
Works with every word. Attention, atenção.
Oh, attention.
Ejaculation, ejaculação.
Oh.
Erection, erecção.
Oh.
Fresh
Okay.
out.
Always the same thing.
It's the Latin thing. It's the Latin
It's
thing.
because these words are from Latin and Germanic, not Germanic. It's well, the
Coordinate-
origin is the same. The origin is the same. So
Let me
Coordination.
tell you a little story, Vitor. How do I say your name? A very long time ago, I was still a teenager. I was working a place. What the hell I'm going to tell you? I was working in Newark, New Jersey, at a place that manufactured trailers. As in tractor trailers.
yeah,
So
you
it's a place.
you don't have to when you're speaking, you don't have to be worried with me because
That's okay.
I
It's
know all the
alive.
words.
Live
My
takes a little bit
My
careful.
problem is to speak. When I speak, my tongue gets rusty, but it goes with time.
Well, anyway, so
understand
here's the
all
thing.
the things that you guys say.
So here's the thing. This is the kind of place that people there worried when somebody spoke the words "immigration is coming." Okay, but
Just like
I
on
was
Game of
working
Thrones,
with- I was
everybody
working with Italian, Portuguese, Spanish of several different kinds. That is Puerto Rican and or Spanish and or other Spanish-speaking Mexicans, I guess. So one day during break, everybody was standing in the middle of this, manufacturing platform, whatever, talking to each other. The Italian guy, the Portuguese woman, and a couple of the Spanish guys were all sitting there talking to each other, carrying on a conversation, and they were all speaking their own language. A couple of times, they had to stop each other and say, wait a minute, because the language is just slightly different. But they all understood each other, and they were carrying on a long conversation in their own languages.
Oh, wow.
That was the strangest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah, it's true because, for example, Portuguese and Spanish, they're a little bit. Well, they're different. They're different, but if you
Similar.
pay attention to some words, you get the basic meaning of it. For
Yes,
example,
yes.
from Portuguese to French, it's a little bit more difficult, but it can be possible.
Yeah.
My stepmother's French, and she says,
Yeah, we didn't have any French people with us, though.
yeah, but she's French, and then, like I say, she'll say the same thing. Like she'll hear certain words and stuff from other Spanish and stuff, and she knows what's going on.
Yeah.
It's easy to understand. But
I mean, there's also in scientific world. And again, I'm Italian. Yeah, I don't even speak the language other than a few curse words. But there are words. Terra is earth or
Terra, sí.
terra. Yeah, so you go when you're a kid, you have a pet lizard, and you go out and make a terrarium. It's a terrarium, not an aquarium. But aqua is agua. It's water. We know these words.
Yeah, agua.
Similar. Of course, English is a lot more complicated in trying to translate between the Latin, but nevertheless, the similarities are there. There are some words that we still use. In astronomy, they're forever using Latin, and in any science, really.
I tell you what, when it comes to languages, my dad was fucking amazing. He could speak 7 languages.
Damn.
Wow. Did he teach you any?
No, I learned. No, he
English,
didn't teach me.
barely.
I even had to learn how to drive a car on my own. My dad said if I were to do anything, I had to earn it myself.
Yeah, quiet. I got a link in my G Plus about a Republican pushing for another bathroom bill in the same place where it's still legal to fuck a cat.
That's insane, man.
Yeah, that shows you how their priorities are.
Yeah, it's all stupidity. That's all that generates from these people. I mean, it emanates off of their body. It oozes out of their fucking body. All of the time.
Yeah, it's a tough fight.
I can't believe.
I keep plugging away though. I keep plugging away.
How did the hair bands from the '80s survive? What bathroom did they use?
I don't know, man.
Think about Kiss.
You're always a man or a woman.
Think about Kiss and all them with that big hair, all that Aquanet. How many ozone layers were burned off? Aquanet from the '80s.
I think the band members from Kiss took girls into the bathrooms to fuck them.
Well, thanks for shooting all the holes in my fucking theory, asshole.
I was afraid.
Where's Logic Street, huh? Mister, I hear voices. Yeah.
What? I had to do something. No, I didn't. I had to do something. I had to take my earpiece out of my fucking ear. What did you say, dipshit?
Earlier ago, fucking this guy hears voices in his head and swears to God they're real. Nobody else heard these voices.
I do hear.
I thought we were all friends here.
I do hear voices when people talk to me.
We're just assholes like that.
I do hear voices when people talk to me. How many times do I have to say that?
Except for that one time earlier when nobody was in the hangout.
Oh, that's all right though. That's all right though. Opinions, like I said earlier, are like fucking assholes. Everybody has one.
Or two.
There's this guy on the chat room saying that I do like that I look and sound exactly like Alan Arkin from the movie The Russians Are Coming. The Russians Are Coming. Fuck, man.
Missing right now because of this talk. I was just getting into it because Fonny G-Man.
Oh, god damn it! I'm not this bald. Fuck you.
I don't know. Alan Arkin.
That's all right. You know what I forgot to tell our friend Chaswald, who never came in here? I forgot to tell him that he sounds an awful lot like, what's his name, Richie Jarvis? The one that does that Sprint commercial?
Forbidden, you should jump in.
Anyway, Atheism Unstoppable was just starting a chat with G-Man.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
yeah, I want to leave this hangout to join that one. Yeah, right.
That's a bad fucking mix right there. You got two fundamentalists on the opposite side of the spectrum. Fuck.
Why do you think they're doing it? I bet they I bet they thought it out beforehand. So how many views can we get?
By the way, can I know this is, I don't know whose hangout this actually is.
Mine.
Okay, Paul, how do you say your name?
Paul.
Hey, Paul. I don't really know you, actually. I'm going to have to, can I plug my Facebook group on this live hangout?
Go ahead, man.
Well, a lot of you don't realize that I have, for quite a few years now, a Facebook group which I recently changed the name in January of 2016. I changed the name. It used to be the Atheist for the Advancement of Science, Reason, and Morality. It is now called the Humanist for the Advancement of Science and Reason. We have over 4,000 members, and any of you guys or all of you guys are welcome to join if you're interested.
Cool.
I'll see if I can. I'll sign into my Facebook and I'll give you the link.
Get the link, dear.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, you got it already?
Nope.
Well, I'm gonna have to sign into my Facebook to get it for you. I'm signing in now.
And as far as G-Man is concerned, he's only in it for the exposure. He just wants more subscribers to his fucking channel.
Oh.
He doesn't really give a fuck about people who he talks to.
Yeah, but I'm hoping that, like I said, it was just starting up. I was waiting upstairs because he was waiting for G-Man to come on. And
Yeah.
he came on. I want to hear, Atheist is unstoppable. Once again, be one of those people that tears him a new ass.
Is he having to hang out with G-Man on his channel or what?
Yeah, it's on free. Atheist is unstoppable.
Yeah. I don't watch his stuff. I just
Well,
don't.
yeah, he made a couple videos lately again with atheism stuff, and that's one reason I think he's going after
There you
G-Man.
go.
Yeah.
And that is a sister group that I have, which was formed about the same time, but there's only like 160 members, which is Space Exploration Mission Followers.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny, right?
Okay.
Because when the name has atheist in it, like thousands of people want to join.
I was checking the movie that the other guy said I was a lookalike, and it is true. It's true. I do sound like that.
You do? You sound like.
It's like
On my chess videos, I had one guy tell me I look like Marlon Brando.
Marlon Brando.
Oh, give me your the link for your channel, please.
Oh yeah, it's actually on. Sure, I'll give it to you, but it's actually on. My Google Plus. It's actually, you can go to my profile and see the link there, but I'll give it to you anyway. Just let me get to my channel.
Oh fuck, man! I personally.
Let's talk about Humanism Plus, shall we?
Oh, Humanism Plus! I saw a video about this alleged Humanism Plus yesterday.
What the fuck is that? It's like humanism, black humanism, Spanish
I've
humanism,
not heard of it yet.
white humanism,
Yeah.
woman's humanism. That there's no humanism, all united for the same good.
I'm assuming it's like
I think some people are referring to humanism as Humanism Plus because I guess they're integrating feminism into it or something like that. I'm not sure about the specifics.
social justice. It's not just feminism. It's social justice.
Oh, okay.
The bad social justice. It's the bad social justice, not the good social justice.
Okay, I stand corrected.
You have to get your oppression points so you can speak. So if you're a white guy, if you're straight, if you're cisgendered, you are not allowed to speak in the presence of a woman. So shut up.
Wow.
Here you go, guys.
You're not allowed to speak in front of a woman. Damn, that sounds like Islam, man. You're not allowed to speak in front of a man.
If she's speaking, and you start to say that she's not right, and you have the facts, you're mansplaining, and you should be shut up, because when a woman speaks, there's no allowance for men to deny what she's saying. Listen and believe, baby. Listen and believe.
I'm a war vet. I don't think she's going to get very far with me. I could not let her speak, and she certainly ain't going to let me not speak.
If I ever hear in actual real life, if I ever get told I'm mansplaining, I'm going to just tell her, you know what, I think you're confused.
Oh man, it's
You got
they
some
come up
splaining to do, Lucy.
Well, I don't see that as any more vulgar than the
these
term mansplaining.
they
No, because
oh
they,
fuck,
they,
man.
they are using a word that it's sexist on its base on its basis. It's like
Yeah.
men explaining, and they're generalizing that for men because only men can mansplain.
Yeah.
If a woman does mansplaining, it's not mansplaining, and it's okay because it's a woman.
Yeah.
Get
It's
this?
there's a double standard there.
Yeah, there's a double standard because the idea is men are oppressors and women are oppressed.
Yeah.
So whenever a man interrupts a woman, it's mansplaining. It's crazy. It's fucking insanity. Fucking utter insanity.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why Dawkins' deity gets butthurt so much.
Yes,
No.
My
yes,
YouTube,
that's
Uninterrupted, because he's a female.
my YouTube channel link is there in case
Yes,
you were
that's it.
interested.
That explains a lot.
While the only evidence that I've ever seen of a patriarchy is within religious circles.
Well, and in feminism, where they, invented.
We still have some situations where you can see the
There are patriarchies.
My YouTube channel is there on the side chat if you were interested. And like I said, there is a link on my profile. And Paul and I don't know who else, if they were from this group or not. While I was getting that link, I got a notification that you wanted to join the Facebook group, so I already approved it.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna eventually, if and when my channel gets bigger, I'm gonna create a Facebook group. I got a community page, but that's it.
I started it when I was in employment. I was talking about critical. I was losing my employment and stuff like that. So I had a lot of time on my hands. It was many years. It was quite a few years ago. It was actually in 2012 because it was when Curiosity rover was being launched. And I created this page to follow the mission. At the same time, I created this atheist Facebook group. I don't know which time came first, or if there was like a few weeks between them, or whatever. I don't remember. But I just got the computer. I was still working at the time, and then I lost the job, and the new computer was able to do things that my old computer could never do. And I started to show the simulations and all this stuff. So we had like a fucking party when Curiosity landed and stuff. So I turned that page into a group because NASA or JPL has an actual Facebook group for Curiosity rover. So as not to copyright or anything like that, it was just coincidental. I turned it into a Facebook group trying to change the name slightly so that it wouldn't be the same.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, I had created the Atheist for the Advancement of Science. And of course, because it has the name Atheist in front of it, thousands of people wanted to join. Within a couple of years. Actually, it took a couple of years for it to reach a couple thousand. But whereas the mission followers or the space exploration group is still, after 4 or more years, still only has 160-ish members. So you could see where people's minds are. If it has some kind of controversial word in it, like atheism or atheist, they're going to want to join. Where if it's about science, they don't give a shit,
People love drama. Look at the fucking.
Oh yeah,
people just. Air.
Yeah, people just want to see people throw shit at each other, basically.
Yeah. So the point, there's only two rules in my atheist group or my Humanist Now group, and I refuse to make any more rules because these groups with all these fucking rules is ridiculous. Common sense is a thing and things like that. So there's a lot of guidelines, but there's only 2 rules. And the sister group, the Mission Followers, is sort of a place where you might find some cool scientific posts by my members and my admins that you might want to go ahead and share. Please do, that sort of thing. So I've been doing that for years, and so far I think that I'm making some small difference. I like to think that I am.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Hey, paisan.
You just don't uh, don't think that you're making a change, or that there's the only thing that you need to do is to change one people's mind,
Right.
or open one people's minds on
Make them start
the,
thinking.
so they can start thinking. Only if your whole job from that time to now till now, just if in that job, all of those stuff, fuck me, I'm tired.
I understand. In other words,
So
that's
in
why
other words, if you only inspire one person with all your work is done.
yes. Well, I want to say it's done, but yes. That was the whole idea. That's why I don't do what I forget what his name. I just saw a video somebody posted where they sit there in these groups and they sit there and philosophically babble and use word salad, and I don't do that. I refuse to do that because I'm not articulate enough to do that. You're more articulate than I am, even if you don't speak English as well as you think you do. But the point is that I can't do that. I'm not going to sit there and argue the so-called great debate. There is no debate. In other words, creationism is not a science. There is no debate. That's the way I am. But instead, I promote things. I see science stuff and I say, that sounds interesting, and I post it. I sort of occasionally I'll get into an argument with the creationist on G+, but other than that, I don't do that anymore. The Facebook groups came first, and it was only January of 2015 when I came onto Google, thinking that I had some grandioso idea of merging the Facebook group with Google+, but that ain't gonna happen. I tell you why it's not gonna happen, because there's a lot of scumbaggery on this Google Hangouts or Google, Google Plus community. Too much to actually, And I just got a notification that Vitor Oliveira asked to join the Humanists.
It's
Okay,
me.
let's go here.
It's me.
Very good. No, that's you.
I went with the other profile, but the other profile it's a fake account that I have in Facebook.
Oh, I don't know.
To check on other groups. The far right groups
but I
that
haven't used it.
because I really like to follow some right wing groups just to have a laugh.
Yeah.
And I can do it with my profile. And I can do it with more my profile because they look at my profile and I'm always bashing on the right. So I was expelled from most part of the groups.
Well, I actually have one that I haven't used in about a year, and made him an admin because there was a time on Facebook when people were coming in and blocking admins to try and cause trouble, trolling in the group. So I had to go to another profile to investigate whether or not this person was actually in there, because it was hidden from me from the other admin. And sure enough, I found one or two. But I have now a dozen or so loyal admins that have been very kind and very loyal to me for the last several years. They don't get paid. I wish I could make some money on this, but I don't. So it's pretty good. We get some trouble every now and again, but it's pretty good.
From what I understand, Patrick, Facebook is trying to compete with YouTube now. They're working on giving users the ability to monetize their videos on Facebook.
Yeah. Well, one of the things that started was if you'll notice, one of the rules that hasn't changed since day one in my group is no sales. I don't want to buy your Chinese sunglasses, that type of thing. And there was a lot of people coming in that were being approved for membership, and the first thing that they posted was they're selling sunglasses. Months passed, a year passed, and all of a sudden Facebook decided that it was okay to start posting advertising on the side of my fucking group. Like, how am I supposed to tell people there's no advertising and no sales in the group if Facebook is fucking doing it for them? Well,
it's kind of odd too, because Facebook has been basically making money off of YouTube videos for years. I mean,
Now,
a long time.
who is this Mark character?
My goodness, you think we live in a capitalist society or something? What is it with you people?
I know.
Make money off of things?
Hold
Oh,
Mark Clean, who is this? Is your audio working?
Mark Olson.
I thought it was Bon Jovi.
And he dropped out. I was just about to go to his profile to find out who he was.
Yeah. Hey, Patrick.
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with
Particularly familiar?
Are you familiar with using the tools on here? If I make you a mod for this hangout.
Yeah, I just can't promise you how long I can stay, but I'm
No,
thinking
I just need to go use the bathroom real quick. I just don't trust people coming in here and fucking porn bombing my shit. Let me give you admin tools. Hold on.
Okay, you do that, and I'll go get myself another glass of wine.
yeah, you should
As long as you're both not gone at the same time, I guess it'll work out.
you should use that cameraman mode. That's what's your name?
Yeah.
You know.
I guess you're gonna have to hold it quiet.
Yeah, I have to wait till he gets back so I could go use the bathroom.
I would, but I don't know what the fuck. I don't know how to.
Do you guys get Portuguese wine on the USA?
I don't know. I've never looked for it. To be
Probably
honest.
is, but I'm sure it would cost a lot because it has to be shipped over.
Well, a lot of ones are shipped.
Most of them are, yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It depends on the volume.
I used to buy Australian wine in UK, and it was relatively cheap.
Yeah.
It depends on the volume of the amount going over.
That depends.
All right.
Tickets.
Hold on a minute, guys. Patrick, I'm gonna go ahead and give you the admin thing real quick. Hold on. And
Okay.
then
I thought you had. I thought I gave you enough time.
No. I'm waiting. Hold on, Uber. I was waiting for you to come back.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Here. I'm sharing the controls with you now. All right. You should have them.
Here you can go.
It's like we're an airline pilot, and they're switching first captain to second captain.
Yeah. Do you got them now, Patrick?
If you crash and burn to the ground, so God help you.
Patrick.
Sorry. Yes. I was muted. I was saying yes.
All right. I'm gonna mute myself. You guys go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
Threats.
All right. Yeah. I actually don't have to use the control room. If you hover over the square, you look at the little arrow. Giving me controls also now allows me to hide from broadcast and things like that.
Yeah, well, Robin, she uses the other one.
Wow, you better not hide my fucking hangout from broadcast, fucker.
No. I'm talking about individual people. In other words,
okay.
there's actually, if you're worried about that, when you first start the hangout, go into the control room before you turn it on, and hide people from broadcast as they enter. This way, if some troublemaker does come in, you could just boot him right away without having him, or her, for that matter, cause trouble. Yeah, it's a little clue. It's hard to find sometimes, but it's there.
I'll be right back, Patrick.
I didn't realize you could do that.
Yes, like I said, Robin, in her hangout, she uses cameraman. And when I come in, or somebody comes in, I can see I'm automatically muted, and I can see that I'm, this is fake. This is dull.
Right. It's the cameraman. Now, in the control room, you also have the little down arrow, and you got to be real careful because the words are so close to each other, you might accidentally click the wrong button. But so, for example, I'll go on pause. It says share controls or reject. Now, if I slip with the mouse, or if I get one of my wrist twitches that I get sometimes, I might accidentally hit the wrong button. See, so anyway, but yeah, you have eject controls on the. I'll be careful not to do anything on that. Yeah, you have eject controls on the control room, and then you have the cameraman. Let me see. Where's that cameraman? I guess I don't have cameraman unless I created the account.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Anyway, looks like JJ. I'm not JJ, but G-Man and whatchamacallit's talker is done now. I'll watch that later. As I'm playing a game, I'll listen to them. But Atheism is unstoppable. When he gets on track, he's good.
I quit listening to him a while back.
No, I don't do that. When somebody has some good shit, I'll put up with some bad shit.
Yeah. I'm not going to sit there and just ignore everything someone has to say just because they fucked up.
Well, he said he would boot anybody if they disagreed with him unless they put their name down. So one time I disagreed on with Michael when Tyson, Neil deGrasse Tyson, and I plastered my name on it, and I was not booted.
Well, that's kind of a, I don't know, I think that's a little bit much to, you shouldn't have, I mean, if you don't have a problem with that, that's fine. I wouldn't have a problem with that, but I don't
Gave a first and last
he
name.
needs to know my name.
A lot of people my first and last name, and I'm also retired. I don't worry about employment.
I know that. I'm just saying I don't feel I need to give him my first and last name for his approval, is my point.
Right. Oh, speaking of that, because you guys are essentially not new, not all of you are completely new to me, but just so that you know, I only have one Google account. There's as way back as far as January, there was some trolls that were copying or cloning my YouTube and my Google account. But very recently, there's been a new clone of me using this face. Actually, I'll show you the picture that he uses. It's this face, this picture, and he actually also used the background picture I got on the thing. So just so that you know, if any other Petrofesta with this face comes on, I only have one account. So you friended or you circled me. I'm
pretty
the only
good at recognizing voices, so
right. So I just want to
like I would know if Jeff here was a clone, just like Evlon wearing his skin.
He is a clone.
Well, here's the thing. I sometimes go off air, or go offline for a couple of days, or I don't go into Google for a couple of days at least. And I'll come back, and all of a sudden people are yelling at me and telling me I'm a fucking jerk off or some kind of thing. Excuse the, I know it's live here, but, and I'm like, wait a minute, what did I do? You know, it turns out to be this troll who's just trying to slander me. So I just wanted to warn you.
I don't think you're just very familiar with this hangout. You don't have to apologize for saying the word jerk off.
So how is the Quiet Atheist doing?
Okay, he's just taking care of business right now.
I'm right back. I just got back now.
Hi, Quiet Atheist. You're doing well, are you?
Not really.
Well, I hope. I mean, you will be doing well, though, right?
Well, yeah, as far as health-wise is concerned, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know, man, if you just get a goddamn driver's license, I think everything would work out fine.
I know. Huh? I think I got a driver's license. I think I got my driver's license from the same place you got your fucking pilot license. Yeah?
No, wait a minute. Don't compare my drone flying to your pathetic, awful driving on the road, my friend. Flying a vehicle in the air is much more difficult than driving on the road, my friend.
Actually, not in your case. You had your altimeter set. It didn't even move. You ran into a fucking tree that was not moving.
So what? He ran into a moving vehicle, man. What's the fucking difference?
The lady said.
My drone is literally this fucking big. He can't see a car Like,
The lady
fuck,
said
oh,
she thought she could beat him across the street.
that's not the point. I don't want to talk logic and reason. I want to berate the man for a few
Oh,
fucking
he
minutes.
was racing the tree, you stupid. He was racing the tree.
The
Thank
tree
you,
was growing so fast,
fuckers.
just brought it out of the ground from nowhere. Did Evelyn convince you that you needed to hang blacks from that tree?
That's
Oh.
Jeff's. That's Jeff's new girlfriend. Better
Yeah.
watch it.
You ran away to him. That's why she
Look.
shut down her YouTube.
Don't change the goddamn subject that the quiet
Oh.
atheist can't fucking drive.
Look at,
Oh,
look, at
fuck you, bitch.
I will
you,
not stand
bitch.
for this.
look at how red his cheeks are getting. He's so embarrassed about being with an 18-year-old.
No, I hope you're gonna heal up well. I just had to give you a ration of shit, man, and but you know, learn how to drive. God damn.
Fuck you.
I take it you two guys are actually friends.
No, I hate the bastard. Can't stand it. Fuck that guy.
Sound like you actually know each other from actual neighborhood.
No, we don't allow
That's
people
how
like him
most
in
of
my
us get along
neighborhood.
here.
Kissy.
Fucking
I
asshole.
don't, and that's okay though because I don't allow people like him in my neighborhood either.
He's a Jew?
Oh! Those fucking Mexicans hate new Jews.
Hey, the only
Hey, now this is live now.
I
Wait a minute.
identify as trans Negro today. Thank you for a little.
Trans Negro.
Fuck you. The Jewish trans Negro. There you go.
the only people that live in my neighborhood
Or people
Are-
who can't drive.
are Mexicans and African Americans. So
You live in Mexico?
And they're moving back. I mean, they're moving out because of the automobile accident ratio that's happening currently.
oh, okay.
Quiet hates those
What?
white folks.
Hey, why don't you do me a favor, Jeff?
Yes, sir.
Fuck yourself with a rusty rake.
I'll try that later on. God damn it.
Kissy already, will you?
What did you do with that bird? Did you stick it up your ass or what?
Actually, the neighbor's cat ate the damn thing.
Wow. Nice.
Ooh, that sucks.
Thanks, guys. I spent, how many hours awake at night feeding this little fuck.
Yeah, that. Well, nature is nature.
What the hell did you take it outside for?
I got tired of hearing it.
Avalon bitched.
Even, yeah, my girlfriend.
Yeah, Evelion told him that he wasn't going to get any dinner.
Get
and
that little
that
nigger bird out of
bastard
his
out.
fucking house.
That's it. If Alien said, look,
Kite fuck.
if you want the pussy, get rid of the bird, so.
Hey, don't use that. I don't.
I didn't say it. Jeff's girlfriend did.
Try not to say that word in here too much. I don't want my shit flagged, man.
Gotcha.
Tell Jeff's girlfriend to stop saying it.
She did stop saying it. Her channel got taken down.
Now Jeff started saying it though. Did you see the video he put up the day after she ran over to his house? He was hating on black people left and right. Oh man, it was so racist. It was the most racist thing since I seen Alex Jones in blackface.
Joseph.
More racist than the other girl that had a YouTube channel praising Hitler and Nazi.
Yeah, this is the girl we're talking about.
Oh,
She ran
yeah?
over to Jeff's house
That's Jeff's new girlfriend.
because Jeff started making fun of her and she wanted him to tickle her belly.
Look, when a redneck
Like his mustache.
Yes, man. She couldn't resist it.
But tickle from the inside?
Well, you've got to do what you got to do.
This is useful as well, gentlemen.
Uh-oh. There you go.
How y'all doing?
What's going on, buddy?
Pretty good, Joseph. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm enjoying an evening off.
That works.
I'm starting to recognize some faces now.
Yeah.
Scary.
You guys, some of you guys, you're new to me, Joseph.
Yeah,
I'm
that's fair enough.
enjoying this.
It seems pretty old.
Joseph's a good
you
guy.
have 80, 90?
Yeah, he's the old shit.
I'm actually enjoying this hangout because I'm actually seeing some fresh faces for a change, and they're actually a lot more pleasant than the crowd I've been hanging with.
Joseph's a good guy.
Yeah,
Oh, I
Joseph's a good guy. Oh,
Well,
yeah.
so am I, but you know what I say. You know, I'm all right no matter what they say about me.
I try to be, but then I've just got here, you know.
Yeah, it's early.
We haven't let him spread his
it's
wings
really
yet.
early.
Oh shit, we got Paranor in here.
Hey,
Oh,
John. How are you, sir?
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Jeff,
How you doing, sir?
Oh, fair and middling. I just actually dropped in for a short. I wanted to see how you were doing. All okay? Everybody okay?
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
I'm about to have a seizure now because I'm seeing this guy. He made a video on YouTube, and he claims that the vegan movement is here to diminish the meat consumption and favor communism.
Well, good luck with that.
Wow.
John,
Check
sorry,
this
I
out.
just want to interrupt. I
Vegan
do have one
movement.
question on that.
The vegan movement is to diminish meat consumption and favor communism.
Whose video was that?
It's from
Okay,
a Brazilian guy, one of the fuckers I'm seeing. He's off.
Well, hold on a second. Hold on a second. What were you saying,
No
Paranor?
idea.
John, just want to know, is your Patreon still going to be up for a while for it? For the fundraising?
Yeah, my not my Patreon. It's my GoFundMe campaign.
Okay, sorry. Okay,
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I don't.
Yeah,
I don't have any money at the moment. I want to send you some at the end of the month. So.
that's fine. That's fine. Or if you want to send me some later on in the month, and my GoFundMe campaign is down, just send it to my PayPal account if you want to do that. If you can.
Cool.
And all you have to do is look at one of my older videos where I have my PayPal link in it in the description.
Mhm.
You can send it there.
Either that, or if I can't find it, I'll just hit you on Skype.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because I always put my PayPal email in the description for everybody.
Right.
So.
Yep. All right. Sorry for the interruption. I just want to step in.
Hey, no problem. And I
see
wanted
how
to
you were doing one-to-one.
Well, I wanted to let you know that Paranor, that I was doing okay. The children that were with me in the car accident are doing okay. I still have some burns. I still have some first-degree burns on my forearms and my hands, but that stuff is going away too. So.
Well,
You're a tough lad.
Hey, dude.
Yeah.
Wow. Hey,
That's from getting married, though.
for those of us that missed it, Quiet, could you give us the gist of what happened?
Okay. Yeah. I'll give you a brief summary. It all started. I think. Okay, Paranor. Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming by.
it's good to talk to you, man.
See you guys.
It all started in the beginning.
Damn it.
It all started in the beginning when I took my son to work. You know, my older son, because he works and he goes to school full time, both of them. I dropped him off at work, and then I was headed back home, right? And I was coming down the street. All of a sudden, I noticed that there's this woman in a cross street, right? And I just kept driving. You know, I didn't think nothing of it. I actually thought that she was going to wait for me to pass, but she didn't. She cut in front of me coming across, right? And I only had like maybe 5 to 10 seconds to react.
Yikes.
And that wasn't even enough time. I T-boned her, and after I T-boned her, we both spiraled out of control, right? And we went across the street, and I ended up hitting I think it was a light pole. I bounced off the light pole and went over a curb. And after that, I asked her, what the fuck was going on? Didn't you see me coming? And you know the only answer that she gave me? Well, I actually thought that I could beat you. That's why I did it.
Beat you?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, there's so many drivers that think that way. That's fucked up.
Yeah,
You were saying nobody got hurt, really?
No, the kids that were with me, my niece and my younger son, didn't get hurt. They were buckled up. I was buckled up.
Shake them up a little.
Yeah, I was shaking. Well, the kids were. It was a traumatizing situation for them.
Yeah.
Not only that, but the presence of the cops and the wreckers and everything. It was a little bit much for them to deal with.
Oh, that sucks.
I have a doubt. When you say I T-bone her, is that a sex position?
I was gonna go there. I really was gonna go there, but I said no. Let the other guy.
And once
I'm
again,
glad you made a
we-
joke. I'm glad you made a joke.
I was
'Cause
there
gonna
first,
say,
motherfucker.
I was gonna say 5 to 10 seconds. Now, usually things like
Once
this
again.
happen within like 2 seconds. 5 seconds is actually a long time. I sincerely doubt it was 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, well the thing is, when
Oh my.
I had an accident basically the same way, where somebody came out in front of me, and believe me, time slows down.
And I just didn't have enough time to react. I mean, it happened too quick.
Yeah.
She just jumped right in front of me, and I couldn't stop my car, man. So I braced myself. I grabbed a hold of the steering wheel with both hands, and I just held on tight because I knew it was going to be a fucking bumpy ride, boy.
Pretty much all you can do with something like that. Well, I'm glad to hear you weren't hurt.
Yeah.
Me too. I'm glad everything's
Yeah.
okay.
That sounds like somebody trying to jump out in front of you in traffic, trying to beat the...
As far as the kids are concerned, as long as they didn't get hurt and everything, it's kind of a life
Oh, yeah.
experience.
Well, see, I have this thing, when people get in my car, you have to wear a fucking seatbelt or you're going to fucking walk your fucking ass.
That's right.
That's my rule.
Just
That's
chalk
what
it up
they're
as a
there
life
for.
experience for them. I know that they're probably shaken up and everything, but as long as they're okay, that's
Yeah.
an experience that they now have under their belt, so to speak.
Yeah.
Be able to tell their friends.
Did you, Joseph, did you watch the video that I made about it?
No, I missed it. I haven't been on YouTube a lot lately.
Yeah, it's titled
Check it out.
something. Yeah, it's titled "Something Bad Happened to Me Today." You'll be able to find it. And at the end of the video, I share a picture with you guys. Matter of fact, I'll share the picture with you now. Let me get it up so I can screen share.
Sure.
And I'll show you guys.
You got a
Check it out.
YouTube channel that we can see this on, or?
Yeah, quite atheist.
Yeah, he's got a channel.
I
Hold
probably
on
didn't
one second.
subscribe. Let me check.
Let's
Guys,
see. Hold on, guys.
I'm going to sleep because I'm
Tired.
tired.
Yeah.
It's 2 a.m.
It was good to
It's
talk
2
to you.
a.m.
Nice meeting you again, Vitor.
Well, thank you for coming by, Vitor. That was awesome of you, man.
Thank you for letting me in.
Vitor,
So-
it's been a pleasure meeting you, and
I'll check the Facebook group later
yeah,
on.
I hope I see some cool, posts. Just read the guidelines, and I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yes.
You sound like a really cool
And
guy.
and Vitor, that movie guy, you don't look like him. He looks like you.
What movie?
Shit.
Well, see you guys next time.
Bye bye.
Be well. Take
Hugs
care.
and kisses.
No, just get
Good
the fuck
talking to you, bud.
out. You're not hugging me.
Yeah, hugs. I don't know about the kisses. Come on.
Well, it depends if they want tongue or not, I guess.
Yeah.
Come
Motherfucker ain't bought me dinner. He ain't kissing me, bitch.
Oh shit.
Oh, the 3 drinks before were just nothing, I guess.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The Quiet Atheist. Is it The Quiet Atheist, The Quiet Atheist, or is it just Quiet Atheist on YouTube?
It's
The
the Quiet Atheist.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not
No,
seeing
it's
any
not The, it's the.
subscriptions. Maybe I didn't subscribe. I thought I did.
All right. Let me see if I can share it with you guys. Hold on one second. I want to show you this picture. Let me see. Can you guys see anything?
Not yet.
nope.
I see you, Joseph, in chat.
How about now?
Nope.
You can't see anything?
Nope. You're not sharing it correctly. There you go.
What the? Can you see it?
No.
No, I can't see it.
Well, hold on. Let me try
Sounds
it
like my
again.
wedding night. Ah, I'm triggered now.
A little
Well,
pepper
I
on
can
it.
see it. It's right there.
Well,
No, I
is it
can't
in
see
now?
it. Why not? It's right
Oh,
there.
pepper on
It's
it.
got to be in. It's got to be in now.
Well, that sounds like a personal problem there, Jeff. You better work on that, buddy.
That's why we got divorced, I guess. I don't
Being ableist again, quiet atheist.
know. Yeah.
You're big Mexican schlong.
What?
Oh.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
You're being sexist, white
And
male,
racist.
racist.
And misogynist.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny?
Oh,
I never
I
would have
couldn't
figured.
find it in my subscriptions, but when I went there, it says I already subscribed, and this hangout is up there already.
All right. Okay.
No,
All
There you
right,
go.
guys.
You almost
All right.
had it.
this
There
is.
you go.
I think this is his third hangout of the day.
Oh, maybe I was on one before. huh?
Can you guys see it?
Yeah, almost.
Ouch.
For a second. Just when you were talking, though.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
you're
hold
gonna
on.
highlight his thing.
How about now? How about now?
Click on his icon. It'll come up.
Yes, I see it.
Gotcha.
Yes,
Got
I
it.
click
Yeah,
on it.
got it. Got it. See it.
like I
Well,
was
that's not
talking about
exactly a
earlier.
T-bone. That's more like a.
No, we started off with a T-bone, and she span around me and hit me on the fucking side.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
You hit
No.
her on her driver's side or passenger side?
I was
Oh, I see
coming
now.
down.
Yeah, I see
I'm
now.
assuming your car is on
Yeah.
the right, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah.
mine's with the license plate almost fucking hanging off of the front.
Right.
Okay, yeah, I see it now. Where her driver's side is all fucked up, and then her car is actually. I mean, your driver's side is all fucked up, and then
Well,
her
see,
car is somehow on the other side now.
if you pay attention to the picture, you see where her car's at, right? The let's see, the left side is where I T-boned her. Okay, but she span around me and hit me on the side when we both skidded into the fucking curb. I don't
Right,
know how the
after-
fuck.
Yeah.
I
After
don't
you
know
came
how.
to a stop. Yeah.
I don't know
You
How
can
how.
see the
fast
whole
were
front
you-
end is involved. The whole.
How
You can
fast were
see
you
the whole
going?
front end is involved. The hood is crumpled right across the top there.
Yeah.
I've
that's-
done body work in the past. I've seen
That's-
that before.
Fuck.
You know,
How fast were you going, Quiet Atheist?
30 miles an hour.
Wow, that's only
Yeah.
30 miles an hour.
That's not bad. Yeah.
You know, it's. I've seen cars that have been a lot more twisted, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is obviously relatively low velocity, but with the crumple zones these days, you're pretty safe.
Yeah,
That's a good
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
it's so
Still
weird. How,
expensive though.
it's so weird how the cars nowadays are so much safer than the big ass tanks that
Yeah.
were built in the '70s. You know.
That was the problem. People didn't realize. Yeah, the car survived the accident, but the people.
People died.
Exactly. You're driving around in this big ass '70s.
Because they did a couple of studies, and you even take this, the body off the car and just have the framework in the engine. The G forces are like, 30, 40, G's and stuff, and that's where you just get torn up inside. And now it's dropped a lot lower, like 10 G's or whatever the case is. And yeah, the car's getting screwed up, but you're surviving the accident.
Yeah, that's just it. The people are like, I'm not. For example, I seen these little tiny electric car, the thing that looks like a fucking toy, driving down the street over here in this neighborhood. I'm like, man, I won't. I made a joke about not being caught dead in this thing, but I'm like, wait a minute, did I just say that? I'm like, there's no way I feel safe in that little fucking thing.
Yeah.
Because that thing will get, like a little bump and it'll be thrown up in the air. There's a certain balance between heavyweight and lightweight, but what people are complaining about, like you just said, I'm sorry, I forgot your name, Paul. Like you just said, Paul. When you make the car crumpable, you save the people. But people are complaining about that, like, well, hey, man, my car is so fucked up now, just one little fucking bump. But the guy's walking around complaining about it. Whereas, 50 years ago,
Yeah, good old days.
that same little bump would have caused him to crumple up.
It's really a trade-off of engineering, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Having worked in the mechanical field, I can comment a little bit on this, I think.
Yeah.
You look at something like a car from the 30s or the 40s, where it had, steel that was almost a 1/16 of an inch thick, rock solid, and, it's still hanging around today.
All right.
A lot of people look at that with a lot of nostalgia, great solid stuff. But it's also true that in a front-end velocity or a front-end collision, of this kind of velocity or not too much higher, that entire frickin' hood is solid enough that it comes up and just goes right through the frickin', right through the cabinet, because it's too solid. It doesn't crumple.
Yeah.
All the energy gets transferred to the people inside the driver's cab.
Right.
So it's a trade-off. Sure, it fucks up your vehicle much more, but it saves your fucking ass.
I'll tell you what other thing though, is that if you were to be driving around in a fucking old tank and hit or be hit or whichever, get into an accident with a new car which is much more lightweight, that lightweight car is the one that's going to be fucked, because the inertia. In other words, in order to make everybody safer, everybody has to drive the same type of thing.
Actually,
People driving a tank.
That's true.
Driving this water balloon.
Yeah,
who's going to die?
There's on YouTube. There's a you can probably find it, but it's a 1957 used in the car crash that they do.
Yeah.
And where the driver was crumpled. The steering wheel is up into the dummy's chest. The whole thing. I mean, it was unsurvivable.
Yeah.
Well, see, what sucks with my car and many cars like it, like the newer cars and stuff like that, is they're made out of fiberglass, plastic, and fuck, man.
Yeah,
Well, that makes body parts cheaper. Obviously,
it saves you because you're not stopping so quickly. It's that real quick stop. It's like jumping out of the Empire State Building. It ain't the fall that kills you. It's that sudden stop.
It's not the drive. It's not the landing. It's the landing.
Yeah, but what about that? What is the name of that really very small, tiny car? And I don't know the name of it, but it is like half of a car. It's like the most tiniest car that I've ever seen.
A clown car, yeah, I know the one.
Yeah, it's the one I was talking about just now.
Isn't that a BMW product?
I don't know, but I've seen 2 or 3 of these things, and I would be scared. Honestly, I'd be scared to death to drive that.
I was just talking about that a few minutes ago. I've seen a couple in this neighborhood right here in New Jersey.
Yeah,
I'd be scared to death to drive.
I don't want to drive in that fucking thing.
When I worked at a grocery store or Publix down in whatever, I see one of those, and the guy was getting out of the car. I said, if you take that and put it back around, it'll grow.
I asked a guy at Walmart. I was just like, it's a nice car. Where's the rest of it? Oh God! It'd be like it's to me. It'd be like riding a bicycle if you get hit.
Yeah, it's a scary little thing. And not only that, the first, I don't know about now, but the first ones that came out were barely able to do 60 miles or 70 miles an hour. I don't want to get out on the Jersey Parkway, the Garden State Parkway around here. The speed limit is 55 now, but I guarantee you that nobody drives less than 70.
Right.
On the freeways
in fact,
and
I used to
stuff,
set my cruise control on my Buick that I no longer own at 75.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? And people just pass me.
Yes, it'd be like riding a bicycle surrounded by saran wrap going 80 miles an hour and just, God damn, if I hit a speed bump, my whole vehicle's dead. If somebody actually hits you,
Come on, guys. Which one of you, though, when you were like 16 or 17, would have turned that thing down? You would have grabbed it. That's a little bit of independence, a little bit of getting around. It's better than nothing.
Yeah, I'm like 40 years older than that now.
Yeah, that was then.
Sure. But the first car I had wasn't much better than that, being a little tiny, 4-cylinder Datsun. Back in, from the 60s, it was just a piece of no crap.
No, this thing is smaller. This is just.
Yeah, it's a little thing. It's a little.
And the sidebar it was a 57 Chevy.
It's just a 2-seater, right? Yeah, I know the one you mean.
No, but this thing literally, I think, only has 2 fucking seats in it. I mean, this is like a mini, what the Brits call a mini car, but I think this is more mini than a mini car.
It's like an oversized golf cart.
Yeah, a golf. It's a fucking golf cart. Exactly.
It's not even that oversized. It's just slightly bigger than it's a golf cart that's been enclosed by a body.
Are you talking about the what is it, Reverend or Reveal or something?
I don't know the name of it.
I can't think of the name of it either. I've seen a couple in this neighborhood.
It's a 3-wheel vehicle, right?
No, these are 4.
No, this is definitely 4 wheels.
4 wheels, but they're just.
3-wheel.
They're like It's like a fucking like the man said, it's a golf cart surrounded with
A body.
I just saw the craziest bullshit in my G Plus feed.
Yo, in the sidebar is the video I was talking about.
Yeah. My car was a 2005 Chevy Malibu.
Yeah, well, this is a 1959 Chevy. I thought it was a 57. But
I had a 1963 Plymouth Valiant with a 67 engine in it, 3-speed on the column. And the driver's seat was so bad that I used to sit in the middle of the car to drive it.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up how that big ass car.
God damn it.
No, that big ass car took a hell of a lot more of a beating than that little car.
Yeah.
Especially considering the inertia that it has compared to. It's got to have 1,000 pounds on that at least.
Look at the video.
I'm watching it. I'm
Okay.
watching it right now.
The 59 person dies.
That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you. That's what I'm saying. I can't believe that the little car is surviving so much better than the actual big ass steel beast.
Turn that audio off, damn it.
I don't have any going. Not me.
Oh, it might be me. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that thing just fucking. I can't believe that. It's so hard to wrap your head around.
Because it's not designed correctly. Simple as that.
It's one of those.
Well, I mean, these days
Mind
between
fucks.
airbags and seatbelts, etc., makes a big difference.
Oh, I remember my Firebird. That fucking thing weighed a ton. I had a late '80s Firebird that had the uniframe body, and that thing weighed at least 3.5, if not. Oh no, 2.5, if not 3 tons.
Yeah.
It was a heavy fucking car. For a sports car, that's heavy as fuck.
Uber, thank you for putting that video up. You have successfully, completely, and totally obliterated my so-called theory on how you're going to be driving 2 different vehicles. I didn't know that, so I've been proven wrong tonight, and I freely admit it.
So
you just showed me a video that proved me wrong. In other words, I thought driving an older car faces a newer car. I thought the older car would win.
I mean, yeah,
Uber just showed me I was wrong.
You would have more time to write your will in the older car, just because there's more space.
I did not realize that. So thank you for, because I'm a science enthusiast, and you have scientifically proven to me by showing me this video.
Oh, I was saying the same thing. I love
admitting that I was wrong, because that's the kind of guy I am. I'm a would-be scientist. So I was wrong, guys.
Patrick, I posted the video.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I didn't. Paul did.
Okay, I'm sorry, Paul. Thank you, Paul, for proving me wrong.
Yeah, Uber Goober posted something about chemtrails may protect against vaccine injuries. Study finds.
Oh, I didn't pay attention to that one.
The reason I posted it because it's fucking hilarious.
Exactly.
Speaking of cars, when you left that fucking comment in the public chat saying "learn how to drive, fucker," who were you referring to?
Nobody.
Jeez,
I just left a random comment. I didn't address anybody particularly.
That's pretty insensitive considering the trauma he went through.
Yeah.
I didn't say it was him. I just look. Come on. Did I say quiet atheists learn how to fucking drive? No, I never texted that. It was simply a random comment. That's all it was.
We busted his balls on it.
We can always look at this video again.
I hope I don't miss much, but I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back.
All right.
Thank you for sharing.
Quiet. Quiet was hearing voices earlier tonight.
Uber, shut the fuck up, man.
Oh, now you don't want it brought up because you're imaginary.
I wasn't hearing fucking voices, you fucking jack off.
Did this person you were talking about ever show up to claim that they were actually talking to you?
You know what? What? Yeah, the thing is, motherfucker. Now I want you to pay close attention. All right.
Uh-oh.
I want you to pay. I want you to pay close attention. All right. I had a witness. Sydney heard the same voice I did from Logic Tree. All right.
It's just another. That's a pre-sub, not pre-sub. That's a ad populum argument.
Well, you could stick that. You could stick that ad populum argument up your ass.
I think we need some evidence that on your allegation that he was supposedly hearing voices, because I wasn't here, so.
I've got other witnesses that heard him hear voices.
Witnesses. Bring forth said witness.
I'll stick up for him. He does not live alone in that place.
All right.
Pictures or it didn't happen.
Joseph.
Oh, he admitted to hearing voices, so it's not just I said that.
Uber, shut your fucking lip. Joseph, here's the deal. Go back to the 2 previous hangouts that I had today, and you'll be able to see Logic Tree as he came into the room, but he didn't. He wasn't showing up in where I can see him in here. Okay. All everybody has to do is just go look at the previous hangouts, and you will see Logic Tree enter the room.
Ever saw Logic Tree in the room?
That's what we're referring to. I'll check it out when I.
The only one that saw Logic Tree.
What you do is go watch the new Ghostbusters trailer, and you'll still be fucked.
Yes.
So Uber, you can take that little hypotheses of yours and stick it up your ass.
You told me he was the one talking to you. You said he was going to show himself. He was going to reveal himself. But, like so many other beliefs, and
you remind me of somebody, you know what, which will remain nameless in this fucking hangout. But you remind me of somebody, just so you know.
Are you going to go all rude on me and just let people interrupt me like that?
No, I'm not. I'm not talking about that motherfucker. I'm talking about somebody else.
Did he ever show up again, that fool?
No, thankfully.
No, he only showed up one time.
Thank God. God, what a prick.
Thank God of your choice.
Yes. Allahu Akbar. Sorry, muscle moment.
Allahu Akbar.
Oh,
the fuck
I didn't know it wasn't
been
me.
teaching you, Jeff?
Some crazy shit, man.
Clearly.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
Yes, it was you. The whole world knows.
A sex move?
Yeah.
Allah Akbar?
The new sex move. The Allahu Akbar, the finishing move, yes.
Allahu Akbar.
Your face.
Oh, just to let you guys know, Paranor and I are no longer getting along. So when he came in here earlier, it was a bit of a surprise to me. But
yeah,
I just went on mute and didn't say a fucking word.
Yeah, well, it's okay for people to be in my hangout. I'm not going to choose one person over another. I'm a neutral type of guy. That's the way that I am, because I have, even in conflicts where I see people fighting each other or arguing here on YouTube or whatever the case might be, both of them could be friends of mine, and I just stay neutral. I just stay the fuck out of it.
Yeah, I agree. I just wanted to let you know. I mean, because you gave me controls, I didn't want you to think that I was going to abuse them just because I wouldn't like this guy. But nevertheless, I just want to let you know that me and him no longer get along. In fact, either he blocked me or I blocked him, or both. I forget which, but apparently he has another account with the same name.
I don't know.
Because I don't think he could have gotten in here if I had blocked him. So, but anyway, I didn't want you to think that I was abusing any controls or anything like that.
No.
The fact of the matter is,
maybe he's unblocked you or whatever, or you unblocked
maybe
him.
whatever. The point is that I just didn't want you to think that I was going to abuse any controls just because I don't like the fucking guy anymore.
No, you didn't.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's just, when I place trust in people, I expect them to act accordingly,
Who
and,
from?
Fair enough.
I try. I'm just an old fart anyway. You know.
Well, it's like I got into that shit with Blue
Ain't
before,
working?
but I didn't have an issue when he jumped in the hangout with him.
What's up, Paul?
No, who we talking about? Thank you.
No,
Paranor.
Paranor. Patrick was talking about Paranor,
The
about
guy
how
with
him
the
and,
Canadian weed leaf.
about him and Paranor not getting along. That's what Patrick was talking about.
I know that part. I just didn't know who it was.
Oh. Yeah, I have a lot of good friends, so I try to stay neutral. That goes for my real life too, It's just I don't like to get into the middle of bullshit that I don't belong in, Unless it's
Anyway,
directed.
I didn't want to make a big thing of it.
Yeah.
I just wanted to let you know.
Unless it's directed at me, and then I'll have something to say. But other than that, I just stay out of it.
Maybe I did it in the back of my mind. Maybe I'm thinking to promote my self-righteousness or something. I don't know. Maybe thinking. But the point I was trying to make was that I wouldn't do that because you trusted me with the controls, and I wasn't about to. I wasn't about to be childish about it, just because somebody that I happen to.
And you let your beef go. You didn't,
This is not my hangout, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And plus, if you would have did that, I would have found out where you lived, Patrick.
Yeah.
And then I'd have flown a drone to your house. You son of a bitch.
In tag team.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm almost out of this fucking vapor shit. I gotta get some more. Damn it.
Better go buy some.
Yeah, I
Never run out
gotta
of
wait till the end of the month.
Oh.
Shit. Oh well. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, what else was I gonna say?
Words.
That you don't know how to drive.
Hmm.
I'm gonna say I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
I have plenty of.
As Jeff is booted.
Jeff, you fucking four-eyed fuck.
Don't be hating. Motherfucker got more eyes than you.
Hey, I got more eyes than any of you. I got lens implants, and I've got glasses on. So
He's like a six-eyed fucker.
Cyborg.
God damn.
He's like a fucking spider, man. The spider's got size.
Resistance is futile.
Yes, I am Pac-Man. Although my lower third isn't working, so I can't.
Oh.
I am Pac-Man.
Yeah.
That was in no way too much information.
Yeah, I'm Pac-Man. You know that? You didn't know I was Pac-Man? Come on.
Pac-Man, dee.
Yeah, and this is the Pac Cave.
I guess.
And this is the Pac Cave. So when my advanced antivirus informs me that the Pac Cave may be dangerous, I saved the picture because it was hilarious.
Boy.
I had to show it to you.
There you go. There's a few eyes for you.
That's a few of them, yep.
Goldfang.
Gold.
I took a picture of that little guy. I love jumping spiders. They're neat.
Till they jump on you.
Nah, they don't do much. They don't eat much. No big deal.
What kind of beer is that?
What kind of beer is what?
The kind you drink.
Oh,
No.
It's cold. Who cares?
Can I drink that beer? Yep, that's all you need to know.
Oh, I think he's trying to figure out where Joseph buys his beer.
How about this one? How about that picture? The Pac Cave may be dangerous.
The Pac Cave? What the fuck you got?
That's what I named my network. That's what I named my network. When I first saw this, I was like, what?
What the fuck are you doing over there in the Pac Cave there, Patrick?
Yeah, that's not creepy at all.
Don't ask, don't tell.
I was creeped out. But it turns out to be the Avast antivirus scans the Wi-Fi, and when it doesn't scan for a while, it asks you to scan again. So the message is whatever your network is called may be dangerous. I happen to name my network the Pac Cave, so I thought it was fucking great.
So what do you? So what do you do in the Pac Cave? Patrick? Do you fly drones without a pilot license like Jeff?
No, I hang out with a bunch of weirdos out here like you guys.
Oh shit!
Heroes, I resemble that.
I resemble that remark.
Oh, Jeff has a grasp on flying. I'll give him that. It's not a good one, but it's, he's learning.
I got some messages here.
So you want to give me shit on my driving, bitch? I'm gonna give you shit on your fucking flying. Continue.
Then again, I never mentioned your name in the comment. Learn how to fucking drive.
Well, who the fuck else in this fucking hangout got into a car accident the day before yesterday?
Maybe I was in the wrong chat in a different hangout.
Oh.
Jeez.
The internet can be confusing that way.
There you go. I mean, I'm innocent until proven guilty.
Jeff was messaging with a lot of kids on Minecraft.
Oh, fuck off. You nasty bastard. You nasty fuck.
It sounds like
Muscal.
You know what it sounds like to me, Jeff, when you are sitting here trying to give me excuses? You're just trying to throw everything against the wall just to see what sticks, buddy.
No, I'm just saying and contemplating the fact that you have to understand that I am innocent until proven guilty.
You're yelling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't go off well, did it?
Yeah,
well, you non-driving son of a bitch, I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad the kids are too.
Yeah.
That's the most important.
Yeah, I didn't even give a shit about myself. I immediately thought of the kids,
Yeah, I do too, because they're so hard to replace. It's like, god damn.
Is the insurance paid up on them? And well, never mind.
I just immediately checked on the kids and got them out of the car as quick as possible.
Yeah.
I tried getting into a wreck with my child one time, but it didn't work. Well, I mean, the wreck worked, but he was still alive.
Don't be talking that shit, man.
I'm bullshitting.
He's only serious. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that just doesn't. That just.
Jeff is a controversial fucker, man.
No,
a video that he uploaded last week, fucking got more views than my most watched video in fucking 4 years.
Well, of course he's controversial. He's American.
Bingo! And white! And white!
Hey now, I resemble that remark.
That's right.
You're very white, sir. You're like the whitest motherfucker in the room right now. That's scary.
What, me?
Patrick has more white.
No.
Patrick. Well, I guess, hold on. It depends who's the oldest. You have more white privilege how old you are.
No, I'm sorry. Let me make a point here. I am, in fact, black. Prove I'm not.
Because you ain't eating no chicken and watermelon.
Oh, I eat chicken and watermelon all the time.
Oh!
Black man!
Oh!
That's a real black man. See, there
you went there.
Hell yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
I love chicken. I love watermelon.
You guys
are
a real black man. You, sir, are a fake black man. And check your white privilege at the door. How dare you?
Evelyn's been teaching you real well, huh, Jeff?
She been teaching me some shit I needed to learn.
You guys are fucking train wrecks.
Hey, I'm not part of that crew.
No, I didn't say that, Paul. I was just saying.
I know. You said you, so I was taking myself
Actually,
out of
tell you the honest, I'm actually Italian, and
you're Italian?
I'm not a mutt like most Americans.
Oh God! When did you let Italians in?
My grandmother and grandfather from both sides came straight from Italy.
Hey,
speak English.
I'm not a mutt like most Americans.
You let fucking wops into the room? Oh my God!
How can you be Italian? Your hair is not the least bit greasy.
Exactly. What's
That's
next?
because I shower every day.
Rednecks into the room?
And I wash my hair.
No true Scotsman. Fake.
Hey, fuckface Jeff. I'm Italian too, motherfucker.
No,
well,
you're not.
Okay.
You're
It's
Mexican.
okay. It's your room. See, but it's
you
your
said
room.
you're a Mexican. Make up your fucking mind.
Can you pay attention to what the fuck I said, you fucking cock-juggling thunder cunt?
Oh, get it out.
Wow, that's a good one.
Thunder cunt.
I know
You're
you're
alone.
upset. I know you're upset because the voices you heard never came to disprove
Hey.
you're being crazy, but go ahead.
Listen, take that fucking dick out of that cock holster you call a mouth and pay attention. All right?
Uber, you have just been bitch slapped.
And listen,
I'm used to it. Don't worry.
Listen, I'm a fucking Spaniard first and foremost. All right, I'm of Spanish descent. I have German. I have
a fucking crowd.
I have Italian. I have.
So you're just
Cherokee.
cultural appropriate.
So you're like
Motherfucker, I'm
like
sorry.
the mutt that I talked about a minute ago. You're
I'm
like a fucking
sorry.
mutt.
I'm sorry that the middle of my sentence interrupted the beginning of
Okay,
yours,
Rand.
motherfucker.
Okay, Rand.
Oh, that's low.
Wow.
That's low.
That is just, yeah.
Fucking Uber.
God damn.
When Uber was born, the fucking doctor dropped him and slapped his mom.
Oh.
Yeah.
God damn, Uber. You're more of a racist than I am, and I'm white and live in South Mississippi. You
Whoa,
bastard.
what did I say that was racist?
Don't
I
make
don't
me
know. I like to throw that word around today. I mean, everybody else does. Some of the
You
best.
would too, you fucking twat.
Thank you, twat. No, it's a cuck. I'm a cuck, or whatever the fuck that is.
If you like to eat cream pies out of girls' pussies, that's fine. I don't care.
Come on, man. This ain't a fucking XXX fucking feature here. If you want to go
Jeez.
watch that
This
kind
got
of shit.
very adult.
He brought it up, not me.
If you want to go watch that shit, go to fucking Pornhub. All right?
What's
Jeff
the name of
brought
that
it
site?
up.
Oh,
Huh?
I mean, never mind, nothing.
Wait, what? Wait, are you telling me there's that there pornography on the internet?
Pornography on the internet? No, we don't allow that.
And it's even free.
Really?
Free. I gotta go do laundry.
There's a
I'll
joke
see
in here
you
somewhere. I
over
just
there.
haven't figured it out yet.
What's, there was a meme that was going around the other day. It said, cum shot.
Hey, I don't need to hear the fucking titles, all right? Just keep
No,
it to
this
yourself.
is funny, actually. It was cum shot orgasm, and then the bottom half of the words were, instantly click off that subtly disgusting porn you're watching.
Uber, you need Jesus.
Somebody needs something around here.
Something.
Yeah, y'all need to.
The movies tomorrow. Oh yeah.
Well, see, I'm not rude enough to be all like Jeff and tell somebody to learn how to drive.
No, you guys, Uber's been giving me shit all fucking day, and Jeff started giving me shit. Both of these
I
fucking.
never gave you any. That is a lie, sir. Excuse me. Let me pull a line out of G-Man's behind. That is a lie from the pit of hell.
So what's this?
You have to go
You
cover
pull
that
things out of G-Man's behind?
Hell no. I mean, no, God. Look, Jonathan, look, shut up. Jonathan, you got me. That was good. That was epic.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
No, that was good. Kudos to you. That was, the man said, you pull something out of G-Man's behind? I'm like, ooh, damn. Epic burn. That was good.
No, quiet. The reason I brought that up was because you were the one telling us you heard this guy talking to you, but we had no evidence for it.
You know what? Stop being a fucking
Skeptic. I know.
Never mind. I got a name to describe you. That's how bad you are.
Oh.
Talk about a one-track mind. Jeez.
Uber, you make the rednecks look
What the
bad.
hell did I get myself into here?
I said.
Welcome to hell, Jonathan. Welcome to hell.
I said he bitched that we were skeptical. What are you people talking about?
You know what I bitched at? You know what I bitched at? Not necessarily at the fact that you were skeptical. I bitched because you were wrong.
Well, yeah, but you say that, but I believe the people that hear voices in their head actually believe that. And I told you that. you know, hey, it's okay.
You know,
I'm not saying you're a bad person because it happened to you.
You know, I thought I was wrong once, but I was mistaken.
That's nice. That's a good one.
Fucking epic, man.
Oh, damn.
Wyatt, how long did you bet on Logic Tree entering the hangout?
You know what, Uber?
Oh, he's gonna roast my ass.
Oh, you're dead.
I'll roast you till there is no fucking tomorrow, man. I guarantee it.
I know I'm wrong.
Oh, he beat his horse. I mean, it's more than stinky.
I'm in a fucking crazy ass mood today, Uber. You better watch it.
Yeah, he's had enough.
Yeah, goddamn, even I know when to leave the man alone, and that's scary.
This is going to be
I
one of
hate
those.
everybody equally, but son of a bitch.
This is going to be one of those Comedy Central episodes where I roast somebody. You know, if they don't keep their mud flaps shut.
So what you're telling me is the official topic is not that the quiet atheist driving sucks?
No, I didn't
Well,
say
besides
that.
that, I mean, you know, besides the fact that he can't drive a fucking car, that's
Yeah, I can't.
Oh.
I can't drive a fucking car because I learned from Jeff's mom.
You think I was? You thought I was rude. I was talking about the fuck up with the technical issues.
Nice.
Jesus Christ. I'm the asshole, really?
Yeah. Actually, she taught me, you know, she was trying to teach me how to masturbate and drive at the same time, and it just didn't work because we ended up T-boning another car, so.
That should just come natural.
So you failed at masturbating and driving.
That's something, that's something that your mom was a professional at. I just couldn't pick that up. Though, you know?
My mother wasn't driving. You were, sir.
Were you there, Jeff?
I was filming it.
Oh.
God damn, you're a true fucking,
Why does that not shock me? What are you doing with your
That'll be on
I'll say it
live
again.
link
What the hell did I get
tomorrow,
myself
you rat
into?
What are
bastard.
you doing with your little drone, buddy?
I think G-Man here would be better.
God damn, Jeff, you were filming it? You're a true fucking cook.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Yes. Finally.
He wanted to see something that was bigger than his entire body, so, you know, that's why he was filming it.
So I looked at his driver's license and said, fail.
Yeah, well.
God, I gotta stop. I'm feeling bad. I really am.
You should,
Nah,
because
not
you're being a fucking...
Well, it's serious.
I was teasing him for some technical
So
issues.
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Jeff, since you want to start giving me shit too, motherfucker.
Yes.
So why does
Spit it out.
when every time your mom sticks her head out of the window when the car's driving down the street, why do her lips beat her to death?
Hold on. She's black?
No.
It's the most racist answer I could give.
You don't
And
have
I wasn't showed, by the way, whoever's listening in the background.
No, Jeff's not racist at all.
No,
So
I hate white people too.
You don't have to be black to have big lips. What are you, a racist, Jeff?
No, I am. You are proven fact that you don't have to be black and have big lips.
Oh.
That's a fucking given.
Well, that's I gotta have big lips to get through that swamp your mom calls a snatch.
I mean, you like traveling right through that swamp and
This is getting a little bit raunchy for me.
I can't wait to see how deep this goes, man.
you like going. You take the trip through the swamp all the time, and then you complain about the swamp.
Yeah, because it stinks.
But you go through it.
Tell her to wash that shit.
That's not my job. It's your swamp. You go through it, not mine.
It's not my job either. She's a grown woman. She could clean herself, can't she?
Just pretend
it's your swamp. Clean it up. It's your fucking backyard. Come on, not mine. I'll clean through it. Use chemical warfare. Ask Saddam Hussein. Nuke it. Do something for God's sake.
I can all right, that's enough, you know, because
I got out of the service 40-some years ago. I had enough.
Yes, somebody's feelings will eventually get hurt, and I don't want to do that anymore.
Not
so let's
mine.
just talk about something else.
Well, I tell you what, since you're because I was getting a little weirded out there. Let me ask you a question, Quiet Atheist. The fact
What's
that
up?
your YouTube channel shows my face on this particular Atheist show number 19 fundraiser for TQA Part 3. How did you get that to be posted like live now? Are you live streaming from YouTube?
Yeah, I'm live streaming. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Because I never do that anymore. I mean, I don't anymore. I shouldn't say that. I should say I never tried that. I've always created the Hangout and then it gets later posted to my YouTube. Maybe I should try that.
That's because you do them private. That's why.
Well, I mean.
I post mine public. That's why I have
Yeah,
a
but
public
you started from
podcast.
YouTube though, right?
Yeah, I started from
Yeah,
YouTube.
see, I don't do that. I haven't tried that yet. I haven't tried starting from YouTube yet. So they told me to download the software.
When it comes to Hangouts, you have two choices on whether you want, which way you want to go. You can either start from Google Plus with a Hangout, or you can start directly from your YouTube channel. I always start from my YouTube channel.
Yeah, I've never actually tried it from a YouTube channel yet. I might just start doing that soon, but I have to come up with I have to pull up the software that they made me download and all this other shit.
I don't have to do that.
What software did they make you download?
It's an encoding software.
Yeah.
But see, I don't have.
I always just start the live Hangout thinking that it's going to be okay. But to tell you the truth, lately it's becoming like confusing and cumbersome, and then the video doesn't get posted to YouTube until after the Hangout's over.
Well,
here you've got the thing right on your YouTube channel, and it's got my face on it.
There's got to be a way to make that happen. I haven't done a Hangout myself in quite a while, so I'm interested in this myself as to the changes. But Quiet, yours is showing up, pretty much right away, and then I can check it within. You've only been broadcasting like half an hour before I jumped in.
Yeah, well, see, all I do, it's simple. I wish I could walk you guys through it, but they give you two choices when you want to have something directly from your YouTube channel. It's either a live stream or a Google Hangout, and the difference between the two is the live stream you got to use encoding software. Okay. The other option that you have is man, let me see. Hold on a second. Let me see if I could. I'll tell you guys what I'm talking about. Hold on. Let me bring it up so I can
which
show
one
you
did
guys.
you do?
Hold on a second. I'm gonna tell you guys in order because I can't. I gotta sit there and actually look at it before I can tell you guys what the fuck's going on here.
I can understand that. I have a very visual memory as well.
Yeah.
I got a split, guys. It was good talking to y'all.
All right. When you first log into your YouTube channel, when you first log into your, God damn it.
But later.
Laters.
Sorry to interrupt, guy.
No, thanks.
Let me know if my tree ever shows up.
Get the fuck out of here.
Fucking.
Interrupt him again. Go ahead.
That's what he said.
What?
Is this how you host your Hangouts?
Oh,
motherfucker!
That's all right, Quiet Atheist. We're listening. We don't want to like let him leave without saying goodbye.
Boot the cocksucker.
Okay.
I've been on for a while. I just didn't say.
Anyway.
Sorry.
Anyways. Here's what I do. When you guys first log into your YouTube account, okay, you get the homepage of YouTube where it has lists of fucking videos and shit like that, and you see your little avatar in the upper right-hand corner. You click on that, okay, and it gives you the options of Creator Studio. You click on Creator Studio, okay, and then I'll tell you here in a second what to do next. Okay, now you're at your Creator Studio. On your left-hand side, it gives you a bunch of options. You got dashboard, video manager, live streaming, community channel, analytics, and create, which is the video editor that YouTube provides. you want to click on live streaming, okay, on your left-hand side. And when you get to that area, it gives you a new page to look at. Now, on the left side, you're going to see two choices: stream now or events. Okay, you click on events, and it brings you to another page. All right, and you can organize your event here. You click on new live event, and you organize it there, and then it's basically
I hate to interrupt, but I was trying to follow you, and I'm in my creator studio, so I see view channel and YouTube partner, and you were saying something about on the right side. I lost you because I was trying to follow along, and I was just getting there.
Hold on a second. You click on Creator Studio. All right.
All right. Now I'm seeing Patrick Festa, view channel and YouTube partner. I'm viewing my channel.
What the fuck are you looking at? Because what I got here is Creator Studio on the left-hand side. Okay. Under that, I got dashboard. I got video manager. I got live streaming. I got community, channel, analytics, and create. All right, that's on your left-hand side.
Yes, I see that.
All right.
Video manager, live streaming.
You click on live streaming.
On the arrow or the word?
The word.
Okay.
All right. It gives you two choices right under live streaming, and one of them is stream now. Don't do that one because you need encoding software. Click on the events one.
I see.
Right.
I see. Welcome back, Patrick Festa. Live streaming checklist.
Click on events.
This stream is offline. Where the hell's the events button?
It's right under stream now. You should see it right there. It's right under it.
Streaming options, monetization cards. I'm not seeing encoder setup.
Look on your left-hand side, Patrick. Okay.
Quiet Atheist. I have to go eat cooked babies.
All right. I'll talk to you later on if you could come back in.
Yeah.
Okay. I see on the left-hand side is live streaming, and then there's stream now beta.
Yeah. Under that, you should see events.
Yes.
Click on it. Then from there, it takes you to another page, and from there, you go to, it's up there by your avatar where it says new live event. Okay. Click on that, and it gives you the option to either use encoding software or use a quick Google Hangout.
Oh, wow. I never seen this.
Yes. And then you could set it, you make sure you pick the quick Google Hangout feature. Put your description in there, whatever you want. Put your title, put your tags, put whatever links you want, and then follow the directions. It'll give you an option to go live.
I'm not going to go that far because I don't want to start anything right now. But I tell you what I am seeing on this, where you told me there's like click on new live event. I'm seeing videos that I did in 2015 that one of them is not monetized. Two of them are not monetized.
Yeah.
And I could actually monetize these things. The importance of science literacy and how the lack of it may cause the fall of society. I don't even remember this. I'm going to have to watch it, and maybe I should monetize it.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, you can if you have Hangouts like that right now, you're able to monetize your videos, right, Patrick?
Yeah.
Well, you can even monetize the Hangouts too.
Well, yeah, I do, but I've never done it through YouTube. I'm going to have to check this out again soon. I'm going to have to figure out a way to cancel this so that I can get out of it without causing any...
Yeah.
How do I cancel this?
It just exit out of it. I mean, do you have a separate tab open or what?
I'm just going to go to my dashboard and see what happens.
Okay. Yeah, just go to your dashboard.
Back to the dashboard,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. And you'll figure it out. It's real simple once you figure it out.
Yeah, because in that window they were saying, discover a new way to live stream. So they're trying to get you not to do that anymore.
Well, yeah, it's in a beta form right now.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. But I didn't realize I had videos that I forgot about. That
yeah, you can you need to
I'm struggling right now to get my next $100. I need like another $2 to get my fucking next $100, and that's after a few years.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, I'm not making any fucking money. I'm just it's
you don't
not
have
even, it's not even beer money.
Well, how many views do you get generally on your videos?
Let me see. This is a live hangout, so I know I'm supposed to be careful in how I say these things, but
no, just tell me the views of one of your videos.
My recent ones, the Chess Club Hangout, I got 21 views. The Chess Club Hangout number 2, I've got 24 views.
Yeah, you're gonna have to
drag. Consultation game, I got 41 views. But I've got like videos from my chess academy from years ago that have hundreds of views, thousands.
Yeah. Do you have an MC? Do you have an MCN, or you just monetize through fucking Google?
Monetize through Google. What is MCN?
It's a multi-channel network.
No, I don't have an MCN.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what that is actually.
Yeah, it's basically, gives you the ability to monetize your videos, kind of like AdSense. That's what you got, AdSense, Google AdSense.
Yeah, in other words, when I first started monetizing, that's what I had to do. I had to create an AdSense account.
What I'm going to do, though, Patrick, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put your link in the side chat to your channel, and I'll make a video giving you a shout out so I can see if we can get you some more traffic to your channel.
Thank you.
So that you can increase your views. I
appreciate that. Because I actually have the the list of is my channel good for doing this, that, and the other thing. I actually have the they want me to click on the what do they call that? Oh, shit. Let me see if I can find it. Let me go to my channel. Channel. Okay. So monetization, longer videos, external annotations. This is all green. This is all green. Now paid content. That's what I'm thinking of. My channel.
No, don't get that. Don't get that paid content thing. Don't get that paid content.
Well, it's okay because I don't have 1,000 subscribers yet anyway. So
no. Don't ever get that paid content. I don't give a fuck if you have 100,000 subscribers. Here's why. Once you get that feature, people are going to have to pay to subscribe to you.
Right. That's why okay. So I'm not going to bother with that. But the last one, that I am eligible for, and the button says enable, is I am eligible for fan funding.
Yeah, you can. Google has a. It's kind of like
I don't want to click. I'm afraid to click on that because here's the problem. The problem is that I'm humble. In other words, I don't have the content to provide people who are going to be fans of mine. In other words, in order to go for fan funding, the people are going to have to be interested enough for me to come up with content, and I just don't have enough content.
Yeah.
And I'm afraid to disappoint.
Well, whenever you get that,
yell at me about paying for my content when I'm not giving them anything.
They're not paying for your content when you enable that feature, Patrick, that fan funding feature. All right. What they are doing is basically, it's kind of like Patreon in a way, where they donate money to you. All right. So if you enable that feature, they're not, paying to subscribe to you. That's just another outlet for donations if they want to donate to you in regards to your channel. But here's a specific rule that Google has with that feature. You're not allowed to solicit that feature in your videos.
Right. Okay. So how does that work, though? In other words, that's why I was always afraid. I was always afraid to click on that. I was always afraid to go ahead. I mean, I clicked on it once just to see what it was about, but learn.
Well, just look on my channel. You'll see it.
Well, I mean, what does it say? Does it say like this channel is, can you want to donate, or does YouTube say ask for donations if you want to?
What I'm basically not allowed to talk about that. That's the part of the contract that I had to sign. So
I'll have to do that off air sometime.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the thing. In other words, I'm all green lights.
Just don't ever get that paid content thing though. Otherwise, people are going to have to pay to subscribe to you, and that's just nonsense.
Yeah, I need 1,000 subscribers. I'm up to 640 something right now, so I never really thought about that anyway.
Yeah. The reason why there's only one YouTube channel that I know of that has that paid content feature, and that's the Young Turks. They have it on a separate channel, and you have to pay like fucking $9 a month or something to subscribe to their channel to watch their videos.
Wow. And you have to, and again, that goes back to where my content. I mean, I teach people how to play chess and shit. My content is not all that interesting that people would want to pay to fucking subscribe to me. I'm struggling to get people to subscribe to me for free. So yeah, that would be a no-go.
Yeah, just change it up. Put some content down there, man. Like I said, I'm gonna put your link in the side chat here to your channel.
Well, thank you very much.
So that I can get a video started and I can give you a shout out.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm these kids are making better videos than I can make. I'm screen capturing my chess software, and when I do the solar projection thing, I set up the telescope and I fucking sit there with this tablet and take pictures of the fucking projection screen.
Yeah.
That's basically all I do.
Yeah. And the bigger your channel gets, the more things that you get for your channel too.
Yeah. So I mean, I've had it monetized for I forgot how many years now, and I got paid once, like a couple of years, $100, $105.
Yeah.
And
well,
I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to talk about that, but the fact is that I'm like $2 short of getting my next $100, and that was another 2 years or so that passed.
Well, that has a lot to do with I think that with the lack of traffic that you're getting to your channel. But like I said, change your content up, put your link in here so I can get it and make a shout out video for you when I get the chance
you have
to.
my link, right? I thought I gave it to you before. It's up there. It's up there. The right underneath there's 2 links up there under scroll up. My YouTube channel is Mr. Chess Time.
Let me see.
I could give it to you.
Okay, again. Yeah.
I mean, if you go to my Google profile, I linked my Twitter, which I don't even use. I linked my Facebook, and I linked my YouTube.
And if you want to get your content out there, you're gonna have to link your Twitter account to your YouTube channel. You're gonna have to link your Facebook account and all that stuff. Yeah.
It's there. It's been there for over a couple of years now, I think.
Yeah.
Let me just go to. Got to scroll around. I got to go to Video Manager, then go back to my channel.
Yeah, just change your content up, man, because one of the things that I found out really quick is when I talk about certain things, I don't definitely get as much attention as I do with other videos.
Okay,
so change your.
I don't talk a lot, and I'm a bit of a stutterer, but if you go to my channel, right, you'll see the Facebook, you'll see G+, and you'll see Twitter on the bottom right corner of the picture.
Yeah.
So, it is linked, and I don't use Twitter hardly at all. I actually got Twitter because of Chess24. I only used it for that at that one time.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, I do have everything linked.
Yeah.
Wow. Anyway, that's really cool of you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I absolutely have no problem doing that, man. Not a problem at all.
I like that cat.
Oh, I love tigers, man. Let me highlight it, Paul. Hold on.
Yeah, well, I'm going to... Okay, keep on.
There you go. I highlighted you.
Okay, then when I process it a little bit. How's that?
Yeah, that's a fucking beautiful cat, man.
All I did when I did this one was I just turned the green down a little bit because he was underneath the tree, underneath the trees. So a lot of that casting is green.
Yeah,
So all I did is I just turned down the green,
yeah.
brought out the orange.
And that's a beautiful cat right there. I love cats.
Hey, they're making a whole new place for the tigers and stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
They just lost the male line, but
Yeah,
I was going to the mountains, but it was smoky.
yeah. So what's up?
Too.
Oh, yeah. What's up, Sydney?
Hello, good evening. Thank you for your what's up? Not much. I've just been listening to the last half an hour of the show, whenever it was that I joined,
Oh, okay.
and my brain fell asleep. Sorry.
What's up, Sydney? I'm sorry. I knew I saw that there. I saw the Ask an Atheist there, but I didn't realize.
Yeah,
sorry.
that's
Oh, you're
yeah.
here.
Yeah, basically, sometimes during the hangouts, the waters can get a little muddy, if you will.
Buddy.
So I've got a question. What were you guys talking about? I'm not allowed to tell you this. I'm not allowed to talk about it.
Oh, yeah,
the hell?
you're not supposed to solicit for donations when it comes to certain features on Google.
No,
Yeah, he was giving me pointers on the YouTube channel and the monetization, things like that. And
hold on a second.
There's
I'm
certain
monetizing
little
everything. I've never
innuendo
been
rules
told.
about not sharing that on live broadcast or something.
What's up, Sydney?
I'm not sharing what on live broadcast.
No, what I was basically saying, is you're not allowed to solicit for donations with certain features on Google. You just have to just place it there, and it's weird, but that's how they got it.
Yeah, but what's the live broadcast part of it?
I have
Sydney,
no
it's
idea.
about monetizing the YouTube channel.
Yeah, you're
I
not.
understand that, but what about talking about it on live broadcast? I didn't understand what that's all
Yeah,
about.
a lot of you're not supposed to tell other YouTubers how much money you make on YouTube. That's another rule that they got.
I've
And
never
yeah,
seen that.
I actually went and did it. I actually said it.
So now you're going to be banned because
I don't know. I
as
shouldn't.
an ethical person, I feel that I really should report you for breaking the
You're gonna start on me.
the terms and conditions.
You go ahead and start on me, and I'll go get myself another
Can I
glass
go
of wine.
upstairs? Can I go upstairs? Because I got to clean up some shit around here.
Oh shit. Yeah, even the stuff that I have, I'm not supposed to say anything about how much money I make or whatever. Otherwise, my fucking ass will be in hot water, man.
Yeah, I don't know if I broke any rules by saying this couple $100 thing or this couple of year thing or whatever. I try to be very general about it. I didn't give you any exact
I
numbers.
don't think after all that or talking.
I just sounded to me that you expected to have made some kind of a living out of this, but having produced nothing for it. I don't understand.
Yeah, I was telling him that he'd have to change his content up, do something different.
All right, Sydney. I know you have something against me, and I still don't know what that is. But go ahead and mock me. I'll go get myself another glass of wine.
Oh, here we go again. Oh, jeez.
But how are you doing, Sydney?
I am stable, thank you.
That works.
How about yourself?
I'm doing okay.
How's your GoFundMe?
They're doing good. Well, it started off pretty good. It's the campaign itself is probably a day and a half old, so it's going to be up for a while. Yeah.
Well, I hope it gets resolved pretty quick.
Yeah.
Hope you get yourself some new wheels as soon as possible, man.
Yeah, because right now I had to walk to my son's school to get him. And
Oh, maybe it's good. Maybe why don't you buy him a bicycle and yourself a bicycle? Then you can cycle together to school, and you can cycle back.
Hey, that works. I never thought of that. But
Plus, you'll be healthier for it.
Yeah, there's still the problem of us needing an actual vehicle because my wife works clear across fucking town.
Oh, come on! You just cycle, put it on your shoulders, and pedal away.
Oh shit! No, I'm afraid that would be impossible.
Well, if it was possible, you'd be able to join the circus and make a lot more money.
Yeah, join the circus. Pile a bunch of people on a unicycle and just ride to work. But I'll be right back, guys. Go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. I gotta go wake the wife up so she can get ready for work. So I'll be right back.
I gotta take a break myself.
Okay.
You just got here. You taking a break already?
I didn't just get you. I've been here for like at least a half an hour. But I gotta take a break because I'm drinking a lot of coffee.
La 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 la.
Boom, bada, 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 boom, bing.
Guess what that is? Go.
What is that?
Lava
it's a scary
stage,
creature.
the lava stage of a ladybug.
No, really? You serious?
Yes.
Wow, I didn't know that.
It's got the colors in it. The black and orange.
That's so cool, Brewster. You're so cool, Brewster.
Brewster.
Yeah, it's that movie. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Yeah, back into photography again. You ever see my pictures from overseas when I was loading bombs? I can bore you to tears with that.
I've never seen any of your stuff, but you're new to me.
All right, I'm back.
Oh shit! Quiet. He's back. Don't say nothing anymore.
Yeah, keep it quiet.
Yeah, stop talking about it.
I'll get the good-looking stuff first.
Good-looking stuff.
No, it's all about photography.
Oh, okay.
Seen this crap already.
I see what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, these are pretty much all slides I took over. This is like 70, 71. I was loading B-52s.
Yeah.
With bombs.
That's a hell of a picture.
What got me is I did this one, so I said, oh, there's a little smudge here. And I zeroed in on it. It's an RB-52 in the distance.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. We got Truth Begets Hearsay. Hearsay's Truth in the chat.
It's chemtrails. They're doing secret stuff.
Get your ass in here, Truth. I haven't talked to you in like fucking months, man. The fuck?
But anyway,
Paul proves it. Paul proves that the government is hiding shit.
Yeah.
One day there was, a lot of times the external fuel tank, they have a ladder leaning next to it.
Yeah.
To the crew chief, It's funny to call him a crew chief because he's ahead of the plane and he's just an NCO. Well, anyway, I said, can I go up and take pictures? He said, yeah, just stay between the black lines. So I climbed up and I looked around. And he was already gone. He trusted me, and I just...
Yeah.
Got pictures from up there.
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
That's fucking badass. Not that it was an ass that I was talking about.
Yeah, I understand.
I just happened to start saying that when you showed that picture.
Well, my job was to drive the tractor and stuff on the internal loads.
Yeah.
That's really interesting, Paul.
You know, there's that. Not far from here is the base I went to. It's gone now, Lowry, where I trained or I, took classes for this shit, which is just fundamental at the time. And I went to there. I took my son there. I said, yeah, this is the hangar, and the side rooms over there, which are now closed off, is where we had the classes and stuff. So the curator is never there when I go there.
Yeah.
So they gave me his card, and I sent him a group of pictures. These are some pictures I have. Are you interested? I never got nothing back from the guy. I even called his number. Blah blah blah. Mine. It was like, the guy's worthless. Because I'll tell you, I have like 8 sites that I go to on Facebook that are military. One's the Vietnam vets, and that's got like 14,000, I think, members, and a few other ones. Okay, and they go down to like 60, 70. But I tell you, I start dropping these pictures, man. I mean, they just get eaten up.
Yeah.
Because the other guys have got good pictures, but they just don't have the volume that I have,
Yeah.
These are more what I consider my more elite pictures.
Yeah, I don't know about you. I was never there, but I'd be afraid to be sharing these pictures. Wow.
What about them?
I'd just be afraid to be sharing them. There's just some detail here.
Afraid to? For what reason?
Just that. I don't know.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. I have no idea where you're coming from.
I'm surprised. I'm actually flabbergasted at these detailed pictures of the loading of these.
There's no secrets here.
Well, that's just it. Like the conspiracy theorists are like, oh my God, like I've never seen these pictures before, and it's like it looks like secrets,
Oh, hey, Truth. How's it going?
They were quite understanding that we were dropping bombs. B&M was not in any way surprised.
Yeah.
What year was this?
70 from June or May of 70 to May of 71, but I didn't get my camera for 3 months,
So what's up, Truth?
So you took these pictures in 70s?
Hold on. Hold on a second, Patrick. Truth, can you hear me? William. I think Truth is having some audio issues. Try to come back in.
Yeah, it sounded like a big scratch in there for a second.
Yeah.
So you took these pictures in the 70s?
70, 71.
70, 71, okay. I was in grammar school or junior high school at the time.
Yeah. That's cool. And some of those pictures Paul has are really interesting too.
Yeah, definitely.
But that was that group. But I have like 200 slides, and I can say nothing ever came back. And to hear other people, they look at me, especially guys, because these are pictures, and they relate to the hangar because we had classes there.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh, look at this. You're some elephant, and you're have nothing to do with that shit.
All right, Truth, can you hear me now? Truth. Yeah, I think Truth, you're having problems with your audio.
Maybe it's. I know one time when I tried to talk to you that one time, I forgot to plug my camera back in.
Oh, okay,
That's
yeah.
why it just came up with the icon, and you're going, Paul, and it's like, oh,
Yeah.
He definitely unmuted, but I'm still not hearing him.
Yeah, he's having some audio issues. But hopefully he could get it fixed because I haven't talked to him in a long ass time, man. He's been MIA. Damn it. Oh shit. Are you there, Truth?
and I've only gotten in touch with one guy on my low crew, and that would be this guy right in the middle.
That's cool.
Yeah, well, that was because I dropped pictures, and people say, oh, I know such and such, you know, and blah, blah, blah. So that's Roger. And the guy,
William says I can see my mic notifying, but no noise. Try. Is it a USB mic? Try pulling it out and putting it back in, because I've had that trouble too.
Yeah.
that's what she said.
Uh,
Certain things I have to drop the other shoe. I'm sorry. I'm just going to do it.
yeah. Yeah, I think he's having some audio issues with his mic. That's the problem.
And the guy in this picture, good luck trying to get him because his name's John Smith. You know, there's an uncommon name.
John is a very common name here in this country. It's used a lot.
I think he was from Tennessee. I forget. You know, I'm talking a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
And you know, it's real funny. This somebody, they had some models, real nice detailed B-52 models on sale, and that was the number, the tail number, or the.
No, William, we don't see anything.
Well,
We only see your still pic.
Yeah, we only see your still pic, Truth. That's it. We don't get any audio or visuals.
Yeah, plug in your equipment. And come back.
Sounds to me like you had, because I think I heard some scratching before. It sounds to me like you might have a bad wire on that mic.
Yeah, could be that. If you have a separate mic, that would be cool. Try that one.
But anyway, so like I said, I sent him about 10 pictures. You know, I downsized them, so so I can put them on. You know, and
Yeah.
nothing, not even. Oh, that's nice, but no, I'm not interested, or not interested. You know, because all you have to do is put up a monitor and just go through the damn slideshow.
Yeah.
Because I have these all on my damn phone. And I talk to one of these guys or something. And I go, oh, here's some, and they go bonkers.
These are like very clear pictures. I mean, back in the 70s, we didn't have the digital photography. So you digitized these somehow?
Yeah, these are slides. These are 35 millimeter slides.
35 millimeter slides. So how'd you digitize them?
I got a copier, a slide, you know.
That's cool.
They're about 15 megapixels.
Yeah. God damn, these cats are. If you guys hear cats in the background, it's coming from me because there's cats right outside my fucking window to my office fighting.
You sure it's fighting? Huh?
Well, all they do is fight, man.
Yeah, I don't hear them. It must be the noise cancellation or something.
No,
Yeah. Sometimes they get really loud. It just depends.
Yeah, one guy dropped a note after I put him on one site. He says, "You sure you were a bomb loader and not the history photographer?"
How about now, Truth? Can you hear me?
Oh, and this is how you don't want them to come back. They call them hangers. They don't like landing with bombs stolen on the plane.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I'm glad the temperature over here, decided to go down a little bit because earlier it was hotter than fuck, man.
Yeah, here too. I don't know where you are, but I'm over here at the Jersey Shore, and I'm running a fan right now, and got the garage door open with the fan blowing on out, and
Oh,
trying to tell my
live.
father not to turn
Yeah.
on the air conditioner because I gotta get a new
Five
filter for it.
So basically, you live where Snooki lives.
Yeah, actually, if that's from the Jersey Shore program, that show was actually filmed until recently. When they told him to get the fuck out. Basically, about 10 or less miles from me.
Yeah.
There was actually a time where friends of mine and I were down there, and we sort of ran into a set. We had to like walk around it somehow. We basically walked straight through the set, trying to get to our car.
Yeah. Man. Yeah. I'm trying to think of who lives by the Jersey Shore close to you. I think what's his face lives over there. Live Life 8072. Do you know who that is?
No, I don't.
Yeah, he lives close to you. I think he lives around there in that area somewhere. I have no fucking clue, but yeah.
I shouldn't have actually told you that on live hangout, but oh well, it's done already.
William,
I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry, William. I'm sorry, but I don't know what else to tell you. I got a USB mic, and I've had some experience where I had to pull the USB out and put it back in. But you're telling me that you've got an analog mic. I did hear some scratching earlier. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm not there, so he's gone. Oh well. I'm trying to be as nice as I possibly could.
Oh, well,
he's like, no, fuck, I hate Google Hangout.
It had something to do with that. It's his equipment.
Hold on. He got onto his other channel, Truth Begets Hearsay. Truth, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, thank fucking Odin. Holy shit, that was fucking tedious.
I was trying to be as nice as I could. I didn't know what else to tell you. You were just like not there.
Well, let's just say my teeth got a good grinding just then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Patrick, there's the
Shit,
Bob
that was
Hope show.
painful. So how are you homies going?
For me, I'm pretty sure that you are aware. I got into a car wreck recently, Truth, about the day before yesterday.
Holy shit, no I didn't. Are you okay, bro?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I sustained minor injuries. I got first-degree burns on my arms and my hands, but that's basically it. And I got those burns from the airbags being deployed.
Oh wow, from the high pressure. That's insane.
Yep.
What is it? A fairly modern car, is it? Or like what do you Yanks drive? Bloody some Yank tank or something, is it?
It was my car was a 2005 Chevy Malibu.
Yeah, Yank tank.
Yeah.
99.9% chrome and steel, eh?
Well, no, mine was 99.9% plastic and fiberglass.
Oh, of course. Yeah, 2005. You did say 2005.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't make them the way they used to.
No.
Yeah, that's why people lived through the accidents. We went through all this.
Yeah, that's right. They actually fold on strike. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Oh, hello, ladies.
I had put a video in earlier between a 1959 and a 2009 car. The 59 car, Chevy, the person who would have been in the driver's seat would have been dead.
Here, Truth, I'll bring up the picture of the accident and I'll show you. Let me bring up the picture and I'll share it again.
Cool.
Paul, I just want to interject real quick. Paul, this is very interesting. You got the Bob Hope show. You were there and shit. Like, wow. It's like, this is
Live
fucking
Bob
cool
Hope show.
stuff, man.
Yeah, that's funny thing is I look at him and I'm basically his age now.
Well, still, I mean, I'm surprised that people are not jumping all over your photographs and shit. I mean, this is cool stuff. This is historical.
No, these ahistorical revisionists types don't give a damn. They don't give a damn about how much unity there was in America during the fall of the Nam conflict. They don't give a damn that there was actually solidarity across both very divergent political paths. There was commonality of culture, and then there was a unity amongst the American people. They don't want to remember that. All they want to remember is the riotous protests in the streets of Washington. That's all they give a fuck about.
Yeah.
Well,
All right, Truth. I'll show you the picture. I'm getting ready to show it right now.
Okay.
Can you see?
Oh
can you
shit,
see?
son. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
My car, the car that's
Chev.
mine is the one with the license plate hanging off.
Yeah, the Chev.
Yeah.
Bloody toy yuckers, eh?
Yeah. They're all made of
Yeah.
plastic,
I like
man.
that girl on the left,
They really are.
the strawberry blonde. Nice legs.
Yeah, they are. They were. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
well, real quick there.
Damn, ladies. Is it bad that I look at them and go grrr, even though they're probably old enough to be my grandmother?
Well,
Yeah, right. I mean, like,
my age.
well, I mean, they're probably no older than I am now, right? I mean, actually, no. You're right. You're right. They got to be older because I was a child. Well, I was probably in junior high.
But the thing was, I was there by that time 6 months,
Yeah.
and I was surprised how they looked to me because by that time I'd been in Thailand, like I say, 6 months. I've
Yeah.
got used to the little petite Thai women,
Thai woman, yeah, yeah.
and when
Now, Paul,
when these
quick
behemoths
question.
came out.
Quick
Yeah.
question, Paul.
Wow.
Don't give me any more details than you feel comfortable to do so. How well did you get to know these Thai women?
Oh, I was engaged, and I was buying like the thing you're looking through right now, the camera equipment.
Marvelous, marvelous.
I
Yeah, a
bought
lot of them wanted.
Believe
A lot
me,
of them wanted GI hubby, didn't they?
hey, they had legalized prostitution, so what the hell? But I didn't.
Oh my gosh.
Didn't partake in it, and I did not go that way. Not that I wouldn't, but
Yeah.
Well, put it this way: I live
You're a
in a
good
nation.
man. You're a good man there. Yeah.
I've-
That's all right.
I live
That's
in a
all right.
nation with.
You don't have to. You don't have to partake in it. It's all right.
To be honest, I live in a nation where prostitution is actually legal. We actually literally have a brothel, which is directly across the road from the largest police station in the North Island.
Oh,
In
wow.
my city, yeah, and that's nothing out of the ordinary. That's standard. However, I have zero incentive to ever go in there. Less so
Yeah.
now that it's legal. I mean, I would have risque for once to see what it's about. Now I've no interest. I've never been in a cat club or a strip house or anything like that. Literally
Yeah.
no incentive to do so.
that's
It's not because I don't like the female form. I love the female form. I just don't think that's a medium in which I'm going to appreciate it.
that was.
I hear you on that. I hear you. I mean, I tell people I've never paid for sex, and I refuse to ever do.
You
I don't
pay,
care how
Of course you
desperate
have.
I am. I will
You
never pay for it.
and you pay.
Every man has.
pay.
Every man has.
Right.
Well,
Come on.
I mean, if you put it
Tell
that
us-
way, yeah, I'm divorced and 3 kids. You know, basically, I paid.
So
out
you've
of
already
fucking-
paid.
Yeah.
You're paid in dividends.
Dividends.
Yeah, I hear you there. I hear you there. But
That's-
seriously though, I mean, as far as actually just the sexual experience, you know, just to
Oh, come on, Patrick. You know, you tell the truth. You still pay for it.
That's
Come
Yeah,
on.
I'm still paying for it. Yeah, well, yeah,
You pay for it in grief and anguish.
yes.
Every
absolutely.
crease on a man's forehead is another female who's fucked him over.
Yeah. I just want you to highlight my screen for a minute so I can show you my creases here.
Yeah.
that's
Did I come back to the misogyny portion of the show?
That's why I've got the headphones
that's
on.
Miss Pearl.
What's up, Sydney?
Oh, I just got back. And is there a misogyny discussion happening? I was just wondering.
No, Sydney, you're just flabbergasted that Patrick Festick is saying something funny.
I just
The
want to.
filter is strong in this one.
I just want to take one illusion out of the Bob Hope show. Everything, absolutely everything, is on cue cards for everyone.
Yeah.
Because I was right next to the camera equipment, about 10 feet away from that in the center stage, you know, and just in front of it, and everything from everybody is up on clue cards. If you ever watch Bob Hope, he is the worst cue card reader in the world, or was.
Wow, that's another good piece of trivia. I had no idea.
Yeah, well, if you ever watch some
You're right,
Bob Hope
folks.
shows, anytime he's on, you can always look at, you can see him reading the cue cards.
Yeah.
He's horrible.
Yeah.
So what
Bob?
was he good at then?
I don't know, but he
Entertainer.
made money and he got through life. And British people.
But I mean, if he was lousy at reading cue cards, what was his job?
He was a comedian. You don't know who Bob Hope is?
I do, but I mean, what did he need cue cards for if he's a comedian?
Because everything on the show said by everybody was on cue cards. Ever watch him again, except maybe in the movies. Watch any old TV shows, you'll see him looking off and he's reading the cue card. That's all I can tell you. Why?
So on the ship he was reading cue cards, is what you're saying?
That's what he does.
Yeah.
And everybody else can look at cue cards and not look like they're looking at cue cards, except for Bob Hope.
There's even bigger YouTube channels. These real popular YouTuber channels. Some of them even use a teleprompter.
Yeah, that's fine. But I'm just saying he was horrible at reading them. You knew he was.
Well, they would have used teleprompters if they had them in Bob Hope's day, I'm sure.
Yeah, he would have been terrible reading them too. You could always tell. Just watch his eyes.
Hey, now wait a minute. You're speculating now.
I actually seen footage of him, Paul, about 15, 20 years earlier, during later era of W2, sort of start of the Korea conflict. And he was entertaining the troops, and he stopped halfway through a joke and looked at a piece of paper in his hand that he had in a hat, and the crowd laughed at him doing that, and then he made a little funny stick at himself about, not actually following through with the joke, and he didn't even follow through with the joke. He just sort of trailed off, and it was so funny. Because you could see the man was clearly too pissed to be on stage, but the troops were loving it. They didn't care.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just saying but even the people who came up on stage, everything was cue card. Everything.
Yeah. Good entertainer though, eh? Quite wholesome in all things considered.
Yeah, but like I said, I look at those pictures now and I go, gee, I'm his age in those pictures now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're now his age in those pictures, but
right.
He's like,
yeah,
my father's age. My father's still alive. My father's 91, and he's still alive in the other room. So,
I tell you what, guys, there are some real talented people out there that can really go off the fucking cuff. They don't need no fucking teleprompters or fucking cue cards or nothing.
Yeah, but you figure he would do that show at many bases. So I think he kind of remember it a little.
I find that even some of the people I don't like on this Google Hangout stuff are more articulate than I can be. I have a problem with getting tongue-tied and stuff like this. And
there's a girl.
People like you guys are able to just articulate things. And
well, I don't consider myself the greatest, but there's a woman, young girl I just subscribed to. She's got a very low count, and she's a bad stutterer, and she'll go into this stuff. And she had one video where what she did was instead of singing, you're almost like you're singing.
Yeah.
As you're talking. And then she wasn't stuttering. And and it was funny because I was watching this thing on the Story of English many, many years ago, and they had a thing there that was showing the Australian girls talking, and at the end of every sentence they kind of whoop, the voice went up, which showed they weren't very confident in what they were saying. They were going through all this other stuff, but that's basically what she was doing, was talking like that, and at the end the voice go up, and to me, it was fine. Her voice sounded fine. She wasn't stuttering, but every so often when she talks normally, she really locks up. I mean, facing the whole,
One of the people that I really like on here that makes their videos really well, as far as just sitting in front of a camera and speaking is concerned, is theoretical bullshit.
Oh yeah.
He just sits there and he just says everything accurately. Damn, dude.
I've been watching old videos.
People that could just rattle off all kinds of information, and even technical, if it has to be technical, they could just rattle it off and make it a conversation. I envy these people. I can't do that. Even though I know what I'm talking about, I
Yeah, well,
I can't just put it on a video. That's one
Well,
of my
see,
problems.
well, the thing with theoretical bullshit is he's a professional actor, so he memorizes a whole fucking script, for his show that he's on, and he could just probably write out a script and just memorize the whole damn thing, and just sit there and quick.
Maybe that's what I should try and do, because actually when I first started making my chess videos, that's what I was doing. I was writing out what I wanted to say. Maybe I should do that more often.
yeah, I have no problem with that, because I'm only joking about Bob Hope, but it just got me that everything, even that so-called soldier they bring up on stage, yep, everything right there written. I'm looking behind me, yep, everything's written. No improvising or anything.
Yeah.
And then the guy in the back row stands in front of the card so that he can't read it.
They were a bit high. They were like at least 8 feet or more up.
No. So what you been up to lately, Truth?
Telling the truth or not? Or just feeding us bullshit?
Truth, are you there?
You fell off the earth.
Truth, are you there? I think he stepped away from his computer for a minute. I'm pretty sure he'll be back.
Truth, can you hear us?
Truth, do you want to hear the truth?
You want to hear the truth from Truth?
I still want to watch that video later. I'm going to see G-Man and Atheism is Unstoppable.
Was it on Atheism was Unstoppable's channel or what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Unstoppable 3.
Oh.
And like I said, I was just going to be watching that down here, playing one of my games on the computer and listening to that in the backdrop, and then I noticed that you had another hangout. I wasn't expecting it,
Yeah. Well, this is definitely rare that I do this type of thing. It's just, for the fundraiser that I'm doing, that's it.
I was surprised to even see it. I mean, there hasn't been many hangouts in the last couple of months, and this one came up. And this, by the way, I just want to let you know that this is actually one of my most enjoyable hangouts I've had in like several months. I just want to let you know that.
Robin Dury, she has hangouts too.
Yeah.
And usually that's Monday, but she didn't have one this week. And she doesn't kick anybody. One time she needed to kick one person, but she kind of keeps a range on things.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go watch that hangout just to see what G-Man said to him.
Yeah, well, it's probably not to about an hour into him. He's rambling on in the beginning, and he's not talking nice about G-Man at all.
Well, I tell you what, anything that has to do with G-Man, I usually avoid. But if there's nothing on television later, and nothing on Google later, and I have nothing else to do, I might look for it. Other than that, I'm probably just going to avoid it.
as I would be playing my war game, my old war game.
Yeah.
Meaning the graphics aren't the greatest, but they're not bad. Anyway, I'll be listening.
Yeah. So what have you been up to lately, Truth?
I've just been working. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I just lost speakers again, so I muted and everything just turned to shit. Basically, I'm at my shop right now. I've got my internet cafe, gaming internet cafe, and that's pretty much all I do. I have no life outside this place anymore. But that's okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot that you have that business that you run. My bad.
Yeah.
I worked on building this business for years after my studies. Probably lost a little bit of sanity in the process, but it was worth it because I've got a pretty effective working big game model. I've got big permission from big companies like Valve, Steam, and ZeniMax, and Riot Games.
My mic isn't working.
Yeah, I've got all that sort of stuff.
Really.
So it's been worthwhile.
What's up, James? James?
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah. Okay.
Pretty good. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah, no worries, my friend.
Yeah, but Truth, anytime you do your own business, if you're doing it right, that's all you're doing.
I know who James is. He's that veteran I did that fundraiser for.
Absolutely correct.
Yes, it took me a second to recognize who this was, so I apologize for that.
well, when you get to be your age, the memory goes, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I have no memory. Oh my God.
Yeah. What? Something, James, something very unfortunate happened to me. I'm not sure if you're aware of it yet, or you probably are.
Yep, I already made a donation to your GoFundMe. Matter of fact.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I wanted to say something about that. I was afraid to say it, but might as well say it now that it's been brought up 3 times.
What's up?
I apologize for not being able to donate any money to anyone.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you what I told everybody else that has basically said the same thing. You being here talking with me and shooting a shit is support enough, Patrick.
I appreciate that. Yeah,
that's all I care about.
Yeah, I don't have enough money. I can't even pay attention. Let's put it that way.
You can't even afford to pay attention.
Right.
That is funny.
I mean, but when there's videos and stuff that you put out, and if I see them that I think that are worth everybody seeing, I proliferate them all over the place. Whatever I can do. But as far as monetary, I'm the one that needs donations. Just to fucking live. So I apologize.
Yeah, I appreciate the fact that you're able to come in here and talk with us, Patrick. That's good enough for me, man.
I tell you, this is the best hangout I've had in literally months, possibly a year.
You've actually had a few, Patrick, that I've seen the notification for, and I just haven't been available to make them, but I would have been quite interested in participating.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, Patrick, I'm in the same boat, my friend. I gave him the last $10 I had.
Yeah,
A while back, Patrick, myself and another individual here on YouTube got together and we collaborated on his podcast. And
nice.
James here was at the time a homeless veteran. He was from the U.S. Navy SEALs.
Wow.
And we got him, and we got together. We did a podcast. We did a fundraiser for him. We got him off the street. We got his vehicle fixed, and we got him an apartment. So that was good.
I gotta say, guys, that's one thing you have a lot in common with the POMs. You both tend to treat your vets like shit and leave them on the street.
I know.
Yeah, there's a big political. I'm not going to get into the details, but yeah, there's a huge political problem at this time, and it's been going on for decades, starting with Vietnam, which is another reason why I'm interested in Paul's.
These administrations.
That is the damn truth.
Yep. These administrations need to acknowledge the fact that following through with the campaign means that you look after the human resource that was actually the campaign itself when said campaign is complete. That part they seem to leave out of the puzzle.
Yeah, they just seem. It's like when the people are like throwaway.
Your purpose is ended. They're like war horses. They're like fucking World War I war horses. Okay, he's done. Very loyal horse. Put him down. What the fuck?
Exactly.
Yeah, in my opinion, that's the way they treat us. They treat us like an asset, like bullets and rifles, and as soon as we served our usefulness, they're done.
I'm no one to talk because I was actually never in the military at all, but I do see the problems, and I do see the political bullshit that goes on. It's like I do see the disgusting leaving our vets, high and dry. I do see that.
But Bush said he was going to take care of them. Don't you remember? Bush said he was going to take care of them. Took care of them.
Bush talks out of both sides of his mouth.
You speak with forked tongue, yeah. I'm sorry, not to change the subject. Truth. Were you talking about my videos on chess? Are you a chess player?
I am a chess player. However, you sent a few links through Google Plus nonsense, and it was Patrick has invited you to such and such, and I was like, oh, it was an hour ago. Bollocks, some kind of generic chat hangout type thing.
I don't remember.
I've received a couple of them over the months.
I usually tell you what I'm going to do. I don't remember if those were chess hangouts or if there was something else, but I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to your profile right now, and as soon as it loads up properly, I'm going. Oh, I already put you in 2 circles. Let me see. I put you in following, and I put you in atheists. I guess you're an atheist, right? So you're definitely really cool people. Maybe a slightly hopeful, and a chess player. Okay, so now science enthusiast, I imagine. Okay, so now you're like 6 circles, but I'm going to send you an invite to my brand new. I don't even know how I managed to do it. Created a chess community. I'm going to invite you to that as soon as I get there. Let me just go ahead. Let me go ahead and go to the communities.
Hey, is my camera working at all, guys?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we don't see you. We just hear your voice. That's it.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with my camera.
I don't know. It's probably a small malfunction or something, James.
Truth beget. I guess that's the name I have to use to invite you, right?
Focusing. That's what I can tell you.
Okay.
Yeah, your camera's probably trying to focus or something.
Okay.
We get a movement, but it's a blur.
Invite people.
Yeah.
Can you hear them?
Truth beget. TRUTH.
I'd love to.
Yeah, that looks
switch
like
up
you.
the
Okay.
speakers back.
So you should be able to see this invite to the community within seconds.
Yeah.
Hey, no, just to change the segue, the subject yet again. I'm sure no one here is a big fan of conservative Catholics. However, did you see all the nonsense that went out at DePaul University the other day with Melo Yiannopoulos?
I did. I heard about something like that, but I didn't look into it. What happened?
Dude, I must say, and I'm shocked to hear these words from my mouth. I've never felt so much solidarity in my entire life with conservative Catholics. I really haven't. They were essentially had their conference with Milo, just being his provocative self, stormed by gender studies and Black Lives Matter movement fascists, and the security guard who actually extorted money out of Breitbart, Yiannopoulos' organization, to secure them, deliberately stood down and were told by the administrators not to commute. I was amazed by this, and you could see the crowd, including some of the more moderate people, going, "Do your job, do your job," and they stood there with their arms folded, looking the other way, while Milo and his pastor were assaulted on stage. It's all caught live all across the net, and what's happened is DePaul is looking at possibly losing some of its federal funding because some people in Washington went, "Hey, that's kind of fascist. We don't really want to support that, do we?" And I have to say, as a lifetime liberal, what the fuck's up with our house, gentlemen? Our house
I don't know, man.
Dude, what the? We don't act like that. That's what kind of crap we expect from conservatives, not at conservatives.
Yeah.
Well, that's just it. All these labels, like I don't even know what the word conservative means anymore. I don't even know what the word liberal means anymore.
A conservative is someone who
just like
prefers
a person that just says, let's be honest. Let's figure out what the fucking problems are. What is this? Like there's like the word atheist and atheisms. All these isms and ists. Like fuck these ists and isms. I don't even know what that means anymore. Let's just be humans. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't even know what to think anymore. These fucking people are just.
That would be too easy, Patrick.
Fuck the bandwagons.
Yeah, I'm totally down with that. Unfortunately, the problem with labels is that they have a reason that they are derived from actual real life ramifications. For example, a conservative is one who favors traditional method over individual freedom. That's the best way to summarize it in a single paragraph. If I get a better definition, I'll use it. However, that pretty apply. Whereas a liberal is someone who used to, up to quite recently, uphold liberal principles over traditional concepts. Like, I believe in the equality of LGBT people, even though there's no historical precedent for that in our modern society. So, therefore, I would be considered a liberal and not a conservative. I'm more interested in the individual's freedom than I am in maintaining the tradition that set up these institutions in the first place. Which doesn't say I have no respect. I just prefer the freedom of the individual, and I think everyone here is probably a liberal in the same respect. However, these conservatives are now the ones defending free speech. No, when the far right or someone on the right is the defender of free speech, and it's the left that is disavowing the ability to speak freely, I despair. I truly despair.
Well, that's just it. it's so confusing now because these people are just bastardizing the words that I don't even know what they mean anymore. It's like,
They
okay,
are-
let's erase the blackboard, you know, let's erase
Yeah.
the whiteboard or whatever you want to call it, and like fuck the definitions. It's like, okay, think about, you know, put your, you know, the old-fashioned. I'm an old man, you know, like you know, put yourself in other people's shoes kind of thing. You know, I'm like let's think about other people, not just yourself. You know, I'm talking about freedoms and rights of all people and things like that.
Absolutely.
You know, take your fucking labels and your fucking isms and your ists and throw them in the fucking garbage can because I don't even know what they mean anymore. That's the way I am. You know, that's where I'm coming from.
I'll just like to quickly say, like, for example, atheist and Catholic. What is a term that's defined by the in-group? A Catholic doesn't get called a Catholic as a derogatory term like suffragette. Catholic is the self-imposed title name used to describe that group, whereas atheist is a person who has opted out of that group, so we become a de facto group by the fact that we lack a group to begin with.
Exactly.
So the labels, unfortunately, still apply and are still completely valid. The problem is they're being used out of context.
Right,
like
right.
The word progressive.
That's it. That's
has been
just
used-
bastardized.
I agree.
They bastardized to the point where I'm confused.
Yeah, I totally agree. I'm a real stickler when it comes to definitions, and definitions do change over time. Like the term queer or the term gay. The term gay was having a gay old time. Who remembers the old Warner Brothers tunes? Have a gay old time. Who doesn't get a little bit of a chuckle when they hear that now? It's like gay.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, exactly,
maybe
exactly. I'm old enough to remember that. Yes.
yeah. And I come from a semi-third world country, so we see American 40-year-old cartoons and go, whoa, what's this new cartoon? I'm kidding, but there's a bit of truth to that.
Yeah, I know. You're exactly right. Again, you're one of those people that are a lot more articulate than I've ever been about that same subject. But yeah, you are very poignant in pointing that out.
Oh, thank you.
Paul, are those videos you have or pictures you have available online somewhere?
They're on a few Facebook sites, military ones.
Oh, I don't have Facebook. I'd really be interested in seeing them. Those are genuinely historical.
Yeah,
that's what I said. They're definitely historical. You know, Paul, there's a new thing with Google. I don't know if you're interested in doing with this Google thing, but they've got this libraries or photo collections thing going on now. In fact, you can't sign on to Google without seeing it on the first thing that you open up. You might want to consider that.
Yeah, I was looking into. I just haven't got there yet because I got frustrated with like I told you, when I was the curator wouldn't even give me anything back, you know, one way or the other about the pictures. It just kind of pissed me off for a while. I mean, like I say, you have guys there who went to that hangar. That are in these pictures, you know, and he can't even get back to me.
Just curious, Paul, I got a bit of an audience moment. Have you got any images of the loadout? You know, you had that other day, you got that massive profile picture of the loadout going up into the bay on the 52?
Yeah, that was shown in Laura. Yeah.
Okay, yep, cool. Because that's amazing, just seeing the amount of payload you guys put in that thing. It's humbling and terrifying at the same time. Is that contingent with Operation Rolling Thunder?
I guess. Yeah, well, like I say, it was the base.
Or is the 6 months of terror?
Well, I wish I had met a camera one day because we went out there to one plane and they had from that base alone, the 3 millionth bomb.
Yeah.
I didn't paint it silver in that, and that 3 million on the side. What I remember of it.
Yeah. Man, that's a lot of. I mean, yeah, more bombs dropped in a few months than there was all throughout the entire Gallipoli. WW2 European campaign, the European theater. That's truly terrifying. Look at that! Holy shit!
Yeah, you put three packs. That's of course 750s there, and then you have later on.
Those are 750s, and what's that one?
Looks like these are 750s.
It's a couple of 750s. Okay. Wow, though. Wow.
Let me just go real quickly through here. Then there's 500, so you can see that back there.
Yeah, those are little fellas.
Yeah, that was the
No,
maximum.
they're just talking about the big boys. So what do you reckon? What munitions do you reckon you did the most effective damage? Was it the big boys or was it these 50s, 500s, and 750s?
Well, here they're loading 500s. Usually you loaded 750s on externals.
Yep.
Because there's 12 on 24 on the external, 12 a wing.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
internals were usually 500s because they can get 84 of them in there.
And you can blanket them, eh?
And I'm trying to find a video. I wish I would have saved it years ago when it was on YouTube, where it shows, when they drop off the plane, you go, okay, that looks neat. But then it had, as the bombs were hitting, and they rumble on and on and on and on and on. You can't believe, how long the hit was going on for. And they went out sorties of 3 planes.
And to be honest, like in retrospect, granted, but now we know that it did very little to actually deter the VC tunnel system.
Well,
it did very little at all. In fact, it actually improved it.
I got rid of one picture. I should have kept it. I had taken a picture of a print, a slide of a print. I should have kept it. And you can see the trail of, that they were using.
Yeah.
Okay, now you got to look on this, the size applied like a 2 mile or so square of the ground. And you could just see streaks where the bombs hit. It just looks like white streaks.
Yeah.
And over and over and over and over. They would bomb the shit out of it, then they would just come in and then, smooth it out, do their thing, they bang, bomb it again. Now, while I was there, they did the first real big strike. What they did is they kept bombing in, Vietnam, and they would come into Laos or Cambodia, and then we bombed them there.
Yeah.
And
that's where
5,000, 6,000 trucks. That was the only time they really were effective.
And that's where the VC were actually getting their supplies coming into Vietnam, wasn't it?
Yeah, they would come up to the border, and then they come in as a big convoy. And that was the first time they really were effective because they called them.
You caught them. Yeah, caught them out in the open.
They did that like 3 days in a row, and I think they did it again a year later.
Blatantly getting resupplied from their Soviet allies against every agreement and contract that was made at the time.
We knew they were bombing that area before they let it out because the planes were coming back quicker.
Yeah, good point. So, but you know what though, what you guys did up there actually rendered the NVA completely, basically useless, and actually made them swallowed up into the VC, which is something that we only really discovered lately. That the NVA ceased to be a functioning army long before the war finished, even though we see Viet Cong basically taking the day.
See, I like to listen to you guys have a conversation because I get to learn shit.
Oh, whenever Paul's on, I always learn very specific shit about an era that is before my time.
I'm just afraid what I missed after I just went to go take a piss, and I probably missed a lot.
Talking about bombing stuff.
Yeah, but like I said, I should
Oh shit, son!
Look into the thing, That was my perspective on the load.
Far out. Those are all 500s.
No, there's
yeah, I mean, I think the stigma now is how do we move away, like as a human race, how do we move away from the war machine? But unfortunately,
we must acknowledge that, like homophobia, like a lot of the ugly vestiges of our lowly origins, they will always be with us. We need to first acknowledge them, otherwise they will own us. Second part, we need to subdue them in a way which is befitting. And third of all, we cannot deny them. Fourth of all, we cannot deny them. And fifth of all, we cannot deny them.
Deny what? I'm sorry.
Deny the anthropological need for militantism.
Oh, that's interesting.
We need to curtail it. We need to use modern education and constructive criticism to explain, okay, do we really need to be hostile with these people? Because there's always an alternative. However, when the alternatives have been worked through and the only alternative is military response, we cannot cower, because then we're causing harm. And that is an unfortunate vestige of our nature, but we cannot deny it.
Okay, you probably have the name, because I'm horrible for names. But who was the I'm pretty sure it was a Japanese general from many, many moons ago, who wrote, "You do everything you can not to go to war. You do everything." And he gives reasons, because once you kill somebody, once you destroy something, it's gone forever. So you do everything. But once you go to war, go.
Commit entirely. That was Grand Admiral Yamamoto of the Pacific Fleet.
Yeah. You do it or don't do it.
He actually got shot down on his way home. He was going home for his son's birthday, and he got shot down over the Sea of Japan by a bunch of obsolete torpedo bombers.
Yeah, well,
true story.
They knew he was doing that, but they try to do it in such a way to not let them know that we
knew he was there and it was him. Yeah.
But they wanted to do it in such a way that it looked like it was an accidental run-in, and that's how.
Why. Have you ever seen Letters for Iwo Jima? It's a Clint Eastwood movie. It's entirely in Japanese. It's all Nisei, and it's just marvelous how beautifully accurate it is. Admiral Yamato, I can't remember his name, Imagwa, who was played by Pat. What's his name? Does all the samurai movies. Was in The Last Samurai. Can't remember his last name. Pat something or other. He's a Japanese American chap. He always does cliche Japanese roles, but anyway, he played the role of General Imagwa, and he said from the very beginning. No. Hang on, one moment. Good old Google. If you can't remember something, just ask Uncle Google.
Uncle Google.
If you've not heard that one, I'm thinking about getting that on a shirt. If all else fails, ask Uncle Google.
Yeah.
The guy's name is. I'm gonna get it now.
Google is the greatest.
While you're looking that up, I'm going to tell you that you just earned yourself another circle. You are now a historian, because
I am actually.
You're teaching me a lot, and I doubt if I'm going to remember half the shit you just told me. But
it wasn't Imagwa. That was in the atolls just south of Japan. This is Kuribayashi, and Kuribayashi was, by all counts, a very good man, good moral man. Yeah, and as the movie depicted, he spent a lot of his early military career in the U.S. actually training naval tactics with the U.S. Navy in Pacific. I kid you not.
Isn't he the one also dropped the expression, "We have woken up the sleeping giant"?
No, that was Yamato himself.
Okay.
And also the secretary, the deputy minister of foreign affairs, whose name escapes me right now, who was actually on the Missouri when they signed the Declaration of Surrender. He actually said, "I looked across the field from me and I seen this glittering field of different uniforms from all these nations, and I thought, my God, how could Japan ever think she could defeat all these nations?" And then I said to myself, we truly have awoken a giant.
Yeah, and you know what the real fun thing of it is? Only about 10% of the military budget went into the Pacific.
Yeah, because they prioritized the European warfare, and quite frankly, you have Churchill and Roosevelt to thank for that, because they both thought that was their highest priority. As it turns out, they were right, because the Germans were closer to a nuclear weapon than the Japanese were, and the Japanese actually only ever just got caught up in the last minute, because basically they inherited the German program, and the Allies actually intercepted most of that program, and so it never got off the ground. But the Japanese did have another super dangerous secret weapon. They've heard about the Japanese death ray. They actually used a focused microwave emitting graviton, which actually could kill and cook the skin off some of the goats they experimented on. The problem was is the machine was kind of very direct fire. It took a while to warm up, and anything that big and clunky looking, any bomber worth half his weight in gold is going to go, that thing looks important, should we bomb that?
Yeah.
And of course, it was damn near impossible to implement in 1940s valve technology, and so it's kind of being brushed off as one of those like the Nazi ballots. Like, did it ever really happen, or was it just a theoretical thing that theorists have come up with later on? And it did happen, and it's about the most far-fetched weapon that was created during World War II, and for obvious reasons, completely impractical. However,
wow. All I can say is wow. True.
A microwave gun. A microwave gun. That's fucking
and
scary.
they're still playing with that shit. But let me ask you something, Truth. Are you professionally, in any way, shape, or form, a teacher or professor of some sort?
No. I just talk a lot of shit.
You're how long I've had you in my circles, but you are very interesting and very knowledgeable. I could talk and do it all the time. Knowledgeable person.
When it comes to warfare and history, perhaps.
Well,
When
that's
it comes
why I added you to my historian circle.
Oh, that's good. I am something of an avid historian. I find early proto-Judaic cultures in the Middle East, Sumerian, Assyrian, I find that sort of stuff fucking fascinating because it says so much about the origins of all our modern folklore. It's such an important part
You
of
are
us
a
today.
fascinating person.
Yeah.
And you'd be surprised how relevant that shit is to talking contemporary warfare like Vietnam and that.
Absolutely. It's contemporary. I'm talking about future,
Amazing.
Yeah. But see,
you
that
can
was
put that knowledge. You can put that knowledge to focus on. Okay, we've done all this. We've been there. We've done that kind of attitude, and say, okay, now how do we move forward? How do we say to ourselves, we don't need to do this, but how do we get?
I agree.
yeah, but the
I
problem-
think
So you're the kind of person that actually knows more about how to do that than I would.
see, the biggest problem we had with Mr. Bush going into the Middle East and stuff is we had all this knowledge of how to handle a country after you defeat it. We had a lot of stuff of how do you do stuff. You go in, you cut off the top of the chain of and you keep the inner structure as much as you can. You keep
Absolutely.
the army, you keep the police.
I think their attitude was like invasion attitude instead of fixed attitude.
But the problem is they had the history. They had the know-how there. They still had people who were part of that event to
That's right.
check with. What do we do after we defeat them? First of all, they didn't need to bomb the shit out of them like they did.
No.
In killing the infrastructure at that time. With Germany, well, that was the way it was. But we didn't have to do it this time around. We learned from that history that all you have to do is go in and chop off the head and move.
Operation. I'm no Western blaming Islamist apologist. Please don't get me wrong. However, Operation Iraqi Freedom was the biggest clusterfuck to come from the U.S. and to intervene in the world's politics in the last 100 years. It really, really fucking was, and we're still dealing with the aftermath of that clusterfuckery.
Right.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not an apologist. I'm not blame West, hate West, and that's not me. I'm about pragmatic reality. Nothing else.
Don't apologize to me. I'm listening thoroughly. I'm finding you. I'm going to call you Professor Truth from now on. What's your real name? I forgot.
Oh,
William.
if I didn't know any better, it sounds like Patrick has a heart on now.
Come on now. Come on. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. No. But I'm the kind of person that seriously appreciates people's knowledge, and when they speak, from the top of their head even, and sound like they know what they're talking about, even if they're wrong, it's still I'm finding this guy amazingly interesting. He's really.
Can I stop you right there, Patrick? Don't just take my word for gospel, or anyone else for that matter.
Absolutely not. Like I said, even if you're wrong, you are passionate about what you're saying, and you're not just shooting the fucking bullshit. You're coming from knowledge base, and it's like you're very interesting to listen to.
Just Just make sure you pay for his dinner when you take him out on a date, Patrick.
Yeah, I'm straight. I'm sorry. I'm flattered, but I'm straight.
I'll have the chicken fried steak. Yeah.
But yeah, that's the people I call professor. You know, so
that was one of the biggest
Professor
things.
Williams.
Well,
Go ahead.
I suppose by American standards, I would be a professor because I have a diploma in the theological history. I also have a postgraduate in business science studies. However, I wouldn't want to be a doctor of either of those two things. My heart lies in cosmology. If it was up to me, I'd be
That's why I
doing
like
the
you
Carl
so much.
Sagan thing. Yeah, I'd be
That's
doing
why
the
I
Carl
like you so
Sagan
much.
thing.
I'm an amateur astronomer myself.
Yeah, Scientific American just came out with a thing on supernovas.
Yeah.
And I want to
It's
read
amazing.
that. That looks interesting because they give a whole list of different types of, and you know, what the theories are of what leads to what of the different ones. What's that one? The magnetron or whatever. The one
Magnetron.
Yeah.
Magnetrons. Yeah.
Yeah. And stuff like that. So that looked interesting.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, now that you mentioned about the European version, or I should say the UK's version of the word professor and versus the word doctor, they
I've
put
always
a
had confusion with that.
higher level on the word professor, which I have a habit of doing, instead of doctor, because nowadays these assholes here in America, you know, they can call themselves doctors if they, you know, just to have a certificate, but it's my way of complimenting somebody. You know, it's like, professor, what's a professor? You know, like somebody calls me professor, I get a little giddy. You know, in other words, it sounds like you know what you're talking about. Whether or not you're wrong or right, it doesn't matter. It sounds like you know what you're talking
By
about.
American standards, by the APA, American Psychology Association's, set standards, I would be, if I had finished my fourth year in business studies and actually done the masters, I would actually be a professor of business science.
If you don't know the facts, you can always baffle them with bullshit, right?
Well, hey, that's the rule book out of the Republican GOP what do you call it? The Player's Guide. Hey, if you can't make sense, just keep talking until they go yay, woo. Because I've noticed. I mean, I have to say it. Lefties are bad for this too. You're halfway through the sentence and they're all going woo like a bunch of fucking orangutans straight out of the zoo. Woo woo.
Well,
yeah, woo. It's like, what's all those fucking woo yanks?
My intentions were nothing but compliments. I mean, my lower third is not working right now, but I am Patman, the science, Patrick Patman, the science enthusiast,
Nice.
and my talent is recognizing other people's talents, and I recognize your ability to articulate the history and stuff, and it's very interesting.
Well, Patrick, I just got to poke fun at you here for a minute, and keep in mind it's all innocent, you know. So since you're a science enthusiast, Patrick, the tides go in, the tides come in, the tides go out. How do you explain that?
Explain that.
Yeah, but did I tell you I met him not long.
I'm sorry, but it was the funniest part about that is that this 10-year-old little girl, this sweet little girl, came on to Bill O'Reilly and told Bill O'Reilly how that works.
Yeah, but
what I don't know, he said that like, gotcha, and I'm like, dude, oh my gosh, dude, 10-year-olds in Australia and New Zealand, how tidal effect. Oh my, it hurts the brain.
And then if you notice, when he was given the right answers in regards to the tides, he changes it to, well, how did the moon get there? How did that moon get there?
Yeah, it's one of my pet peeves. It's one that I do. Anyway, I don't mean to.
Not long after that, I happened to meet, you know, what's his name, you know, who went through that interview, you know, and he said he really didn't want to go there with him because he knew you just wanted to, you know, take him off track.
You mean Silverman?
Yeah,
David Silverman. Yeah.
I got to see him of just a few weeks or whatever after that down there in Florida.
There's a Republican I got a lot of time for. Hey.
Which one?
I don't agree with Dave Silverman.
Yeah.
I don't agree with everything the man says. Sometimes I think he's actually ironically too strident to actually be of any help. But you know what? I respect him for what he does, and I think he's already improved the well-being of folks like you guys in the United States already.
At least he's an atheist.
Well,
But the thing is, also, I think somebody else has taken over pretty much his spot.
the ACA or whatever it is. No, not ACA. What's his one? No, he's not the Humanist. He's the other outfit.
Yeah, but
American.
There's a woman I think that's taken over the reins.
Yeah, it's the American Atheists. Yeah.
There it is. Gosh, why is that so hard to remember?
Yeah, what Silverman now is, I believe he's the vice president, and that woman's the president.
Yeah, because I was watching a thing because they're having that Reason rally come up, and I don't know if they dropped a big name there.
Yeah, I went to the first Reason rally. I was at the one in 2012. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know if they dropped the big name yet they're supposed to have. He didn't want to drop it yet.
While the biggest names that I heard of them dropping now is Q. Their Johnny Depp's going to be there.
Yeah, well,
DeLacy and Depp. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, they were already dropped at the time, as far as I remember.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And the Reason rally that I went to in 2012, Adam Savage from the Mythbusters. As far as I was concerned, the speech that he gave was the best of the whole thing.
Aaron Ra and Thunderfoot. Aaron Ra and Thunderfoot trolling Kent Hovind.
I walked through that crowd while Aaron Ra was arguing with them. I was like,
Eric Hovind.
I was like, I want to get out of here.
Oh, I would have been like, they're like a moth to flame.
I didn't want to bother them, you know.
Yeah. I really enjoyed the videos that Thunderfoot made when he got into that debate with Eric Hovind, right?
Retard count.
Yeah, he put the retard count on there, and every time Eric said something stupid, the count just went up more.
Yeah. Well, my pride and joy was the photo op I had with Christina Rad.
Yeah.
Wow. I have that on my Facebook page for a while, and I still have the photos, you know. But she got up there, and she was all shy and stuff. What a sweet little thing she is.
I would have liked to have went this year, man, but I just couldn't do it.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I did the one, and that was it. I have a very generous friend who managed to. I mean, he paid for the hotel, and we stayed, you know, whatever. And we actually went to the Museum of Natural History over there in Washington.
I got the meeting
after, but after that, you know, we came home. But yeah, it was one of the most epic things in my entire life.
Yeah,
but guess what?
I got to meet Raw twice down there.
The battery's actually dead.
Guess what, Truth?
Not charging. You're stoked. Now we don't have to use it.
Hey, Truth.
Monitor.
Hey, Truth.
A lot of people are trying to talk at the same time.
Oh.
I do sincerely apologize. I was talking to my workmate. I just realized that my security camera's gone down.
Oh, damn. That's not good.
Because I'm sitting in the back room, blah, 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 and people are sitting at the counter going, what's this tool up to?
Hey, Truth. Did you know that the Bible thumping wingnut and Ray Comfort are joining forces at the Reason rally?
That's a force of one half.
Where is the Reason rally this year?
Way of the wingnut.
See you later. It's at Washington, D.C. at the Lincoln Memorial.
Oh, wow.
Way of the wingnut, eh? That's what they'll call it.
Yeah, they're going to be carrying bananas and Bible thumping wingnut. I don't know what he's going to carry.
What bozo uses the name wingnut as a positive term?
He's sort of, it's a term of self-mockery to deflate just how much of a crazy he really is. Oh, this guy's okay. He's got a lighthearted name. He takes his position lightheartedly. No, he does not. He does not. And he will openly talk abusively about the debater that he's been on with if the mic's left on. You remember that time they had Aaron Ra on, and then they were basically disgustingly dressing him down on the mic after his talk with Saiten Bukaki Gate.
In Bukaki?
No, it's 10 size Bukaki Gate.
Oh. 10 size Bukaki Gate.
I'm totally lost.
Saiten Bruggenkate. Presuppositionless sack of filth. He actually got kicked off the Bible thumping wingnut for being too much of a tool even for them.
Oh wow! I didn't realize that's why he hasn't been there.
Google Saiten gets kicked off stage. the Bible thumping wingnut guy is going. Actually says to him, yeah, get off stage. Just go. Just get off. I was like, wow. Okay, dude, thank you.
I'm surprised they haven't kicked Matt Slick off of that fucking show, man. 'Cause he gets crazy sometimes.
How does he still keep getting on YouTube? I mean, his apologetics are piss weak. He thinks people say, oh, you know, Matt Slick's the core of the apologetic. No, he's not. He's mud. I've had clever stuff coming out of very comfort.
Here's a couple of souvenirs from the Reason rally I went to.
Oh, marvelous.
Yeah, I remember the debate that Matt Slick had with Theoretical Bullshit.
Yeah.
And Theoretical Bullshit ripped him a new ass, buddy.
He really did. He really did. Oh, Theoretical is actually quite a smart chap. You know, you think he's just some Hollywood dude. No, he's a sharp dude, and he's down with what he says. He's not like pretensive, and I like that.
Yep. And it's just, you know, I was wondering what happened to Saiken Bruggencate. I didn't realize that happened. Damn.
Basically, he lost all his platforms, he burnt all his bridges, and off he goes.
Pardon me again. I'm hearing a lot of noise coming from the living room. I think my father doesn't realize how loud he has. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I didn't realize that. You know, I guess, you know, if you annoy people enough, they'll kick your fucking ass out of there, even for Bible thumping wingnut.
That's right. He was rude, and like even to his fellow people on his team, that he was just like basically condescending, and he acted like he had this, I don't know, like this inferiority bound superiority complex. Have you ever experienced that before? When a guy's super overcompensating and it's so transparent, it's kind of sad.
Yeah.
Oh,
I noticed that.
That's like
It at least looked like he was taking a dump to me.
Like he was straining, choking one out, eh? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's how comfortable he was. Or is.
Yep.
By the way, Paul, I got to say, I love that portrait of Ray in the background, dude. That is awesome.
Hello, I got some people in the public chat. Hello, Fannick 55, I believe. And hello, Jonathan. What you guys up to? But yeah, I mean, it's just got, the whole thing was fucking annoying with Saiken Bruggencate, man. He was just talking in fucking circles so much, I got fucking dizzy, you know.
I think Dillahunty was kind of like, even though it wasn't the end from him, that was the writing on the wall. As Matt said at the end, okay, this argument and this person, we're done. We don't need to repeat this anymore. We're done. And even Saiken's people stood up in the crowd and clapped.
Yep.
And then he was rude, and then he was really rude to that female lady who hosted the debate.
I remember that.
He wouldn't even shake her hand. He basically, oh man, I was like, oh dude, I just want to bitch slap you right now.
I remember that. Yep.
Yeah. Disrespectful as.
Yep. That other guy that Bible thumping Weena used to have on his show too was a fucking dick.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name. Tommy something. And he's one of them street preachers, I guess.
Oh, yep. A crazy.
Yep.
Somebody just dropped me something.
And then Matt Slick, god dang, man, I don't understand. I don't understand Matt Slick. I really don't. I wonder why. You know what I got from him, truth though? I think that the reason why Matt Slick has so much hostility towards atheists is because his daughter is one.
Yeah. And she provides good arguments.
Yep.
Have you noticed, and I have to say this is kind of touchy, but have you noticed how often he leverages the decease of his son as his means, or if I'd blah, 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 then I would have to believe that my son wasn't in a place where I'm going to meet him someday. I was like, oh, dude, you're using emotional leverage. I've got to go, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, that's his game. That's how he likes to play, man.
Sorry, guys. It's a little strange around here. Since my mom died on April 30th.
Of this year?
Yes, just recently.
Oh, I'm
you asked me
sorry to hear
before.
that.
I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to say that on live air, but I was anyway. I did.
I'm sorry to hear that, Patrick.
Here's the thing. I'm trying to do this comfortably on live air. Let's put it this way. Years ago, my brother talked my father into wearing headphones at certain time to not disturb other people. To me, this is his house. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. On the other hand, he's hard of hearing as it is. Wearing headphones, coming from, thank you, James. Here's the thing: wearing headphones. I mean, coming from being a teenager wearing headphones and listening to loud music, I know that loud stuff can damage your hearing, especially wearing headphones. It's my contention that getting my father, who was already hard of hearing to begin with, to wear headphones at night actually damaged his hearing even more.
Yeah.
Now he's watching King Kong, and it's, you know, it's one of those, you know, nowadays, the digital days, you know, the sound is, we've got these external speakers. Basically, they're computer speakers with the subwoofer and everything next to his chair.
Yeah.
And he's got the fucking things all the way up all the time. So when these kind of movies come on, I'm hearing it with the closed door. You see my closed door? I'm hearing it in here, and I'm like, okay, I don't mind it so much, except that I think it's going to interfere with this hangout. I just asked him to lower it 1 or 2 notches. I told him I don't think he should have to wear the headphones, but because he's so used to what my brother, dickhead brother, decided to fucking tell him to do, he went ahead and put the headphones on. Now it's real quiet. But I feel guilty now because I just wanted him to turn it down a notch or 2. You know, I didn't mean for him to fucking wear the headphones and shit. So it's kind of like a, you know, confusing, you know, misunderstanding, you know, just 1 or 2 notches, Dad. Not you don't have to fucking put the headphones on, just 1 or 2 notches, that's all. You know, so that's what was going on. I just wanted to let you know that.
I'm sorry to hear about your mother, Patrick. I too know what it's like because I lost my mother 4 years ago.
Yeah, about the same time.
Yeah, I didn't intend to talk about over the live air, but I guess it's already out.
Hey, it's okay, man.
It happened all of a sudden. She was 86. We didn't expect it.
Yeah.
You know,
my mom died at a real young age. She died at 58.
Wow. I'm going to be 57 in June 4th, in fact. Yeah, that. I have a couple friends who I have a friend actually whose parents died in the 60s. But in any case, it was very sudden. It was unexpected, and life goes on. But anyway, I didn't mean to bring that up. It's just
you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome to bring anything up in here, Patrick.
I know. It's just, you know, I have this apprehension with the live hangouts. But in any case, I am taking care of my father, who is, by the way, 91, and he's still kicking, and he's got a basement and all that. It's just that sometimes he doesn't realize how loud the fucking TV is, and he's got the computer speakers plugged into the thing, and he always has a habit of turning those things all the way up. He doesn't realize he can actually control those too.
Yeah.
So when I ask him to turn it down a notch or 2, he immediately gets all sort of apprehensive, and because of my twin brother's influence and getting him to headphones, which he bought for him, by the way, which is fine, but it's my contention that the headphones caused his hearing loss to be even worse than what it was in the first place. So I'd rather he didn't just fucking put the headphones on. I'd rather he just turned it down a couple notches. But he put the headphones in, now everything is all quiet. It wasn't my intention to get him to put the headphones on. It was my intention to get him to lower it a couple notches, you know? So I'm feeling weird right now. Anyway, that's where it's coming from. That's where I'm at.
Another thing that I found out to be really odd, Patrick, was my father, when he passed away, he died when he was 58 too. You know, that was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
But what's up? What's up, Forbidden Thinker?
Not much. I just got done eating dinner, and I had to clean up a bunch of things, and I'm still working on a response video to Steve Shives.
Oh. Steve Shives, huh?
Yeah.
Steve Shives, all hail the king of cucks.
I have all respect for Shives personally. He used to be pretty good, but now he's such a crazy, I don't know if his wife or what, but he's just so feminist, it's insane.
Yep.
It is, especially with the new video he just released, and that's why I'm making that response video, because not only he decided to disable comments, he's turned into Anita Sarkeesian in a way.
Yeah.
He actually blocked me when I complained about one of his views. Wow, really? I subscribed to you for how long? Oh well.
Yeah, he just acts like a spoiled little kid who wants nothing more than a fucking echo chamber.
Well,
Should have seen the other day.
I need to start teasing him with a dick.
What's up, Truth?
Oh, the other day, Dark Matter was lamenting ever giving him props in the first place on the YouTube.
Yeah.
He said, "Oh no way, I made this, guy, and he's just basically pooped on everyone." Now he's turning around and saying, "You skeptics on YouTube, this is what they're all about. This is what they're all." I say, "Yes, Steve, that's what we're all about. This is what we've always been all about. You just turned cuck."
Yeah, I don't think Steve Shives has any fucking idea what a skeptic is.
No. He's abandoned skepticism.
Yep.
Oops,
it's fucking insane, man.
He's pretty much just become a feminist, and that's about all he deals with nowadays.
Yeah.
You can tell he actually used the word in his video the other day. I have faith. I have faith in this cause, in this feminist cause. He actually did that, and I was like, ooh, creepy.
Alright, I'm back. For some reason, the computer kicked me out for no reason. Weird.
Well, welcome back.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's just I was subscribed to Steve Shives for the longest time until he just started making these fucking shitty ass videos, man. I just couldn't handle it no more. I couldn't stomach it.
Yeah. I've seen him from the very beginning, and let's just say I view him as a monster because I remember I commented him on one thing. I had disagreement, and he called me an inhuman monster, a waste of human life, and all that, and he deleted the comment, then proceeded to block me. That was 4 years ago.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me. I'm sorry, guys.
But yeah, that was sort of the events that happened 4 years ago with me and him, and ever since then I've just every time I see a new video of his, he just goes into a spiral downwards into madness. That's what I see out of him.
Well, I still listen to his book reviews.
Yeah, same here, but I'm coming to the conclusion that ever since he made that one book reading where he keeps apologizing about the Islam thing when he was reading that book about Islam, it just... I'm starting to even question if I should even be subscribed anymore with him.
Well, I got a little bit upset when he got vitriol about, like men have no right to say anything, and that kind of pissed me off. I mean,
yeah, he could take all of that fucking nonsense he has and shove it right up his ass.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned.
So why is everyone muted?
I self-mute because sometimes because I don't wear headphones and I cause echo and things like that sometimes, so I self-mute.
And I mute because I cough so damn much.
Oh, never mind. Sorry if I asked. I just found it weird for a sec, but oh well. Never mind.
Well, we were hoping if we muted it, we wouldn't hear you, but it didn't work.
Oh well.
that and we didn't want you to hear all the strange noises that were going on in the background.
That's right. That's right. Patrick is a serial killer, and if he unmutes himself, he can hear the screams in the background.
Oh, so that's why you're muted.
But there's a better picture of the sweetheart behind me.
Yeah.
Who's looking forward to the next Star Wars?
I was hoping to see the artist Hal at Denver Comic Con this year, but he's not going to make it.
Cool.
What did you say, Truth?
I was saying, who's keen to see the next Star Wars?
I am.
I am.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not necessarily a Star Wars fan. I'm a Trekkie.
Oh, me too.
I was about to say that I didn't even know about the next Star Wars, but there's a new Star Trek movie coming out soon, and there's a whole new series coming out.
I'm flexible. I can go and watch them both. And
I thought the last Star Wars.
I'm going to go see X-Men. So there.
I thought the last Star Wars was a bit of a joke. Although I love the opening scenes and I love the woman who was all tough and shit, but this pseudo Darth Vader guy was a fucking joke. He was like, I'm gonna wear my uncle's or my grandfather's fucking mask because I'm fucking cool like that. Yeah, all right.
Well, yeah, he behaved like a spoiled child, throwing temper tantrums and the whole nine yards.
Yeah, it was like totally fucking lame, and that it was also a readable plot. I mean, I knew an hour before R2-D2 had the map, while R2-D2 was sleeping in the corner or whatever. I knew all along that he had the fucking piece of the map that was missing. It was like a readable plot. It was like the writers didn't trust the audience to try and figure that out for themselves. They had to give them too many clues. To me, that sucked.
I thought they said a lot less than the other movies, and there was a lot more character development in this than the other movies. I'm sorry. I mean, I've seen only
overall, I enjoyed the movie and I liked it, but I hated those particular parts that I just mentioned.
What I hated was the way what was his name, the Darth Vader kid. He was so undisciplined, throwing temper tantrums and destroys anybody in a command.
Right. In other words, it was a pseudo Darth Vader. He didn't even need the fucking mask. It was like Darth Vader wore this mask because he was physically in necessity of it. This kid just wore it because he wanted to wear it.
Oh, I want to show you reality to you. Do I have to get a picture of Trump? Now, what about a person in command and how they should act? You gotta be kidding me!
I'll be the first in line for Mexico or Canada.
Trump Vader.
This is the person who's supposed to be in command of all kinds of money, and listen to him. The Darth Vader guy was a lot cooler and more composed.
You are right, Paul.
I mean, in comparison, that kid wearing his grandfather's mask,
he was
like is a lot cooler than Trump.
That was not his grandfather's mask. That was not his grandfather. It was his own mask.
Well, let's do an impersonation of Trump Vader. Watch, listen. It's huge.
I rebuild a wall in across Mexico, and I will make them pay for it.
They're going to need a wall to keep us out if he becomes president.
I keep hearing that.
What's that?
Oh, the Canadians are thinking about setting up a wall to keep out all the Yanks.
That's a shame.
Oh.
Because a lot of us, including myself, I really despise Trump. I've been telling people. Maybe I didn't tell you guys this. The comparison between an old movie that I like, The Dead Zone with Christopher Walken, and Martin Sheen. I try to tell people that I want everybody who is in looking at Trump to take a look at Martin Sheen's character in this movie, because to me, I despise Trump in the way that I compare him to the Martin Sheen character in this old movie, the 1980s movie, The Dead Zone. Now I'm an atheist and I don't believe in psychic stuff and everything, but to me it was an entertaining movie, and I like Christopher Walken's role in it. But,
you guys.
The point is that Donald Trump, to me, I immediately saw the connection. I immediately saw the Martin Sheen character that was running for president and became president. I saw the connection immediately as soon as Donald Trump was running for president. I'm like, no, this is Martin Sheen. This is this character. So The Dead Zone.
Here's how immature Trump is. He got on Twitter, right? And he got a bunch of pictures of Ted Cruz's wife and started tweeting them and talking shit.
Yeah, exactly. This is the kind of junior high school scumbaggery, gossipy fucking bullshit. This is a fucking president. You know, in my life, I'm 56, going on 57 any day now. You know, I grew up thinking that, you know, presidents and stuff like that were like royalty. You know, like in the UK you have the kings and the queens. You know, okay, it's not kings and queens, but it's the same sort of. You have a protocol. You have a way to act. You have to act, you know, sophisticated. So where does Donald Trump fall on this?
I don't know.
It's like he falls on like the fucking gutter kid that fucking came out of nowhere, who happens to be a fucking millionaire or a billionaire or whatever. Maybe he's bankrupt. I don't know. Who the fuck knows with him anymore? But the point is that this is not how you act presidentially. This is not how you act sophisticated. This is a fucking conspiracy theorist fucking dickhead, you know, with the amount of power somehow that managed to run for president.
And it's so funny. This is a person who's supposed to be, you know, you could take lots of executives and stuff, but man, they would outclass him left and right, unbelievably, you know.
Yeah.
Nothing of what position he's got himself into. And don't forget, he did have to have he had a hard start in life. His father only gave him a mere $1 million small loan.
Yeah, hard start.
Fucking douchebag.
And they knew if he lost it, his father would probably, you know, he still had his father to fall back on, you know.
Yeah.
It's huge. My bank account's huge.
He's a douchebag. That's a good word. That's an old word that I used to use when I was a teenager. Douchebag. You fucking douche.
He's a douche.
So like I say, when you talk about real life is unfortunately not a script like in the book that everybody says, oh, that's why I get a kick. You know, I lost my wife unexpectedly. The following year was my mother, then my father, and just after I got here, my adopted, you know, mother, you know, friend's mother, she dies and stuff like that. So, you know, life is like that. So when people are real critical about how characters are, well, you know, real life doesn't work like a book.
Yeah.
Things are thrown together sometimes. That's just the way life is.
So I got two James here.
Well, look at you. You know, you all of a sudden somebody think they can pull out in front of you and beat you across the intersection.
So is James in here twice, or is there just two people named James in here?
No, it's the same James.
Oh yeah, that happens sometimes.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
Don't worry.
What happens if you signed in?
Your own will drop. There it goes.
It happens sometimes with Google, like when the
it
drops. It also happens when you sign in with two different devices.
Yeah, sometimes Google will do that. You know, sometimes yeah, you end up signing into the Hangout twice or whatever.
And don't forget, you know, the kid was not wearing his grandfather's mask, so that was in the damn burnt out. And
all right. So it was a copy of the mask. The point is that he copied the mask and he was wearing it for no reason. In other words, there was no physical disability that he needed the mask for. Whereas Darth Vader, as evil as he was, as much as we all despised him, the fact of the matter is that he had the physical need for this breathing device, whatever mask he was wearing.
The kid
just wearing it just to make him look himself cool.
That's what he was doing, because he says, don't forget that in movies, bring him to me and I will complete his training. That's the problem. The most ones you have to worry about being bad or evil are those rogues that you just don't know where they're going to go.
I like to be honest with you guys, I like Darth Maul the best.
Oh yeah, Darth Maul was a character. I mean, I
one fight
rooting for the good guy and all that stuff, but definitely Darth Maul was a badass in comparison to this fucking kid who was just a fucking dork as far as I was concerned.
Yeah, look, that's what he's being portrayed as. That's what he is. So what do you want him to be? We're going to see what happens. Don't forget, this is called a series of movies. This is not a final product. This is what
Well, listen, Paul. You're as old as I am, maybe even a year older or so. You remember when the first Star Wars came out? Come on now.
I'm 67. So
Well,
anyway,
you're older. You're 10. You got 10 years on me.
right. I was 28. My son was just born when I went to see Star Wars. Star Wars.
I was a teenager and I went to go see Star Wars when it first came out. It was a cool
I
thing.
remember it real well.
Darth Vader was like this badass, evil fucking guy.
We knew nothing. Okay, let's look at the first movie. You go into that blank. You don't know who the hell this guy is. He breathes heavy, and he likes to pick up people, break their necks, and blah, blah, blah. He throws out orders. You don't know what he is, okay? So there's no character development in the first movie. Now, if you want to just watch something real good, watch Chris Stockman. He rates movies, and he did a whole little thing on the whole Star Trek thing of how we're looking at these movies. You're looking at a whole series of movies now with the first one. You know these characters.
Well, I consider myself to be an armchair critic, so I'm telling you that I compare them myself. I enjoyed the last movie. I enjoyed it. But I'm very critical over the character of this kid wearing the Darth Vader mask. To me it was a pussy ass thing. To me it was a pussy thing to put that in the movies, and also it was a way too readable plot. It was way too readable. The fact that I knew that R2-D2 was holding the piece of the puzzle like an hour before the movie fucking ended, or even an hour and a half before the movie. The movie was a couple hours long. I knew it from like the fucking beginning of the movie that R2-D2 was going to pop up with this fucking piece of the puzzle. To me, that was too readable. In other words, there was no trusting the audience to trying to figure out the plot. They were giving too many clues.
It was one thing. R2-D2. Oh my God! Let's burn the films. One thing that you have.
It was like guess what? Guess what? Da-da! R2-D2 has the fucking piece of the map. Da-da! The music came on. Da-da! Fuck you. I knew that like an hour and a half ago.
Because they didn't have the other piece of the map yet to begin with, and he was put on hold. We don't know all the other.
Yeah, I did know. That's the point.
This is not the last movie of 3.
Well, let me ask you this: What made R2-D2 just mysteriously wake up at just the right instant?
He wasn't waking up. He was on. It's just like that receiver and that TV. They're not off. They're not completely off, because if they were completely off, this remote control would not turn them on during standby.
The writers made the plot too readable. It was too readable. There was no suspense in it. There was no suspense.
You talked a lot. Let me talk. He was not shut off. He was in standby mode. In standby mode, he still knows what's going on around him.
That's fine.
You have no opinion whatsoever, do you?
The point is that the plot was readable.
I'm sorry, Paul.
One little thing, you're going to go the whole thing on one little plot point. Oh my!
The point is standby mode or non-standby mode. The plot was too readable. The plot was too readable.
Point. You still didn't know until you came in. They dropped.
No, that's not true. I did know. That's the point. The point is that it was too readable. I knew it long before the movie ended.
Look, you're in the loop. You're on one thing. Let's get out of that one thing now.
Sorry, I got to go. I've got duties I'm neglecting. Awesome chatting with you guys again.
Yes.
Thank you for coming by, Truth.
No worries, man. You have a good afternoon, eh?
It's been a pleasure.
As if they had
meeting you, Truth.
They're talking like they had.
Later, guys.
We'll see you later, Truth.
The whole time. They did not. There was other things going on at the time. We learned that the guy's an asshole. He's unknowable. He's a rogue element. Nothing worse than a rogue element villain, because you don't know where he's going to go. You don't know when he's going to switch on, switch off. He may come around and look like he's back on the good side again, and You don't know where
But
that.
he wasn't a rogue. He was in charge of the First Order. He was just a slave.
No. He's not in charge of the First Order. The guy on the throne is in charge.
Well, he's the figurehead.
He's using him. And now that he sees that there's 2 possible Jedi coming up, now he's going to complete his training. He was just giving him enough training to utilize him and use him for his own purpose.
How did Rey manage to kick his butt in a saber fight when she'd never seen him before?
He wasn't shot already, was he? He didn't just kill his father, did he? He didn't already probe her mind, and you don't know what he said. I have the book. You don't know what she read into his mind. Remember, she said to him, "Oh, you're afraid you're not going to be as strong as Darth Vader." So she read a lot of stuff. So she got insight. She got insight. Now remember, in the first one, The New Hope, the first movie, how much training did Luke have with the lightsaber? All he does, he puts on the mask. I can't see the shield. Blast shield is down. Use the Force. And at the end there, he was able to deflect. Boy, he had hours and hours of training, didn't he?
Good point. Good point.
All right.
Well, give me
if there's a word I can use, is the word corny. It was completely corny in comparison to the original movies. It was just too fucking corny.
I agree with.
Corny. What was else was corny?
But I love that woman. What's her name? What's her name? The
Rey.
Rey. She was like the highlight of the whole fucking movie.
Well,
I like Maz.
She's the new one. But the thing is, I picked up fairly quick to begin with, only because I knew the prior movies and how Jedi are. Jedi are very mechanical. They brought that out in the first series of movies with the little kid, the first one. They brought that out, that they're very mechanical. They know how to work with equipment. And she was showing that in the beginning. Also, she had more than what Luke had to begin with. You can see she knew how to defend herself. She was, a stick in her hands wasn't a new thing to her. It wasn't a sex object. It was a weapon.
If that was a sex object, it was
funny. It's only stick. All right? You can see that she knew how to defend herself. You can see that she was good with equipment. You can see that, and she was a pilot. In the book, they mentioned that that wasn't the first time she ever flew. She did fly as a pilot, so it wasn't new to her. And they never go into any real details to speak of with Luke being able to fly.
Well, they said he had a T-50 hopper that he used to shoot womp rats with.
Yeah, but that tells me a lot. I didn't see him fly until the end of the movie.
Did this just evolve into a geek fest?
I thought the guy development was much better.
I tell you right now, I'm surprised that a guy in here who has 10 years on me is getting into this geek fest. I thought I was the old fucking geek.
Hey, I'm the same way with Marvel Comics, man.
I'm probably the oldest one here. I'm probably the biggest geek.
I think I pick up so far, like it was earlier, we had the first one that, well, of course the other guys did too, right? Quiet, the first one you had, the first chat room you had.
What were you talking about, Paul?
The first chat room you had this morning where that asshole came in.
What about him?
And I wanted to take us to pick up when we knew where he was coming from.
Yeah, it didn't take long.
Oh. And I started jumping on his shit about stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
I've been there.
Just in case you're interested, Spider-Man is my favorite superhero.
Did you see the new movie with the Captain America?
Yeah.
Civil War.
My favorite's Incredible Hulk.
Yeah, but
I haven't seen the movie, but I've read the actual, the graphic novel, not the comic book version, but the printed version of Civil War. I don't know how much the movie's going to go into it, but I thought that was a hell of a plot line.
They were showing Spider-Man he comes in through the building, he breaks in, and you have what's the guy's got the mechanical arm.
Winter Soldier.
Winter Soldier. Yeah. Right, Winter Soldier's throwing a punch, and Spider-Man grabs his hand. As he's throwing a punch, he grabs his hand. Oh, a metal arm! How neat! He stopped him like it was nothing. He's throwing everything into it. I enjoyed the movie. I'm going to go to X-Men tonight. I don't care what the critics say. I enjoyed Superman versus Batman. I liked where Batman was coming from because of the shit that happened and he went through. And you can see he was traumatized by it. And I can see the Superman, we got a guy now who's going renegade. Because this time Batman is not, I ain't going to kill nobody. He's killing people. So he's renegade. And he tricks them, and he uses the kryptonite, tricks them, weakens them. He almost had him.
Yeah, tell me this. Why couldn't Superman have just walked out of that green cloud?
I didn't see it yet, so if I could beg of you not to any spoilers, the point is I refuse to see it in the movie theater. I will, when it comes out on DVD, I will rent it, buy it, or get it from the library, whatever.
There are a torrent of ways
I found that the Superman versus Batman thing is a bit cliche-ish. It's YouTube is full of Goku versus Superman, that sort of thing. I think that's what
Patrick. There are a torrent of ways to watch it without paying for it in the movie theater.
I'm just saying. I mean, if you give spoilers, I'm not gonna yell at you about it, but I'm just begging you not to give me any right now.
Okay.
People die in the movie.
No, really? I'm pretty sure of that.
Now you did it. You ruined it for him.
Yeah, you ruined it for me now. That's it.
Get over it. People die in Star Wars. People die by the movie I'm gonna watch tomorrow night.
No, but seriously, I'm an old, and again, I'm flabbergasted that this guy in here, I think his name is Paul, has 10 years on me, and it doesn't see the cliche-ishness of the idea.
I see all that stuff.
Star Wars versus Star Trek. That kind of stuff.
I see all that stuff. I see all that stuff. Greatly underestimating me. I see all this stuff. But I can actually walk into a theater and take my little brainy poo and just sit it on the side and just enjoy. Because that's what I'm feeling. I've seen real life. Not to be a...
Yeah, it's all fantasy. It's all enjoyment.
I'm going to say, I woke up to my wife's body going through its last stages. I've seen real life. I don't have to be there all the time.
No, don't get me wrong, Paul. This is an enjoyable conversation.
I go to the movies.
I get it, but I'm just a little surprised because when I was a kid, I was like less than a teenager. When Spider-Man was first coming out back in the '60s, I was born in '51. I remember the first episode where Spider-Man got bitten by the radioactive spider. Mind you, in those days it was the radioactivity that was the big thing. So when they made, jumping ahead real quick, when they made the next new movie, when I was now an adult and already divorced, they turned it into genetic engineering. And I understood the genetic engineering thing, but I'll tell you how I'm criticizing that first new movie. That is, I thought they took the genius away from Peter Parker, because the fact is that in those days, as corny as it might have been, Peter Parker is a genius, chemical genius, chemistry student genius who was creating his own web, things like that. The next movie that came out when I was already divorced took that away from him. They gave it back to him in the second movie after that, but the thing is that it's already done. There was other movies that were different directors, different producers that are on TV 1,000 times, which actually were better, in my opinion. as far as continuing his genius with the chemical engineering and things like that.
But when you look at Spider-Man's intelligence, okay,
Yeah.
and you look at how much intelligence he has, there are other Marvel characters who have intelligence that surpasses his. And one of them, one of them is Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to measure his intelligence. I'm just trying to say that.
See, that didn't bother.
In comparison to the 1960s Spider-Man, where this kid who was a nerdy ass kid was actually a chemical genius.
Mm-hmm.
And the movie that came first after that in the years 1990s, 2000s, whatever. The first movie took that genius away from him because they made it like it was part of the genetic injection of the spider he had in his wrist.
Do you remember
the original thing was that he actually made his own web and he designed it.
That's all nice and sweet, but see, I had nothing vested in any of these cartoon characters that came out after I was already an adult. So I had.
Well, maybe I'm that generation. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why, because you have 10 years on
Let me
it.
finish my sentence. You can talk. After, when I went there, radiation is so haphazard. Everything was radiation back in those days. Everything, Godzilla radiation, this radiation. So I liked that they went with it because it made much more sense. That's what gave him the powers and that stuff. And didn't care about, oh, he was such a smart. He could be smart in other ways.
Does anybody else remember the 70s, I think it was, or maybe even the 80s, when they have a live action series? I think it was on, like, right after the Incredible Hulk.
Yeah,
like,
as far as I know, but I never watched it.
Well, I just want to say, Paul, that's exactly it. You're exactly right. I actually appreciated the fact that they changed it from the, back in the 60s, it was about the Godzilla radiation, because it was the Japanese. I appreciated that they went from that to genetic engineering. What I didn't appreciate was that they didn't continue with his own genius of making his web. That is, he made the device, he made the chemical composite. So instead they made it part of his wrist. They made it like it was part of his body.
Hey,
to me, that took away his actual genius.
Hey, Patrick.
They could have kept that. They could have kept his genius.
They could have shown his the way of whatever.
The thing that I always wondered is if he uses those microfine hairs on his fingers and such to walk up walls, how the hell does he do that with gloves and boots on?
Look, I told you.
I always thought that too, but anyway.
You take the brain sometimes and just sit it over there. Because, look, in Star Trek, in Star Wars, there is no warp speeds. Get over it.
Right.
There is no
I could talk to you about that too. In Star Trek, there was actually production financial problems. They could not afford to have a shuttle land on every fucking planet they visited. So the producers or the whatever, they decided, well, let's create the transporter so that we could just get there.
Also, how much time would that take up out of the plot that it didn't add anything to?
Yeah, that is
right.
True,
in other words, we have 1 hour, we have 30 minutes, or we have 1 hour to do this. How do we do this without having to create all these $1 million fucking sets? And so they created the transporter.
Yeah, we have warp speed and all that other stuff. Not, whatever. And I can go by that because I know how physics is. I know how science is. I can use the expression E equals MC squared. It's no easy. It's simple algebra, the whole bit. I can tell you how many ergs of energy a meteorite has, and I can convert that into megatons. No big deal. You just go to the Google, find how many ergs are equal to the megaton. Blah, blah, blah.
All right.
What we're talking about here is
the thermodynamics are there.
All right, wait a second. What we're talking about here is Star Trek is an original thing, and you can trace it from the beginning to the end. Spider-Man was from the 60s, and it was this story, and it was, at the time, this is what Peter Parker was. And what happened with the next movie, you know, millennia or decades later, was that they changed something. They changed the whole storyline by making, instead of making Peter Parker create his own web, they made it part of his body. That is a complete change in scenario. That's the problem I have.
Okay, but I had no problems. I had nothing vested in the original character. And what was I being asked? James was asking me a question.
Yeah, how many laws of thermodynamics are there?
None that the creationists can't butcher. Not enough of them.
That is true, but always, whenever somebody says, "Oh, that violates the second law," all right, how many laws are there? There are either three or four, depending on whether you count the 0th law or not. But technically, there are three.
Yeah, but I always like how they butchered the second one. Well, second law of thermodynamics says it's not we're not a closed system. You got this thing called a star.
That's why I don't argue.
Don't creationists. The name begins with an S. I can't think of the name of that star. Oh, damn it.
That's why you don't find me on the quote great debate unquote bullshit, because there is no fucking debate.
We had a creationist in here this morning, in the first one.
Yeah.
And he got pretty much chastised out of here, because as soon as you start telling us, you know, like, he's going to explain God to us, like, we haven't heard this before. How many goddamn times? You know, they change this, they change that, and they make him more and more esoteric. He becomes, you know, all-knowing, always was, not at this time, but they put him completely out of existence, and then they still bring him back in.
Yeah, he has to exist outside of time and space, otherwise their whole theory falls apart. And of course it does.
Yeah. Y'all need Jesus.
You might as well call him a new Marvel comic character, man, with all the shit they give him.
At this point, yes. In fact, they could probably.
There is actually a connection in like Superman, for example, especially Superman, actually. The idea that it's this Superman character that is a Jesus character. You know, I hate to say it, but you know, we all love Superman, but actually he is the Jesus character.
Not really, because he was created by Jews, and they don't buy into Jesus. There's a good movie for you. I have lots of good movies.
The Django Unchained.
Yes, very good. Yeah, not very.
Actually, now that you mention it,
all these movies not very bloody at all.
Actually, now that you mention it, I've got this book here. I want to recommend to you guys. In the end, I used to be on MySpace, and I no longer am on MySpace. But I actually bought the book, and in the end, it starts talking Jesus shit. But it's actually a book that reads like a script. In other words, it reads like it was a movie script.
Yeah.
And it's called A History Begins. Omni, A History Begins. I got it paper wrapped, but I'm going to take the cover off. I recommend this to you. All right.
What's the title?
Omni, A History Begins.
Oh, okay.
It is. I found it to be a very cool story. I got to tell you, I'm going to give you a spoiler. In the end, I told the guy when 5 years ago, 4 years ago, I forget how many years ago, that he could have did away with the ending about this Jesus character thing that he was starting to talk about. And apparently this guy was actually trying to promote this Jesus character, and I didn't realize it until I reached the end of the book. But nevertheless, I found it to be a very cool. It was sort of a, after Harry Potter, like everybody was trying to scramble to write a good story kind of thing, and I found it to be a cool way of going on. But in the end, I told this guy, and actually he had a YouTube channel, like he was going to continue the story, and he never continued it, unfortunately, because I thought there was going to be a continuation. I went ahead and bought this book. But there are pages in this book that they were self-editing. Let's see if I could just flip to a fucking page. There are pages in this book that are literally blank because the editors, the self-editing. I just passed one. Was such that, for example, just to show you. Okay, just to show you that how the book was written.
Mm-hmm.
And I read this whole thing, and it reads to me like it was a movie script, and it never became a movie. I do recommend the book because I did find it entertaining and enjoyable. In fact, I couldn't put it down for a while. But when it reached the end, it did go into the Jesus thing, and I'm like, oh fuck! I was like, oh fuck! They just ruined it, you know. But nevertheless, it was a good story. I told the guy who wrote it, you know, and because I became friends with him on Facebook. I forgot his fucking name anyway. I told him, like, if you just left that part out, it would have been great.
Yeah. How many people in here believe the historical character of Jesus actually existed?
I don't.
Me either.
I do not.
I don't.
I don't.
I'm in between. I'm like, it's very possible that there was a person, a human being, by the way, no special powers. It is totally possible that a human being named, you know, this guy could have existed and all this stuff. But whether he did or not, it's still just a fucking exaggerated story, you know, of a person, you know, or an idea at least, you know. Whether or not he existed almost doesn't matter anymore.
Well, it does matter because these people are trying to cram it down our throats every fucking day.
Yeah, like Nazareth didn't even exist as a city or a state or territory until many years later. So how could he be the Nazarene? And there are so many.
You know, that's the thing. Whether or not he was this, you know, amazing person or whatever. As far as I can tell, you know, okay, this person might have roamed the fucking deserts trying to tell people how to fucking live or whatever. He might have actually had some nice things to say or whatever. Okay, fine, whatever. You know, who gives a fuck? That's the attitude I've got. In other words, did he actually exist?
So you think he might have been
entirely possible, but we're not talking about some fucking super being here. We're talking about a fucking desert rat, a fucking shepherd, you know, whatever. You know, who just like anybody like you or me, you know, was trying to tell people some fucking way to live or something.
So essentially, you think he was a glorified street preacher?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, glorified. Yeah, if he existed, that's the question. The question you're asking is whether or not I believe he existed. As far as I'm concerned, it really doesn't make too much of a difference. I'm thinking, well, scientifically speaking, a person obviously could have existed that preached this sort of talking. And he was no more than a desert rat sort of, you know, person roaming the deserts, and he had this message or whatever, you know. If he even existed, let's put it this way. Let's just take for granted that this person actually existed, okay? He has no fucking special powers. He was just a fucking guy who roamed the fucking desert who had this message. Some people followed him or whatever. Okay, that's. I don't have a problem with that.
Well,
whether or not he actually existed is another discussion altogether.
Well,
to
if
me, anyway.
through virgin birth, there is miscegenation.
No, there's no. That's where I'm going. That's where I tell you, like, no, there's no such thing as virgin birth. Go fuck yourself.
Well, there actually is. It's called miscegenation. It happens one every approximately 3 or 4 million births. But here's the thing: because the cells only come from a female, the offspring has to be female. So if they're telling the truth, God was a woman.
All right, whatever. Whatever. What the fuck ever. I know that there's creatures on this planet that there are what they call asexual worms and certain sea creatures that
humans
that can reproduce without any sexual activity. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. You know, I seriously don't give a fuck. The point is that you're asking me whether or not Jesus existed. You know, I don't know either way, but I take for granted that there was an actual person named Jesus that actually existed, and he was just a fucking shepherd desert rat fucking preaching stuff.
The whole thing I want to know is
in his illiterate friends, all his illiterate friends and that stuff that hung out with, he was writing down everything he was saying when he wasn't around them.
Well, none of the books were written with even. I think the closest to his lifetime was 300 years, wasn't it?
What's that?
The books of the Bible, they were all written long after his death.
Yeah. There's like about 900 years worth of writings.
No. Books were being written a few decades after he died.
It was a lot more than a few decades. It was literally hundreds of years.
I wasn't done. And the Bible itself wasn't put together as it is or starting to be, because the Catholics have a slightly different version, because they have some other books in there. That wasn't put together until, like you say, 300 years afterwards.
Right.
Even the Dead Sea Scrolls weren't for several hundred years after. None of it was contemporaneous.
Yeah, none of it was from the time that he was alive. And I'd like to know who these people were writing down all this stuff when he was, like when he was supposed to be with the devil. Who was writing this down when he was with the devil?
But see, what I mean, everybody here can understand what I'm about to say. I don't know which one of you are saying, exactly the right thing. It doesn't matter. Let's put it this way. I have on my shelf up there a couple of, or 2 or 3 anthologies, science fiction anthologies. These are books that are basically a collection of stories by several, if not a half a dozen or a dozen even, science fiction writers. The Bible is the same fucking thing. The Bible is an anthology.
Absolutely.
That's what it is. And you can't deny it. And it's several hundred years worth of writings. It's an anthology of stories that people wrote. It is, if I lived 1,000 or so years ago, I would find this great entertainment. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, Paisan.
It would be how would I say it? It would be the National Enquirer of their time.
I'm not even sure about that. I mean, I'm a science fiction lover. I love anthologies. Anthologies are books of several writers whose short stories. I'm a Philip K. Dick fan. We can remember a few Wholesale. How many of you people know what that movie was? Turned out to be a fucking low budget movie, but never mind. It was Total Recall.
Right.
The famous one, the cult classic, Logan's Run. Is it Logan's Run? Or no, I'm sorry, Blade Runner. Blade Runner. Blade Runner. Okay. Does anybody know what short story that was actually?
Android's Dream of Electric Sheep.
Very excellently good, James. Yes. Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? Philip K. Dick. Another short story.
I am an avid reader.
Yeah, this is the point I'm trying to make here. I mean, think about 2,000 or so years ago.
They were dumb.
People also, human beings lived 2,000 years ago. We're still human. They still talk, there are still intellectuals out there that talk about writing and try to, this is what happened. What happened was a bunch of writers got together and this was interesting to them, but other people took it literally and totally turned it into a fucking... Anyway.
If you ever want to read an actual funny religious book, read the Book of Mormon. Seriously, that is the most hilarious.
I refuse to read it. I refuse to read it because I would get disgusted over the first 6 words.
It is hilarious. I mean, the guy was a convicted con man. He would done time in the joint for being a con man. He was known as a treasure seeker, digger, whatever. He'd convince these people, oh, there's gold here, and they'd say, oh, the gnomes dragged it away, and the whole damn thing is just incredible that he could get anyone
You know what I think?
to believe in.
I think that the people who wrote the books in the Bible and over the several hundred years, I don't think any of these people thought these things. I think that they were serious about what they were saying, and they may have actually believed in what they were saying or whatever. But the point is that these are stories. that were told on down the generations, and they were written down, and it was put into an anthology, and this anthology is now called the Bible.
Yeah, well, the whole thing I was also told was that you had these, you know, when they put the Bible together, and they didn't put all the books that were available at the time in there, but they took the more popular ones, the ones that seemed to work with the audience.
True. The meeting of
Yeah, of course. Now there's books that were by the Catholic Church. By the way, I don't know if any of you know this. I was raised Roman Catholic. Yeah, but the Catholic Church picked and chose the books or the writings that they thought were appropriate for the fucking
Yeah.
The ones
Absolutely.
The ones that worked with the crowd.
So we've got a new person in here, Mike. What's up, Mike?
Hello, I'm Mike.
Yes.
Hi, Mike.
I gotta turn his volume up. I can't hear him. Let me just go ahead and do that.
Oh, my bad.
So what's up, Mike?
No, I just wanted to hear you guys talk. You know, maybe I could jump in, talk with you guys.
Cool. Do you have anything you want to talk about?
What if I were to tell you that I am the reincarnation of Jesus Christ himself?
Well, put $1 million.
I'll tell you to go see a psychiatrist.
I'll believe you. If you are the reincarnation of Jesus Christ himself, do me a favor, put $1 million in my PayPal, and I'll believe you.
I'm sure he's being facetious.
Also, I agree with you guys. That there were some hidden Bible books that were lost due to the Catholics not putting them in there for the audience. I agree with you guys on that.
They're still, as far as I know, they're still available. He's just not in the Bible.
Yeah.
Still available?
Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, there's a lot of them are still right. That's how they know about them. They don't only know about them, but as far as I know, they are still somewhere.
Oh, we have two new people in here. We have Elaine and Raven's Vengeance. How is it going, guys?
Pretty good. I just want to know how you guys feel about "In God We Trust" on the American bills.
Well, if I had my way, it would be off the money.
Yeah.
In God We Trust was put on the American bills in the early 1950s. I was born in 1959.
Yeah, but
it was actually on the coinage, on the pennies before then.
Yeah.
It was during the Roosevelt action.
Yeah. What should be on the money?
It was because he was trying to rally.
Patrick.
He was trying to rally the American people.
I know that.
And that sort of thing.
No.
He asked me a question. I thought I asked.
I'm a coin collector. The first time "In God We Trust" was put on a coin was on the 2-cent piece during the Civil War. It was 1863 or 64 when the 2-cent piece came out. That was the first time "In God We Trust" was put on anything.
Yeah. So all those memes that I see on Facebook, they're not true.
One at a time, people.
No, what's
so
up?
Who wants to chime in first?
All right. I'll put my 2 cents. So I learned in school that it was in 1869 that the "In God We Trust" was put on the coin.
No. It's during the Civil War, 1863-64. If you look up the 2-cent piece, when it first came out, it only lasted a few years, was not a popular coin. The Americans are picky unit about coins and money anyway, as we know. That's when it first came out. It was during the Civil War itself. And it's because of the trying times and all that stuff, they put that on there.
Right. It was a rally the people kind of thing, and it didn't work out. Then later on, during the World War starting, it was the president at the time.
Yeah.
You know, let's do this again, and all of a sudden, it became. It was on the pennies before it was on the dollar bill, but it became on the dollar bill. "In God We Trust." The original Pledge of Allegiance did not include "Under God."
Yes, I was kind of on the cusp of that stuff.
Yeah,
Sorry
because
to ask. Oh, sorry.
go ahead, Mike.
I still remember the teacher reading the Bible in morning class, beginning of class in grade.
Sorry to interrupt, but can you recite the pledge, before the God we trust was in it? Can you guys do that? I want to see how.
Sure.
It sounds.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation. Okay? Without the under God. Okay? That's the part you have to leave out.
So one nation, indivisible.
Yes, one nation, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. That's the point I'm trying to make. And that was, in fact, even in some Disney Channel cartoons. If you watch the old cartoons, that was actually there.
Like I said, it came in the time I was in grade school.
Yeah, I can remember saying it with the "in God" after they added it. So yeah, that was recent.
What if I told you I was in the U.S. military? Just want to.
I'm a war vet. We can play that game, but okay.
Hey, same here, man.
You guys don't think that
pictures from earlier.
You guys don't think this whole like atheist like upliftment and people becoming smarter is also leading a way for Christians to become, more radical? Because they see that their religion is dying, so therefore they're clenching on harder and harder like never before.
Yeah.
Yes, you're absolutely right. They're screaming and
So
yelling and
at the
throwing
same
tantrums.
time, you don't think atheists are the reason why Christianity is on the rise a little bit? Or I don't know.
No. Atheists is not the reason. We are just voicing the fact that we are actually been here for I'm going to be 57 years old. I've been here for a long time. I'm more than half a century old, and I'm just only now voicing myself.
China.
What about China?
Okay, this is where I get myself another glass of wine.
Okay.
What's up, guys?
So,
what's up?
What's your name, sir? I've never seen you before. I like your beard, though.
Huh?
Whose beard?
EOP, right?
Personally,
thank you.
For the other war.
How do you guys feel about the refugees?
Gee, you're talking to a nation of refugees. What do I think about it? There you go. I think I just said it.
I'm not a refugee.
China.
Your parents before that, the ones before that, somebody was.
Eventually, somebody down the line was maybe a refugee, but I'm not a refugee.
But are you talking about the refugees from Syria?
Yeah. How do you guys feel about them? Why should we not let them in?
We should.
I think we shouldn't.
Yeah, we should let them in. What?
Yeah, we should let them in.
Yeah, really. As long as I go about it, get their citizenship and everything. Why not? Why not let them in?
Because
hey, Paul, what unit were you in?
Unit. I was in the Air Force.
What battalion?
Battalion? There's no battalions in the Air Force.
No, battalion in there.
Because I was in the.
What is this? The Star Wars?
I slept in beds and had warm meals.
I was in the 6th Battalion.
And what's your point?
I was just curious, as a fellow military man. I was just wondering what your outfit and so forth.
I no outfit. That's
Be right back, guys.
That's a whole different talk. We had squadrons and stuff, and we didn't much care. I was in 1st MMS. I was in overseas here. I was in the 307th MMS, Munitions Maintenance Squadron, middle of the B-52s.
I will show you guys something, though.
So you were mostly maintenance then?
I will show you guys something.
No, I loaded bombs.
Okay.
I have a feeling I wasn't in the military at all.
Munitions maintenance was just a broad term.
Right.
What do you got there, Mike?
Yeah.
Hey guys, On some.
All right, don't make me go get out my medals.
Hey guys, I have a question. Maybe somebody can help me. I don't know. It's a little bit embarrassing, but I don't know.
The Earth is a sphere. It's not flat, so don't be embarrassed.
Okay. So
The Earth is flat.
I found I'm wearing like a cushion now because I have like pimples near the my anal area.
What's
And
that?
I don't know how else to say it, but
What?
pimples.
More than I need to
That's
know.
what I wanted to know. Is that hemorrhoids? Because I want to get something.
No, hemorrhoids are veins in your anus that stick outward. When you put too much stress when you're trying to go to the can.
I think that's proof that there is no God because
outside. That's what hemorrhoids are.
These are like pimples with pus in them.
Dude,
No.
really, dude.
I'm
You wanna
sorry.
share
That's
that?
what. I'm sorry. That's why.
That's fucking gross. You really want to share that? Really?
I mean, that's why I said it was kind of embarrassing at first.
Call a doctor.
Not to be gross, but I would suggest better hygiene and maybe cleaning your perianal area with alcohol or with tissue.
The thing is, I usually don't use anything down there after I finish. Like I just like I'm told, I've been taught since I was young that it's not okay to use, like, toilet paper is really dangerous for yourself. So I never use it.
So pimples are not dangerous. Okay, we got
No,
it.
toilet paper. I mean, toilet paper. I'm saying toilet
Skid
paper.
marks. Skid marks are awesome.
So I just what I do is
Skid marks.
no, I'm not.
Can you show us?
What I do is I no.
We don't need to know. We
Hold on, guys. Let the man speak.
don't need to know. We don't
What I
need
do
to know.
what I do is I when I finish using the restroom.
No, that's all right. No, it's okay. We don't need to know. We
Wipe
don't-
your ass. Thank you.
No, I don't. I don't. I
I'm
just
kinda
go to the
interested.
shower. I go in the shower. That's all.
Hey,
I want to know. Maybe you have the same problem, and
No, I just go in the shower because that's
Johnny,
I've heard that that's a more natural way to clean yourself.
TMI. TMI.
Tan mom?
TMI. Too much information. Thanks for sharing.
Well,
you know anymore.
Since it's out there, I will repeat. I would say that you need to clean with like witch hazel or alcohol or something to get rid of
he'll
it.
die if he does that.
I think you want to take his whole body, jump in a big thing of alcohol, and that'll only do it.
He'll die as well if he does that.
I'll die?
Yeah, if you put alcohol up your ass, you die.
Not up your ass. I'm talking like putting some on a cotton ball and wiping your rear end or that area. Not inside.
Use toilet paper. I don't know who's talking to you, but they got their head up their ass. Oh, sorry.
No, that's my mother. She used to tell me that toilet paper it has too many
Oh, I
chemicals.
don't care who said it. No, it doesn't.
That's what she told me. I don't know.
I don't care what she told you. They
Like,
don't use those.
Your mom didn't want you
All
to
I know is I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
Hold on a minute, everybody. So was there something specific that you guys wanted to talk about?
Yeah, quite real quick.
Oh, the refugees, man.
Chemicals on toilet paper. They don't put colors in it, and they don't perfume
Yeah,
in it.
there's chemicals in toilet paper.
There's no chemicals in it, and there's also chemicals coming out of the back of engines on jets too. So.
Of course there are chemicals. Everything is made
Toilet
of
paper
chemicals.
has chemicals.
No, it doesn't.
Wow.
Everything.
Is this what this hangout turned out to be?
You know,
Is it-
what
is
I-
this- I'm sorry. I'm interrupting everybody because I just went back. I just came back from taking a piss. Is this
gives
what
a
we're
fuck
talking about now? Toilet paper has chemicals in it? Is that what we're talking about?
Well, my mom.
Seriously, you fucking idiot!
Guys.
Come on
Listen,
now,
I'm leaving.
Patrick.
I'm leaving because this conversation is no
No,
longer
no, 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 no.
intellectual.
It has
No,
something
don't.
to do with religion.
Wait.
It has something to do with religion.
No, my mom showed me. She actually lit it with a lighter and it lit
Dude,
up.
your body is a fucking encapsulation of chemicals. Get over it.
Okay, but personally, what I think he's trying to say was,
Somebody muted me. I don't know why.
you know how the Bible condemns any homosexual activity.
I thought
Right?
this
Yeah.
was to talk.
Exactly. So let's say his mom, which is probably a religious person, thought that if he wipes his butt, he might accidentally pleasure, that area.
No.
Yeah, my mom was very religious.
The quiet atheist. You gave me controls before. I need guidance here.
Now
what positive outcome are we going to have from seeing a guy eating paper? Is what I'm
Right,
curious
exactly. I mean,
Somebody's eating paper?
yeah, this weirdo. over
Man,
here.
if you're that hungry,
That's not paper. That's not paper, guys. I think that's a tortilla.
No, it's paper.
That's paper.
Yeah.
That's
All right.
paper?
What if he has
The quiet atheist. If you weren't here, I'd be booting at least one person, if not 2 or 3 people from here. But you are here, so I am not going
tells
to.
me I'm in that
not going
list.
to exercise my controls
Why is he eating paper?
He was.
because he's a fucking wacko.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That's the problem. You don't know that.
okay. Anyway, let's change the conversation. I don't really care about toilet paper because I use it to wipe my ass. So I really don't give a fuck. But anyway, what was the topic that you wanted to discuss, Aileen? Aileen, is that how you pronounce your name?
It's Alan.
Alan. Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry
well,
about
besides the refugees and the whole money God on the money, you know, I think you guys already stated your opinions. You guys would let refugees that could potentially bomb themselves and harm Americans. So,
All right.
you know,
Let me ask you a question really quick, Alan.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's the guy again.
Did AIU send you here or what?
Who's AIU?
Atheism is unstoppable.
I'm an atheist.
He sent me. He sent me. Why?
I really don't care for.
Somebody you like rivalry with?
No, I just if I know the specific narratives and I know the specific things that he talks about, and when I see it, I can recognize it pretty much right away. And it's not me wanting to avoid a discussion. It's just I really don't, like that guy for so many reasons, and it's just I'm not going to waste my time with it. But I'll have a discussion with you, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, we can have a discussion.
So this other guy is a guy who does things like this too, hangouts.
No,
Well, come on.
The AUG guy.
Well, I mean, everybody does hangouts here on YouTube.
Hangouts are great.
No, the AUG guy that you said earlier, that's a guy that does the same thing like this. He does like a stream also.
AIU.
AIU, yeah.
But I don't have a whole lot of use for atheism is unstoppable personally.
But anyway,
Talks about the refugees? Is that why?
If anybody's interested,
now hold on a minute. Now, what did you say, Alan?
Now the reason why I bring up the refugees is because a lot of them are Muslim.
You are a Muslim?
No. I respect women, but a lot of them are Muslims. The refugees.
Yes.
What I was about to say was, if anybody's interested, I have a lot to say about the refugees and things like that.
Yeah, I want to hear it. I'm interested.
I apologize the fact that I went to go take a piss while you guys were talking about this.
You have a very nice voice. Your beard is very cute. The mustache with the thing, the goatee, it's very cute.
Thank you. I'm flattered. I am straight though, just so that you know.
Oh, I'm straight too.
Okay.
I'm just saying, it looks very cute the way you have it.
Well, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I just haven't shaved in a while.
Yeah, it's cute.
Anyway.
This is funny.
Let me tell you something about what I grew up as an American, and I think that Paul would probably confer some of the things I'm saying. I'm sure he might actually disagree with me on some of the things, but this country was built.
Sorry to cut you off, but there's a guy here with the paper. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I've been ejecting him, and so is Anyway, so this country was built on the idea of accepting, bring me. In fact, I'm going to read you something from the Statue of Liberty.
I know. It's bring me your hungry, bring me your...
Well, I'm gonna give you the whole thing, but while I pull that up, I'm gonna tell you that this country was built on the idea of accepting refugees and people who were in despair, and et cetera, so forth and so on.
Gay people.
Now I gotta tell you that the fact is, I'm sure that a lot of the people that actually came here were probably not in disparity, and there were some that were. my own grandparents on both sides were Italian. I am fully blooded Italian. I don't know what they were running from. You know, my grandfather was actually a copper miner in the end, et cetera, so forth and so on. And I'm still looking for that fucking text file. But in any case, okay. Well, I can't find it right now. I'll just give it up. I'll just give it up until later. But the point I'm trying to make here is that if you're going to be like Donald Dickhead Trump and talk about building walls, okay, you might as well just like talk about burning the Statue of Liberty down.
Right.
Because that's not what this fucking country is about. This country is about accepting the people who are trying to flee. I mean, here's a guy who literally we're looking at a couple school buses full of children and telling them to go fuck themselves. To me, this is despicable. Okay.
Patrick, how do you correlate the latest Syrian refugees with, say, the Hmongs after the Vietnam, when they brought all them?
I can't correlate that. I'm not, you know, a genius. You know, in fact, I think Paul would probably know more about the Vietnam thing than I would.
Can I say something real quick?
Sure.
Before Paul, and I mean this is a really good way because this is my favorite character. You actually look a little bit like him, Papa Smurf, without the hat. Right?
That's it, Paul. That's
and
it,
I have
Paul.
this as my
From
screensaver.
now on,
He looks like Papa Smurf.
Hey, Papa.
Yeah. As soon as I saw him, I thought about it. Yeah, I'd love it.
Papa Smurf is thinking of getting a belt.
Wow, yeah, you should nickname yourself Papa Smurf, man.
Well, how about you, Paul? How do you feel that the two correlate?
I mean, correlate what way?
What
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Paul. That was pretty sweet.
Let me digress a little bit if I can get it in there for more than 0.2 of a second.
So what's
when I was down in Texas way, down in Houston, I went to the Atheist meeting there. They had the largest, it's hard to believe in Texas, they had the largest community of atheists, and that's in Houston, Texas. And one of the gentlemen there was from the Middle East. And we got talking about it. I said, what seems to be the problem in Europe with the Muslims and stuff? You know, what's going on? Why aren't they assimilating? And if you really notice, the ones that come to America, by and large, assimilate a lot more because as much as we love to think of ourselves as being very prejudiced of a country, we're more accommodating in a lot of ways than other people are in Europe. And they can blend much easier here because there's already a big diversity of people. In Europe, you stand out like a sore thumb because if you're not white, you stand out. Over here, we got all kinds.
So America is not a melting pot with the stupid
country and assimilate a lot easier. So a lot of that baggage they had over there with their religion, not all of them. I can't go by name by name by name. I ain't got a whole century to do that. But by and large, he said, because we're much more homogeneous, much more mixed, it's easy for them to come into this country and to assimilate into our country and pick up our garbage of customs and stuff. I mean, of course, they bring their own. I mean, I'm glad other countries like from Italy and Mexicans and also bring their foods and stuff.
Yeah.
Bring their cultures into ours and make it a much more mixed of things. Because when I was a kid, you had like two main places to go to, and that was either the pizza place or the Chinese, takeout or whatever. That's it. Now look, you go out there and look at the diversity of foods you have.
A lot of good
All
food.
these different cultures.
A lot of good food too.
And then not too far from me, I keep talking to my son, we haven't done it yet, there's an Indian restaurant. They have a buffet. And that's where I want to go to because I really don't know what I like or don't like because I never had it. So I would go in there one time and I'd be able to go to a buffet. And I would love to have that for like Thai food, stuff. They should have buffets and other Asian ones or whoever it is.
So
Hispanic
if
food,
I may
whatever.
If I may summarize,
and try and find something I like or cultivate a taste for.
Before,
if I may summarize, Paul, again, you have 10 years on me, so you know more about the older stuff. You're saying that this is what this country is about. It's about the culture sharing and things like that, right?
Well, the thing is, they all, okay.
Your food expands too.
In Philadelphia, because that's where I was originally.
What I want to do is I want to read this, and then I promise you I will.
Can I say something real quick? Before everyone migrated in here, the food here that everyone ate was pancakes, and now you get tacos from Hispanic areas. You get like rice, and it's like it changed the way people.
Well, the point is that this country is supposed to be the melting pot.
Yeah,
but it is.
Imagine
don't think that I'm like.
But it's not a melting pot. It's a stew pot.
Pedestal. There's a lot of scumbaggery that happened. There was a lot of people that came in that were but you have security risks, and we won't talk about that. Let's talk about the good thing. Let's talk about the idea of the melting pot.
Again, I repeat, it's not a melting pot. America's a stew pot. We don't melt everybody down into one homogeneous thing. We add everything.
All right. So let me just go ahead and read this. Now that I found it, let me just go ahead and read this. And,
go ahead.
And I promise you that I'm going to shut up.
Yeah, don't go on a long tangent.
This is the actual plaque on the Statue of Liberty. All right. The Statue of Liberty poem is also known as the Statue of Liberty poem New Colossal, as it is famous just last times have become part of the American history. Here is the sonnet in its entirety. New Colossus, not like brazen giant of Greek faith.
Sorry.
With conquering limbs astride from land to land. Here at our sea-washed sunset gates shall stand a mighty woman with a torch whose flame is the imprisoned lightning, and her name, mother of exiles. From her beacon hand glows worldwide welcome. Her mild eyes command the air-bridged harbor, that twin cities' fame. Keep ancient lands your stories pumped, cries she with silent lips. Give me your tired, your poor, your huddled mass, yearning to breathe free. The wretched refuse of your teeming shore, send these, the homeless, tempest tossed to me.
Yep.
I lift my lamp beside the golden door.
Yeah.
Okay, now.
That's what this fucking country is about.
America!
What Donald Dickhead Trump is trying to fucking pull off as
Fuck all the terrorists.
It is, but...
now I will shut up.
In Philadelphia.
It was great. Great poem, man.
Philadelphia was one that it wasn't just New York City that a lot of people ended up at. It was a lot of people went to Philadelphia. And in Philadelphia, you would have, within a few blocks of each other, German place, class. I know it's a hard thing to do, but sometimes class. You had the German neighborhood, you had Italian, you had the Polish, you had whatever, all different groups. They did segregate themselves at first, because I always got a kick out of people, like the one guy saying stew, and so kind of right. They would stew themselves, they would have lumps where they would come in, but they would be touching too. Yeah. And as years went by, these neighborhoods eventually are now no longer they are homogeneous or whatever. They're all mixed for whatever reason. But when they first come here, a lot of people are going to migrate to their own group because we speak the same common tongue. You have the same common customs and that crap. That's normal. That's what humans do.
The worst people are Hispanic, though, because we take neighborhoods and we completely just destroy them. I'm Hispanic, so.
Whatever. So somebody else.
What I wanted to add was.
So is the two Mexican families that are good friends of mine that we've only known about a year and a half across the way.
I'm Mexican.
Fine. Yeah, that's nice.
But what I wanted to add about the whole refugees
Pedro
and American ones.
Pedro and Carlos. I mean,
the immigrants that come from these Middle Eastern countries, they can afford the plane ticket. Which means if you're smart enough to afford the plane ticket,
That means you probably have somewhat of a brain, and you can integrate into American society.
To you.
Come on, man. I'm trying to
Oh,
tell you the
fuck me in
important
the
process of
ass.
doing this.
Oh, fuck.
What the heck? How is it that he keeps coming in here?
It's kind of annoying because I finally got a chance to talk to him then.
I just ejected him.
He
Okay.
has multiple
Back
accounts,
to what I
so
was
he's
trying to
probably
say.
going to come back.
The immigrants from the Middle Eastern countries
Yes.
that come to America, not as refugees, as immigrants,
Yes.
legal immigrants,
Yes.
they have the money to, do this. So therefore, if you are able to make that money to be able to do the whole immigration process, which is not easy,
Yes.
that means you are smart enough to integrate into American society. Those people are connected by land.
Yep.
And the dumb of the dumb can get pushed up.
Well,
and
here's
the
my
reason why I call them the dumb of the dumb is because they're not secular people. And as much as bad as I sound,
I just want to say one real quick thing about Alan, what you're saying. It is a fact that the people actually do come have somehow the ability to get here, whereas, for example, myself, I'm trapped in New Jersey. I can't go anywhere. I can't even fucking travel to halfway across this country because I have no fucking money. So there is that factor of being able to actually jump on the boat and get here.
Yeah.
But there are those refugees that have nothing to lose. They have nothing, and they do jump on the boat. But there are also those who come here with the ability to pay to get here. So there's too many variables to really judge everything. But I just wanted to point that out.
But if you have the ability to pay, you're also most likely not going to blow yourself up, and that is my biggest fear, to be honest with you. Even though it's probably not going to happen. Don't get me wrong.
If they're coming here to escape, that's what the Statute of Liberty talks about. It talks about people.
He's
back. God, I'm back in again.
It talks about people. The Statute of Liberty poem talks about people in refugee situations. Now, don't get me wrong. I understand that there is scumbaggery going on. There is those who sneak in and just try to disrupt. But there are those who literally need the help, that literally need the refugee status, that we need to help. And there is the security situation, and there is obviously a lot of talk about that. There is obviously the terrorists will come in disguising themselves as those refugees, and things like that. We understand that, but that doesn't mean that we need to close the doors to those people who actually need the help. That's the point.
Now,
That's
what I
want to say.
I want to reply to you by saying, if you think back and you look back in history, the Aztec people are the first people who started building the pyramids. When they built those pyramids, they had slaves, and those slaves came from other countries. They migrated to then leave and build other civilizations in other places. But the Aztecs were the people who came and then traveled to America, where they met Christopher Columbus, and together they created America, which is where we live now as people. So when I see racism here, racism there, I think of the Aztec people who started the whole thing. And where are they now? No one even talks about them. They're not even in history books. I only know about them because of TV.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I could joke with you all day long about Christopher Columbus because I'm Italian.
Right, Christopher Columbus. He raped
there's the American people.
Aztec people. He raped
there's the American Indians here in America that were pushed out because of Christopher. I won't get into that, but
no, but the Aztecs, their names were really the text, and Christopher Columbus raped them anally, like a lot of the females.
He never got that far inland. He never got.
Well, that's why they called them Aztecs.
That's what I was. All right. Let's not go there. But I hear you. But let's not go into like little Indian widows.
Christopher Columbus was an asshole.
The real black people came from Italy. They didn't come from Africa.
Okay.
Yeah, but I feel like everybody around that time period was an asshole. I don't think Christopher Columbus did anything magnificent, like such a horrible person. Had it been somebody else that would have came to the New World, they would have taken the slaves as well.
And back then, when the Africans were living,
Let me put it to you this way. Let me put it to you in a nutshell.
Africans came from Italy.
In a nutshell, Christopher Columbus was the cause of the invasion of the continent of America by the Italians.
And the Africans.
And I'm Italian myself, but nevertheless, let's not go into this little innuendo fucking bullshit. All right, let's just say that there is.
The Native American thing was going to happen. It was inevitable. Had it not been Christopher Columbus, it would have been somebody else.
Perhaps, but let's not like give this pseudoscience shit.
I lost connection.
It doesn't make him any less of an asshole.
How's there two of me here?
Don't worry about it.
No, it definitely doesn't make him an asshole. But everybody was an asshole around that time.
When the first Africans decided to move from Italy to go to Africa, to migrate there and build Africans.
No.
From Italy.
No, you started off with an intellectual thing, and now you're going into pseudoscience. Come on.
No, they came from Italy.
No, they did not. No. I'm Italian, and I know that I came from just like everybody else.
Africans were royalty in Italy, and then they moved to Africa.
Okay. You were going off on a tangent. You're going off on a tangent.
No, I mean I'm just going by what I learned in school.
No, you did not learn that in school.
My mom taught me that I was homeschooled. Better education.
Oh boy, really?
The same mom that didn't let him wipe his ass.
Better education than regular school.
Yeah, I can tell. Yeah.
At the time when the Africans from Italy came to Africa, there was Chinese people living there, and they took them out and they sent them to Asia.
Kick them.
Huh?
Where they belong.
EOP, I have to tell you that you started off this conversation with a very intellectual thing. And as soon as you started talking about Italians being Africans or whatever the fuck you're saying,
that's just what
you started to go off on a fucking a fantasy that I totally lost you on. So like just end it, all right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just saying what I was taught.
I don't care what you were taught.
I'm sorry.
He said he would say that because this
kind
is
of rude.
His mother didn't let him use toilet.
Yeah, really.
But you originally started this conversation
with somebody who's going to use misinformation.
Okay, I just have to say that
it's not misinformation for me. It's what I learned.
EOP, you definitely started this conversation off with an interesting subject, but you went off on something that we are totally disagreeable about. So
okay, I'm open to learn. I'm open to learn. I mean, I'm just.
All right, then
I learned.
I'm just telling you, you started off very well.
So the first part was right?
You ended weird, okay? Just stop.
Okay. So the Africans did not come from Italy, is what you're saying?
That's true. That's right.
They came from Africa.
That's right. Africans came from Africa. That's right.
That's when humanity started. Was in Africa.
Yep.
It's not from Italy?
No.
No. And I'm Italian, and I wish it was true, but it's not.
Humanity started.
In fact, there was a recently there was a species of bipedal that was found in Africa called Homo naledi. And it's one of our earliest ancestors.
From Africa.
Started in Africa.
They were homosexuals back then?
What?
Oh God.
Homosexuals?
What's that got to do with anything?
You said they were homosexuals.
EOP, you again. I'm going to tell you again, one more time, and this is the last time I'm going to tell you this. You started off very cool, and you're now ending not so cool. Stop.
I thought that's what he said.
Just stop. Just
nobody
stop.
said any other word.
Just listen for a while, okay?
Homo naledi, just like we are Homo sapiens.
Homo has nothing to do with sexual orientation.
I'm not gay. I'm not gay. That I don't play with. I'm not gay. Don't call me gay. That's not funny.
Again and again, I dedicate this.
Okay, fine.
Kick him, Patrick.
Quiet. What you got to do next time, like I say, is learn how to use that cameraman feature.
Learn what?
All right. Let me explain this. I'm sorry, Paul. Let me explain this.
But somebody called me gay, and I'm not gay.
No, EOP. No,
Yeah,
EOP.
I was
Let me explain something to you, EOP. Paul, I'm sorry to interrupt. EOP, listen. In scientific terms, okay.
Did he leave?
There is. Okay, good, fine. I'm sorry, Paul.
He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know the root of homo.
No, the problem with him is the word homo.
I know. That's what I just said. He doesn't know the real root of homo.
I was about to explain it to him in scientific terms, but he left before I was explaining it to him. So fuck him.
That's fine, because he was nobody listening.
I think he was just being facetious.
I think I posted it. The room definition. I'm not sure if I did or not.
I was actually disappointed because he actually started off the conversation with something intellectual, and he ended up being a fucking idiot.
Started off with the toilet paper.
Yeah.
So after that.
But did he? Oh, he's the one that started with the. I'm sorry, I was taking this at the
But
time.
like I say, quiet. What you need to do is set up next time you can. You know, check out that cameraman function because, like I say, Robin uses it now.
Yeah.
That way you can control who's coming in. You can see who they are, and if you don't like them, bye bye.
Yeah. The Quiet Atheist. Have I been using my powers to your liking?
Well, yeah, I personally think that these people, you know, were followers of a certain marsupial who I fucking dislike, but that's, you know, because
I just want to ask you if because this is your habit.
If I had a problem with it, I would have stopped you a long time ago.
Okay, thank you.
Now, that's how I feel. I personally think that these individuals are followers of certain people that I don't really appreciate or like, and they were just coming in here to fuck around. So
there are certain people that come in and fuck around, but there are certain people like EOP who we wish we can educate, and I tried to educate him, but it didn't work out. He wasn't kicked, but this other asshole that keeps popping in on different names.
There's the difference.
I kept kicking him because I knew who he was, right?
Patrick, there's a difference between someone wanting to learn and someone being a fucking troll.
Exactly.
Right. So I'm asking you, like this person that I keep kicking under different names. I kept kicking him without even asking him.
Well, that guy absolutely served no fucking purpose.
Exactly. So whereas this EOP guy, I thought we might have been able to educate because I thought he had something to say. So that was cool that I did that. You know, I mean, somebody else kicked him. I didn't kick him, but.
If I had a problem with what you were doing, I would have stopped you a long time ago.
All right. Thank you. I'm really trying here.
Don't worry about it. The bomb's in the mail. Don't worry about it. When you get that ticking package,
mail.
It doesn't mean anything. You just accept that package and go on.
I try, you know, because if it was my hangout, it would be totally different. But this is not my hangout, and I was given powers, and like I feel, you know, like Spider-Man, because I told you Spider-Man was my favorite superhero. So like Spider-Man, you know, with great power comes great responsibility. You know.
Yeah. One guy said that's bullshit, but whatever. I think it was just a troll. As soon as he started paper.
Eject this motherfucker, Patrick.
Yeah, no, get rid of him.
What? Why are you? Why does he keep muting me?
Because he can, and it's fun.
Oh, Joey, you're okay. I'm sorry.
Just eject him.
Yeah, it's your hangout.
What did I just say? Just fucking eject him, Patrick.
All right, you know, I was only given the powers by the Quiet Atheist. Quiet Atheist has the ultimate rule. So he ejected him. That's fine.
John, it's your hangout. You ejected.
Yeah, I just did.
Well, then don't tell Patrick to eject him.
No, I gave him powers to do that when I'm
I understand that, but you're back at your keyboard and you're in control, Commander.
That's true. That's true that you gave me the powers,
but he keeps asking me if I should eject him or not, and I tell him if you want to eject him, fucking eject him.
It's not him. It's that glass in his hand that's asking. It's
We know. We got that.
Patrick. And also slowing him down a little
Sydney,
bit.
can we just
His
get along
reflexes
tonight?
aren't as quick. So
Sydney, can we
don't
just get along tonight without your fucking stupid ass remarks?
Oh,
How was
no,
your day, Patrick?
no. Sydney ain't making stupid ass remarks. Okay, he has some valid criticism sometimes, and that's why I pay attention
No,
to it.
it's. I'm sorry.
How was your day, Patrick?
I'm sorry. The quiet
I'm
atheist.
sorry to hear of your loss, your recent loss, and I share in your sorrow.
Thank you, Sydney. I'm sorry, the quiet atheist. Me and Sydney go back a little ways.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to explain my position here. Sometimes, Sydney does have valid criticism. And that's why I listen to it.
Yes, he does. Sometimes. Yes, he does. And I in fact was
sometimes
part of his podcast and everything. But
and sometimes I get lucky too.
Yeah.
I'm just asking Sydney to stop remarking about the glass of wine in my hand, okay? Like, fuck you, Sydney.
There's a couple of times that I do actually listen to people. I know it's rare, but I do listen.
Tell me something. Do you think there should be a on the on the internet or in Hangouts specifically a protocol of behavior, some respect? Like a minimum level of respect between everybody.
Yes, I do, and you should give me a little bit of minimum respect. Sydney.
You broke that, Patrick.
Why does it keep kicking me out?
Because
you're being an asshole.
You're not serving any. You're not serving any purpose to the conversation.
Yeah, it's not so much having little rules. How do you enforce them? Who enforces them? There's
it's just like people know how to behave themselves when they go to work and they're in the office, right? Nobody says fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. It's professional, and to a certain degree it should be professional here too. In the from the position or the point of view of just human respect from one to another.
I think one of the problems that this occurred to me too. Don't forget, this is a new media. It's going to take a while to get things ironed out.
No, my friend, Patrick just had a good go at me, and I'm having a good. I'm responding, so I don't understand why
what
you're
doing,
doing
Sydney, is that you're turning this hangout into something against me. But go ahead. I'll grab myself another glass of wine, and you go ahead and rag on me.
I'll wait for
these
you.
people here. Go ahead, do it, Sydney. Go ahead.
I'll wait.
Please.
And I think that these guys were personally in here just to fucking troll, and that's why I'm gonna start booting them.
Yeah, we got to get as soon as you see those that same avatar or whatever.
Yeah.
Kick.
Yeah. Matter of fact, hold on a second. You see, Paul, I'm doing what you actually told me.
I don't know if you have to do that from the get-go. Okay, that's all I know.
What are you saying, the cameraman?
Yeah, the cameraman.
Oh, the cameraman is your friend.
What am I supposed to do here?
Okay.
Everything, yes.
All I can tell.
There's three things.
All right, everything, yes?
Yes.
All right, hold on one second.
That's where you start.
All right.
Okay, now what will happen is when he comes in again, no one will be able to see him or hear him. All he can do is type in the chat. That's it.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. That works. I just activated it, so that'll work.
Beautiful.
Okay.
No, that's your firewall basically.
Yes, Sydney. I didn't know if you can enact it or you had to start out that way.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I figured it out. I'm gonna be using this from now on. So yeah.
Yes. Because when I sign on Robbins, I can see that I'm muted and I can see a dim image of me.
That's it.
Until she decides that.
It wasn't me.
Yeah.
Now, James, you have to broadcast James. It's just this will apply to everybody. So Now, what you need to do is go to his little frame at the bottom there, and to the top right.
We don't need your instruction.
Hold on. I'm
this is not my
listening.
hangout.
To the top
Hold
right
on. Okay.
of his profile, and click on
Yeah.
it. And then at the top, look for where it says Show in Broadcast.
Yeah, and click on that.
And click on that. And there he is.
All right. Oh, okay. I see how it works. All right. You're free, James. You can talk. I figured it out.
Okay, great. And I'm sorry, Patrick, please. There's no acrimony here. I don't understand why you're reacting in the way you are.
You are full of shit, Sydney. You are quietly insinuating.
Patrick, come down for a second.
Say this. He is quietly insinuating the fight that we had a couple months ago, and he is insisting on very, serendipitously injecting little things about the fight that we had because he thinks that nobody else knows about what the fight we had, and he continues to do this. And Sydney, just.
Well, what the hell did I miss?
Just come out and say
I have no idea.
All right, yeah, you have no idea. Bullshit. All right, I'm done. I'm just Sydney. By the way, I have controls, and by the way, I have not booted you, and I have no intention of booting you because I still think you're a cool guy. But nevertheless,
so are you threatening?
You need to grow up.
Me? Are
you need to grow up.
And hold on a minute.
Holy!
Hey, fellas, it's supposed to be a friendly gathering.
What exactly triggered this? Anybody know?
Guys, this is supposed to be a friendly thing.
Well, I guess my suggestion of a protocol of a minimal level of respect, one human to another, kind of didn't get voted.
Yeah, like the respect that you don't show me.
Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, apology accepted.
Good. Let's move on.
Stop interjecting it all the time. God. Humans are their own worst enemy.
I know, right?
Stupid humans. Look what they did. They invented all this technology, and now they're screaming at each other from all over the world. From one side of the world to the other, they're screaming and yelling insults at each other. It's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
It is.
It's beautiful. That's an interesting way of putting it. Okay,
I have enough. Sorry, but I had enough this morning of that asshole is going to give us an education on religion.
Yeah.
Okay, now a couple of people have joined, so now somebody.
Yeah, I don't.
Just looked at
No, they can
this
type.
person's profile. I don't know what that person is.
Yeah,
Andrew.
if you don't know who they are, they can type.
Let me look at Dallas's profile. Oh, that person left anyway. So I don't know who this Andrew person is.
Don't worry, wait till he types. You
Oh,
see, he's gone.
he left.
Yeah. So the best thing to do when they come in, if you don't know who they are, just wait until they type something in the side chat.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, I got that cameraman thing works really well. I think I'm gonna keep it on.
That's good. I'm glad that you got that working because I you can start a hangout with that automatically in.
Yeah.
Oh, now we got this other. Okay.
Well, I'm kind of
It's the
not.
same guy. It's the same guy.
I'm kind of not worried because I got this on what I got it on, so.
Yeah, just ignore him.
All right, but this Arab guy is the same guy. He's
watch this.
Again, he's got like 100 accounts and he's trying to get back in.
I love
it.
Well, just
How do you get more than one account?
Let's just carry on with the hangout and ignore him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Am I the only one here?
I've ejected this guy like 1,000 times already.
Yep.
I must be the only one here too stupid to figure out how to make multiple accounts.
No, you know what? No, you're not. You're not. I tell you right now, I've been on Google for more than a year and a half now, and I still yell at people. Dudes, I have one fucking account, and there's a lot of trolls, and there's recent clones of mine that have caused trouble for me. But I'm still telling you right now, I have one account. I refuse. I absolutely refuse to make any other accounts. And if one day I do make another account, I'm going to announce it. I'm going to announce it.
I don't
By the way,
understand.
I made this other account because I had to do this other thing, whatever. But right now, I have one motherfucking account.
Yes.
And if you have to make 100 accounts to try and troll shit, then you know that you're a scumbag.
I don't get it. I've been on Google Plus for 6 years, and I have one account as well. But so what? What do you talk? What are you referring to?
No, he's referring.
Kudos to you, Atheist.
He's referring to those people who are trolls, and they keep coming in.
Oh.
They use these other accounts.
Because their sole goal in life is to disrupt Hangouts, and you know it comes from all sides. It comes from the creationist sides where they have to like find a way to disrupt the atheist, or it can come from the criminal side. Literally,
I had a 2-hour hangout today, and
needs to have to inject their stupidity or whatever. It comes from all different sides, but generally speaking.
Patrick, dear, they do that because you take it too seriously. You need to quit letting it get to you.
No, I'm talking. I'm sorry. What's your name?
Her name is
Ravens. I'm talking in general. In other words, these people need to have a way to just disrupt other people's lives. It's like they're trolls. That's what they do.
Yeah, I understand that, but you take it too seriously, and that's why they keep doing it.
Okay, I'm sorry, Ravens, but it's not just me. Yes, I do have my own trolls, but I'm not trying to talk about them. Okay, whatever.
But yeah, I kind of like this new feature.
Yes.
It gives you a lot of control, right?
Yes, it does.
Now you can say it's your hangout.
Yeah, I'm glad you saw that. I'm glad that the Ask an Atheist showed it. You can actually start the hangout with that feature.
Yes, absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Like I said, Robin uses it because we had a couple times that somebody came in, porn busted us.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. This can never. If you use this feature, if you start the hangout with this, with all 3 of those buttons, yes, you could never get porn busted.
Yeah.
Actually, I didn't even know that you can actually invoke that feature after the hangout started. I thought you had to do it when the hangout before you started.
No. That's off and on whenever you like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That's what Sydney was helping him with.
Yeah, that's where Sydney was helping me figure it out because I didn't know what the fuck that was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
So
you, Sydney.
what?
Thank you, Sydney. I was telling you before earlier that you can start the hangout with that, but I didn't realize that you can actually do it in the middle of the hangout.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah. As from now on, if it's someone I don't know, they're gonna get ejected like this guy right here.
Goody.
Yep.
And also, once they get ejected, if they don't leave on their own, they can come back anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, once they've been ejected, they can't reinsert themselves?
Excuse me?
Once they've been ejected by that, their name is now recognized and not the
Yeah,
member?
once you get ejected from a hangout, you can come back in.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
So that's why it's best for you to eject them before they leave.
Yeah. That works.
Mm-hmm.
Now I could peacefully have a hangout with you guys and fucking not even worry about it with this feature.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
What I'm finding strange about this guy is that he's actually showing himself on camera every time, which gives him some sort of plus on my side. It's like usually trolls don't show themselves on camera every time. So this guy actually shows himself on camera every time. It's like kind of weird.
Yeah, but he's like a minor. He's like a
It's
kid.
it's just I'd never experienced anybody like him before.
When it comes to minors, they are as unpredictable as it gets. In fact, they're the poster boys of unpredictable. So the best thing to do is not have them around. Get them out.
Yeah.
But the fact that he showed himself on camera is the only reason why I recognized him right away.
Well, just give them the old Donald Trump. Get them out.
The old
Here's
Donald
a stupid question, but are minors actually allowed to use this?
You restrict your hangout to 18 plus if you like.
Yeah.
When you set it up.
Yeah, you know.
I was under the impression you had to be over 18 to use the service.
Well, you
No, not over 18
you would think he would get the
enter a
hint.
hangout.
You would think he would get the hint, and he would come out with a non-on-camera thing, and he would say something intellectual, and he would actually be able to hang out with us for a couple minutes before we realized it was him. You know?
It could be a bot of some sort, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just that stupid. I don't know. I guess.
This is a lot easier. Now I can have my hangouts in fucking peace, man.
Good.
Hey, Paul, where did you get that painting of Ray?
From a friend who does that. Al, let me get his Facebook page for you.
That's all right. I don't have Facebook.
Oh, Raven left. Damn it. I didn't even get to talk to her that much.
She didn't get enough sex talk in here, I guess. Oh.
You know, you don't have to actually have Facebook in order to visit somebody's Facebook page.
No, I did not know that.
I think mine might be open, but his might be open. Let me go get it, and you can see if you can get on or not. That's the easy.
Thank you. I tried asking in a private message, but I don't think it went through.
Oh, there's his page, and he does a lot of artwork. He goes to Comic-Cons and stuff.
Yeah.
And I met him when I was in Florida, and I was hoping he'd be coming up here.
You have to broadcast Ravens now.
Okay, she come back in? Okay, hold on. I was looking in the chat for some reason. Hold on, let me find her. Where is she? There she is. Hold on, let me broadcast her.
Thanks, Paul.
Yeah, see if we can get in there.
Let's see. God damn it.
It cost me $20 for this. Is a.
All right. Are you there?
I'm here. I got dropped.
I think this is a 12 by 18, and it was $20 and $5 shipping. But he's got a few ones. He's got a few.
Yeah.
First time I met him, I got the Wizard of Oz one he made up. I'll see if I can find that quickly.
Yes, I can get in. Thank you.
And
Good.
Paul, I do talk about things other than sex. So.
No, you don't. No, you don't. All sex. All of it.
Yeah, Paul just want.
I got you talking shit behind my back. That's all right.
Hey, Raven.
I've heard of it.
Hey, Raven. Paul just wanted to bring up the remark because he wants you to talk about sex.
Yes.
I know, right? Paul's over there just waiting. Paul, that's your sex life. You get me,
Paul,
Paul?
let's have a look at where your hands.
Both at once.
Damn it, boy.
I'm sorry, Ravens. I don't really know you.
He's crazy, so don't worry.
Do you know me better than I know you?
Well, I guess I'm in your circle, but you don't know who I am. That's awesome.
Oh, are you?
Well, this is
let me check.
This
let me
is
check,
John's.
Let me check.
This is the Quiet Atheist hangout.
Let me check. I'm going to your profile.
This isn't Patrick's hangout.
That was the first poster.
No, I don't have you in my circles.
Oh, okay. Well, for some reason, I have you in mind. Okay.
Oh, do you? I'm flattered.
Yeah.
So,
somebody explain to me what
I'll put you in my circles. I'll put you in Hangout Acquaintances for now.
Oh, okay.
And
lucky, eh? You made it into Hangout Acquaintances.
Can somebody explain what the circle thing is all about? I really don't understand it.
Yeah.
Actually, not as important as it used to be.
No,
it's really not.
It's very arbitrary. I've created more circles than actually people mock me for creating so many circles. I have a circle called I don't give a fuck. It's kind of a joke. but I do have specific circles that I try to sort of categorize people that I meet on Google, you know, like atheists or Science Sunday hopefuls and you know, things like that. In other words, I have a lot of circles. So hangout acquaintances is a very vague thing. So I just added, for example, I just added somebody I didn't know before until now, Ravens, to hangout acquaintances because obviously she's in a hangout right now and I'm acquainted with her, so she's in a hangout acquaintance. And from there, we're going to go on. Hopefully, in the very near future, I'm going to add her to a couple more circles. But you create your own circles. I have a lot of joke names. I have some serious names, like science enthusiasts, chess player, you know. So you create your own circles. Google gives you followers. Google gives you, I think another one, I can't remember, but Google gives you a couple of them that you just automatically like either add or not add to them.
But what is the point of them? What is the function?
Well, see, years ago though, back when 6-7 years ago, when YouTube was just YouTube, you had friends list. You didn't have subscribers, you didn't have followers, and you could do anything you wanted to with your channel as far as make your channel just really cool with all your artwork. And ever since they did away with that, it sucks. You don't have friends, you have subscribers. You know, they took that personal touch out of it, and it really changed the whole feel of it.
Remember that feature that YouTube had a long time ago, Raven? The video response link, the thing where you can click under a person's video and where it says video response, and you can send a video response to them.
Yeah, I remember that. Remember how cool you could do your own channel where you could like feature videos and you could do all your artwork? I mean, it used to be awesome.
Yeah.
So Google tried to sort of bring that back, I guess.
No, not at all. Not the way it used to be.
I'm not saying they did, but I'm saying that they tried to.
No, they didn't try it because it used to be way more personalized.
All right, yeah. I'm just saying that, in other words, now you're able to create your own circles, which is what I did. Yeah. And I can tell you that I have, and I you know, you can make fun of me for them. It's okay because I make fun of myself for them. I got circles called I don't give a fuck. I got a circle called, you know, science enthusiast. I got a circle that, you know, I created a lot of my own circles. The point is that you can create your own circles. So now I'm in, you know, trying to categorize people that I meet on the internet. You know, you start off with hangout acquaintance, which Raven just entered because I just met her. So in other words, that's where it starts. Now, hopefully, we'll meet again, and she'll give me some. We'll be talking about something that will entice me to enter her in another circle. Maybe science enthusiast. Who knows? That sort of thing. So I created my own circles.
You're going to enter me in another circle. That sounds kind of racy.
Yeah, well, it's
no jerking around.
He's going to enter you in another circle, jerk Raven.
Well, anyway, I don't know who asked it. Whoever asked the question about what is that about, I don't understand it. That's basically what it's about. In other words, you can create your own circles, and it's not verbatim. It's not anything that actually is meaningful in everybody else's world except for your own.
No, but it's a perfect example of how personal it's become, how impersonal it's become, because you were in my circle and you had no idea who I was. So if I hadn't have told you, you wouldn't have had any idea.
I'm flattered. I'm flattered that I was in your circle because I did not have you in mine until now.
So if someone's in your circle, it doesn't necessarily mean they can contact you more readily, or they automatically get notices if you post or anything like that.
Oh, if he does a hangout or anything or posts anything, I get notified of it because he's in my circle.
So can I ask you, Raven? I'm very flattered that you put me in your circle before I put you in mine.
What
circle am I in on yours?
Shoot me, somebody, quickly.
Well, just like this. Hey, Patrick, Raven's in my circle. Ooh.
I want to know. I'm curious now to know which one of her circles I'm in. You know, I'm
I
curious.
don't know. Maybe she just has one circle. Who knows?
I'm asking her. Come on, let her answer.
I don't kiss and tell.
Well, anyway, thank you, Raven, for having me in your circles before I ever even know it.
And well, unless it's of course Paul, and you know, I just molest him every chance I get.
Yeah, I keep waking up in the morning by myself, so I don't take that for anything anymore.
I know.
Yeah, Paul wishes you'd go over there and molest him.
You sound like me, Paul. You don't remember sex, what it really is anymore. It's been so long.
Oh my God! If I ever get like that, please, someone shoot me, please.
But just in,
At the gas station of love, you're at the self-service pump.
But just in case, Ravens, I just want to let you know, because I have trolls follow me around creating troll accounts of me. I just want to let you know, first and foremost, I have one and only one Google account, so that if you get any more Patrick Festas, including with this picture, just know that I am the only one, the one that you're talking to right now, the one that I'm speaking right now. I am the actual Patrick Festa. So if you get any others, please don't get.
Patrick, are you a Philadelphia lawyer?
Let me finish with what I'm trying to say.
Yep, he is.
So Ravens, understand that there is some trolls out there that are copying or actually cloning my accounts. Just please, everybody, please, Raven, know that I am the one and the only one, and I refuse to create any other accounts. I'm the only one. I do not have sock accounts. I do not have any other accounts except the one I'm talking to you right now. Just to let you know, I'm done.
Dude, I've probably lost 7-8 channels since I've been on here.
What, just today?
I'm not mocking anybody or telling anybody that they're wrong for doing it. I'm just telling you that I am the only. In other words, I only have one account. In other words, I'm telling you what I do. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm telling you what I do. What I do is I only have one account. So if you have any other Patrick Festas with this picture on it, know that that's not me. That's not me.
I'm the only one for you, baby.
I got you, babe.
I got you. No, it's not. Okay. That was poignant. Okay. All right. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. But that's okay.
I think Patrick's gonna turn into one of these Glenn Close situations from Fatal Attractions. Next thing you know, Raven, you're gonna find rabbits boiling in a pot on your stove.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Just put oregano in it. I like lots of oregano.
I'm sorry if I'm not following the jokes. The thing is that I've had some recent problems with some trolls.
Dude, you know what? You are like troll bait. Seriously, you need to quit worrying about it so much. You're like bringing it on yourself. You're telling everybody your weaknesses.
Good call, Ravens. Good call.
You know, I mean, you need to quit worrying about it. That's what I keep telling you, dude. I've been on here over 7 years, and when I tell you zero fucks given,
I'm just giving you a prophylactic.
Oh, I don't like them things.
What the hell does that mean?
You're not trying to bareback me?
Bareback you.
Bareback's the only way to forget it.
He's barebacking me.
It was only 4 days ago that I got cloned on an account, and I actually reported it. I just wanted to make sure that you knew that I only have one account, and if you see anybody, else,
why is telling her more than once?
Sydney, let me finish talking.
Not enough.
I just want to let you know that if you see anybody else with my name and my face, that that it's probably a false account.
Please
That's
don't
all I'm
troll
saying.
me. Please stop trolling me. Please stop it.
Raven, hey Raven, Raven.
Yes, quiet.
He's having an
You're the only one for me.
Oh God, you can't. Don't do that. Don't give up that daytime job, please. I do not want you to starve.
We got too many virgins in this room. Quiet. We gotta keep it on the down low, man.
Yeah, someone needs to get rid of that virginity around here. You
Yeah,
know?
whatever. All right. I said what I had to say. You know.
And I know, Patrick.
Make jokes all you want.
Patrick, I'm just giving you a hard fucking time, man.
I know. It's cool. Everything's cool. I just needed to fucking state that the fact that I have one account. That's all.
And you did state it multiple times.
We got it.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
I'm learning what hell's all about. Stop it.
Okay, I got a Trivial Pursuit question.
Okay.
How many accounts does Patrick have?
Well, 4.
Let me see. He has 3.
Thank you, Sydney.
I'm still betting 12.
I've told myself, so don't ask me.
Oh, so you basically came back from the dead, Paul. I can hear you talking.
Hey, you know, Jesus ain't the only cocksucker. Oh, well, never mind.
Paul.
Yes.
You better quit talking like that.
Yeah, why? Why? Give me an idea.
Get me all worked up.
I hope so.
Uh-oh, damn.
I hope so.
Hope you two are neighbors.
Too much of that dirty talk is getting Raven worked up, Paul. You better watch it.
I have an important question for her. It has nothing to do with the other. Whenever you were upset about something before, has that been worked through?
I've got an appointment with another doctor Friday.
Okay.
Because my hand's not healing right, and we're going to see if there's something they can do, because there's a chance that there's been more damage done to it. So.
Oh, that sucks.
And how about the other with the licensing and stuff? Has that been rectified, I hope?
Well, for all intents and purposes, until I get my hand fixed, my career is pretty much over right now.
Well, I understand it, but it's not like you lost everything. I mean, it's there on the shelf.
Oh yeah, I mean, all I got to do is go back and retest, and I'm fine. So.
Okay, that's important. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's all good.
Okay, that's why I keep wanting to ask, but things happen and I forget. So while I was on my little brain, I want to make sure that at least that you got that pressure off.
Yeah, the things are a lot better.
I know the hand's got to get fixed. I understand all that stuff, but good. That's good to know that you're not going to lose that.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I'm going to be one of those drugs of societies that's on disability. So don't troll me on it.
I wish I could go on disability.
That's why you pay
I have a question for you.
Sure.
What's up with the Wizard of Oz thing?
That's the guy who did the one poster or the picture of Ray. That's when I first met him. I seen this poster of his, and I fell in love with it. I thought that was probably one of the best. You know, that's his own design.
Oh, hell of an artist.
Well, that was, yeah.
If you go to his site,
I was hoping for more. I guess. I don't know.
But
it's definitely cool. It's definitely a cool picture. I just thought you were posting it because something.
No, like I said, we did Ray here, but these other ones are done by other people. And he did an Our Wizard of Oz, but that's on the wall. I have one he did of Guardians of the Galaxy poster, and I might get the other Star Wars character. You know, he did a good one of him.
Excuse me, guys. Sorry about that.
Like, it seemed. I mean, I was going to ask you about the artwork behind you earlier, but I bit my tongue.
I beat you to it.
I was wondering, so you're into that sort of like
Well,
artwork on the movie thing.
Well, you gotta understand, like I said, I lost my wife 5 years ago. It's coming up next month, and I moved from Florida. You know, we, my son and my wife, we all moved down to Florida. When after I had retired in 2004, and of course planned to stay there. Then my mother moved down like a couple years afterwards. And then I had a double wide. It was a 4-bedroom, 1,600 square foot. My mother had one, and then that particular park closed, so I had to move us to another location. And then my mother was right behind me. That's how they set us up, anyway. And then, like I said, I lost my wife, and then the following year I lose my mother behind me. I thought, I would have somebody there. And the thing that tied me there was gone now. And I just, as a lark and whatever, I decided I got to get out of there. I couldn't stay in the house that she died in. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
We understand, brother.
Especially the bedroom. So.
Wow, I'm just I don't know what to say about that. I was interested in the artwork, and I didn't realize.
Yeah, but like I said,
I didn't realize it had to.
No, no, you're fine. And then what happened? You got to talk these things, or you put a gun to your head. Then, like I said, with my son, when we were still down in Florida, he's interested in, the cartoon, the anime and stuff. So there was a convention there. We went to the one down there, and that's where I ran into the artist, Al. And then when we moved here, we're going to the ones around here. I enjoy those, if nothing else, because you watch people come in there, and someone put a lot of time. You can see when somebody puts effort into a costume. And just watching the people go around and enjoying themselves and stuff and getting off on it in a nice little community, it helps me.
Yeah.
And while being there, like I said, I ran into Al, and I liked his artwork, and then I ran into other people there who I got their artwork from, and that's how I got started. And,
that's a cool story. I'm one who enjoys art, and as we were talking before like some people came in here about movies and stuff, and the idea of entertainment. That's a very cool story.
I have a question for Patrick.
What's up?
What you see you're using one of them vapor or vape things, you know what I'm talking about? How do those come? Here's the deal. I just got diagnosed with lung cancer, and I'm kind of curious. I'm thinking of swapping over to them vaporizer things, but I mean, are they really expensive? Are they halfway the same? Are they?
Hey, I could tell you my story. I don't want you to think that my story is verbatim as to everybody's story, but here's how I did it. I was smoking since I was in high school, and obviously that's not a good thing. And I can tell you, I'll give you the Reader's Digest version. It took me several years while I was still married to go from Winston Reds to Winston Ultralights and all that stuff. I can give you the whole fucking story, but I'm not going to give that to you right now because it's not enough time, and I don't want to control this hangout. But in the last couple of years, I tried the e-cigarettes. The ones that were like $10 for this fucking little fucking. They were disgusting, and they didn't last. They said they would last a pack of cigarettes, but they lasted like barely a few cigarettes, and they were disgusting. Anyway, sooner or later, I ended up buying another one that was refillable, and you buy these things for $12 that were, and it turns out that I ended up buying this one that was by Kangartech. which was this battery and this chamber for $40 or so. And but the fact is, I'm spending a whole lot less money on this than I was on cigarettes. So here's the thing. The thing is, if you're a kid who thinks that it's cool to fucking do this vaping thing, fuck you.
I am way
cool,
past
what is
kid.
cool, what is cool is that if you've been smoking like I have since I was in high school, and you finally fucking decided to quit at 50 plus years old, this is cool, because this made me quit within a fucking week and a half or two.
Yeah, see, I've been smoking for over 30 years, and when I was in the hospital here recently, long story short, my lung bleeds into like that sac around it, so my lung collapsed, and I just found out I got the lung cancer, and so they told me I gotta quit. But man, you don't quit after 30 years. You just don't.
Right, and now I have to tell you that I never went that far. That is, I did not get up. I did not get the lung cancer. But I will tell you this. This stuff has nicotine in it. This is the stuff I'm smoking, and I'm empty, and I gotta buy myself some new stuff. This has nicotine in it. Okay, a lot of nicotine. In fact, I got the highest rating. I got 1.8. So I'm still on the drug nicotine. But here's the thing about cigarettes. When you smoke cigarettes, you're smoking the paper, the tobacco. You have the tars and the carbons and the particulates, the fucking pollution. This is an oil or whatever, and it is analogous to the safe smoke that they have in Halloween parties. The fog machines. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, but I gotta tell you that this stuff has nicotine in it. So the only reason why I was able to quit was because this stuff has nicotine in it. So the drug is actually the nicotine.
Yeah.
But is it like powdered tobacco, or
and
I guess I really don't
I am
understand
healthier for this. And I am
Well,
healthier.
see, now I vape too, but for me, it's the blowing of the smoke. It's I still get the reaction.
This does give me that inhale, that.
So what do you use in them? Do you use it like a powdered tobacco or a liquid?
No, it's an oil. It's a liquid. It's a here. I don't know if you can see this closely.
I can.
I'm gonna try to show some light on it. Let me get some flashlight.
I want one you can smoke weed in, but they're $350.
Yeah, they do have them. I'm not going to get into that. All right, but this is. I don't know if I'm blaring out there. Okay.
There you go.
All right, there you go. So the reason why it has the amber color is because of the fact that there's nicotine in it. The same brand does sell 0% nicotine. 0.6% nicotine, 1 etc. I'm smoking the 1.8 nicotine, which gives it that dark amber color, which means that I am still taking in the nicotine, but it does not go on fire. In other words, when you smoke a cigarette, you're smoking. I don't know if you can still hear me. I'm leaning back to put my flashlight back. You're still smoking. You're still inhaling the actual smoke. That is something is actually on fire, and it is burning, and you are inhaling the carbons and the shit that comes off of something being on fire. So this is what's causing your lung cancer. The nicotine, by far, is understandable. It is the drug that gets you hooked, and I'm still doing that, and that's that.
Can I say something?
Sure.
I'm going to go there with the marijuana situation because I'm going to tell you like this. There are too many people in this world that are suffering needlessly, just like me.
Yeah.
Marijuana is the one thing that makes my pain not go away completely. It calms my nerves. It makes my pain level go down by at least 60%. It helps with the depression. It helps with the nausea of some of the pills that they put me on. And let me tell you something about those pills. The antidepressants that they put you on, they have horrible side effects. When I smoke weed, I don't have any side effects. You know what my side effects are? Sitting there watching TV, eating a bag of chips, and being at peace with the world. The shit should be legal.
The problem is what's so damn.
I don't want to. I'm not trying to I was a pothead when I was a teenager. I'm just trying to answer the question. The idea that this actually made me stop quitting, and I was smoking since I was in high school. Now, mind you, I literally quit smoking. That means I don't even smoke weed anymore. I haven't smoked weed in a long time anyway. But the point is that if somebody offered me a joint to smoke, I would be hesitant because I'm trying not to inhale the carbons and stuff. This actually, you can get vapors that are actually THC stuff. What is legal around here in New Jersey right now is the other drug that is in marijuana, CBD. I can actually get that legally and buy it from the store, but it's like expensive. Medical marijuana you can actually get in this vapor as well. The point I'm trying to make here is that the thing that you want to inhale, the nicotine and the feeling that you get when you do this.
But you have to want to quit. If you don't want to quit, if you don't get the mindset that you want to quit, nothing's going to help you quit.
It's true because I was one of those, and I didn't actually want to quit, and I one day, I don't know what made me start. I don't know what and believe me, I went to these e-cigarettes, these fucking things that cost $10 that weren't worth the fucking shit they're made out of.
Yeah, they're gross.
And I went months. Continuing smoking until I bought another one, which I'm not going to even show you right now because I have to dig it out, which I wasted my money on. When I went to this one, which actually came with this battery, $45. Listen, the cigarettes that I was smoking here in New Jersey cost $8 a pack. So I was smoking when I wasn't drinking 3/4 of a pack a day. When I was drinking, I can go over a pack a day. So let's just call it a pack a day. A pack a day on $8 a day is more money than I actually am getting from fucking. This is live. Yes, people, I'm on welfare, and I could not even. I was not even able to pay for my habit. I went to this. Yes, this costs money, but I'm actually able to pay for this, and I'm not smoking that fucking shit that's causing my, what causes a lot of people lung cancer. I am thankful that I didn't get the lung cancer, but if you already have lung cancer and you're talking about that, the guy who's asking me about this is a good alternative. But I want to tell people, young people especially, who think that it's cool to be going vape and they never smoked in a day in their lives. No, this is not cool. This is not that fucking kind of thing. This is good for people who smoked since they were fucking teenagers and they're old men now like me and want to quit. This is a good thing. This is a good alternative.
Yeah, right now,
for those of you kids who think that it's cool to do this, who never smoked in a day in their lives, go fuck yourselves.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what though? Having that attitude toward it, we did it. I mean, you can't sit there and say, well, you think you're cool. Well, we thought we were cool. We didn't listen. We didn't. They're not going to listen to you. I mean, I'm not judgmental. I'm like, hey, it's better than smoking cigarettes. They're kids.
Yeah, right now, I'm smoking a mixture of real cheap pipe tobacco and corn silk because that's what I can afford. But
you're right, Raven. You're right, Raven. I'm just. I don't know how else to say it, but you're right. You're right.
I'm not. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Raven. Go ahead and finish.
No, I mean I'm just not going to sit here and say, oh, fuck you if you vape while I'm sitting here having a drink and talking about weed. I mean, to each his own. You want to smoke? Go ahead. You're going to pay for it later.
Yeah,
But
you
I'm not
want
going
to
to
hear
sit here.
something
That's
funny
what
about
I'm trying
weed?
to say. In other words, what I'm trying to say is the person who asked me about he's already got lung cancer and stuff. This is a good alternative.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
If you have young people talking to you about smoking and stuff, I would tell them that if you never started, don't start in the first place, and this is not cool to do. But yes, people do this because they've already smoked. That's my attitude. And you're right, Raven. You're right.
I wanted to ask you.
I don't know how to answer that.
I got a kick out of the doc when he's like, well, here in Wisconsin, marijuana is not legal, but if it was, I would recommend it for you. Well, thanks.
That's why I'm moving somewhere where it's legal. I'm getting the hell out of Tennessee.
I'm going back to Oregon.
Right, but I gotta tell you though, if you've never smoked in your life and you are one of those patients, so to speak, and you're thinking about THC, there are a lot of methods to take in the THC without actually having to start smoking. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Well, it ought to be legal because people suffer needlessly. There's no reason to suffer. There's no reason why. It's of the earth. It's an herb. People have been doing it for thousands of years.
Right. But as far as the actual smoking, it doesn't matter what it is. It's smoke. It is actually lighting something on fire and inhaling the smoke. And you have a reason to take in this THC. There's no reason to actually start smoking because you can get it in other ways. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Well, there's no reason to drink because then you'll be a drunk, or there's no reason to eat McDonald's because it's made out of garbage.
Okay.
And I mean, there is no way to
I'm
live
agreeing with you.
absolutely
I'm agreeing with you, Raven, and you're not understanding what I'm saying.
Well, I'm just
In other words, if
disagreeing.
you're not a smoker and you have lung cancer problems, or if you have other, you need the herb, there's no reason to start lighting a fire lighter to. In other words, there's no reason to start smoking. You can get the same drug in many other ways. So in the same way, I'm trying to say that to these kids who think it's cool to vape, vaping is not a way to start smoking. It's a way for people who were smoking to stop smoking.
That's not true.
And if you need the THC for whatever medical reasons you have, there are ways of getting it without actually inhaling smoke.
But see,
all I'm trying to say.
That's your opinion, though. That's the way you look at it.
No, it's not an opinion.
It's all subjective.
Exactly.
It's
I mean,
all
you're sitting there.
subjective.
You're sitting there talking about how bad, smoking this and smoking that while you've been sitting there drinking all night. Well, that's kind of hypocritical because
I'm not talking about drinking. I'm talking about inhaling smoke.
Well, I know we're not talking about drinking because you're drinking and you don't want to talk about drinking.
Matter. We can talk about that. We can talk about that on another hangout.
I wish
you're
I had
literally
a fucking
talking about
drink.
inhaling.
I know, right?
That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about drinking. Yeah, you want to call me an alcoholic? Go ahead. I don't give a fuck.
See,
that's not what I'm talking about. I'm
nobody
talking
said you were
about
an
inhaling
alcoholic.
smoke.
See,
I'm talking about inhaling particulates. I'm talking about inhaling smoke.
That's
all I'm talking about. I'm not talking about anything else.
You're so passive aggressive. Nobody called you an alcoholic. Nobody said that. You called yourself one.
No. Okay, I'm done. All right, I tried. Paul, help me out here.
No, we understand. I hate to say this, but you have a great tendency, to repeat the same things.
But she went on to this alcohol thing. I wasn't talking about alcohol.
Give us enough credit to know what we know what you're talking about.
Okay, I give you enough credit, but what's her name? I'm sorry. Raven was suddenly shifted over to this alcohol thing. Like, what the fuck? Where did that come from?
She was trying to make a point, and it went right over your head, Patrick.
I'm talking about actually inhaling.
We understand
something that is on fire.
Dude,
I'm talking about inhaling carbons and tars and shit like that. I don't give a fuck about alcoholism. I don't give a fuck about drugs. I'm talking about actually smoke inhalation.
Okay, well, something you don't realize is these have lithium batteries in them, and if they get too hot, they will blow up on you. So should we just outlaw vaping because there's been a couple of people who have
No, I didn't
had
say
skin
that. No,
grafts?
absolutely not.
But nothing is 100% safe. These vapes are not 100% safe. Your cell phone's not 100% safe.
Life has a risk.
You see now? Do you see now where I'm coming from? Okay, I didn't. Okay, Raven. Yeah.
Well, I mean, don't get butthurt just because someone
No,
disagrees.
Raven. I'm not butthurt. I'm just carrying on the conversation, and you shifted it. Okay.
No,
I
you
don't
just
give a
get
fuck.
upset because someone disagrees with
I'm
you.
not
That's
upset
why
about
I'm
anything,
controlling you,
Raven. I'm
because
not
you
upset.
give
I'm doing
them
it myself. I'm the one that's fucking using a lithium-ion battery. I don't know where the fuck you're coming from.
I know you don't, and that's why you get trolled, because you don't listen. We're trying to tell you that's fine and all, but you go on a 45-minute tirade about how other people
No,
vape,
actually, there was somebody else in the hangout
cool.
that asked me a question about the difference between vaping
Me.
and smoking,
That-
and you're the
that
one
was
that chimed in. Who was it, by the way? Somebody, please tell me who was it that asked me that question.
Me. It was me.
Thank you, James. Thank you, James. James, I was trying to answer your question, and somebody else took over the conversation.
Oh, passive
You
aggressive.
definitely answered. I very much appreciate you. Thank you.
James, I have a question for you. What's your prognosis, if you don't mind me asking?
I just found out today. Or actually, it was today. Well, yesterday. It's after 1 in the morning here. But they say that the fatality rate is 90% in 5 years. I've got Glomans. I'm probably going to kill this. Glomans microfibroid plastiocarcinoma.
The worst type, it sounds like to me.
I'm sorry?
Is that the worst type?
I truly don't know. I
know. I just got broadsided today. You just tell me what you know and leave it at that.
Yeah, I'm still trying to process and figure out.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. I mean, I really am.
Well, thank you.
Raven, when did you get to take a picture with fucking Captain Spaulding, man?
Oh, that was my birthday. We went to a tattoo convention, and they had people, different actors and stuff from horror movies. It was kind of like a horror con kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, he's cool as hell. Hell yeah, it was awesome.
Damn.
Now, who's that again? I mean, I'm sorry for my ignorance.
Captain Spaulding is from a movie called House of a Thousand Corpses by Rob Zombie.
Yeah, sorry, but when we go to these Comic Cons, and stuff like that, we run into a lot of voice actors, and a lot of them are pretty cool people.
Yeah, they had quite a few people there, but yeah, I mean, I wanted to go to the Zombie Con, but I didn't make that. I'll go next year.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's been in a lot of movies. He was in not Kill Bill. What was that movie? He's been in several. He's been in a couple of Quentin Tarantino movies, and
yeah, in those movies, there's no bloodletting at all. Because I just bought, and I saw it about 2-3 weeks ago. I just bought the movie, that Hateful Eight.
Yeah.
I'll give the plot away. People get killed.
Was it good?
Yes, it was good. It was good. I won't give the ending away or anything, but yeah, if you like his movies, it was good. But I get a kick out of him because I think he made some remarks about the Star Wars or whatever, and I'm going, wait a minute, you make movies where people get blown away, and I mean, it ain't just a bullet hole, it's that kind of shit. Who are you to talk about anybody else's movies in any capacity?
Is that the one with the black fella who's a slave and then turns into a bounty hunter or something?
No, that's the other one, Django.
Yeah, Django Unchained.
Yeah, I had that. That's great. I love that.
Yeah.
I've got to see that.
That's cool.
But expect a little bit of blood.
Just a little bit, kind of like Kill Bill when they stab somebody and there's buckets of blood going everywhere.
I never got my wife to watch that. She would not watch that. And I said, it's a good movie. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. Because there's a lot to that.
Yeah.
I'm going to kill Bill.
Well, violence sells, man. Sex and violence, it
I
sells.
think the first one was the better of the two parts because
Yeah.
it was more diverse. You know, the animation and stuff. So I wish they would have threw a little animation into the next, just to keep it more congenial. But whatever. Both of them, I mean, it's a good movie.
Yeah, I like both of them for different reasons.
And I got, of course, Kick Ass. I didn't like the second one because they pulled back too much on it. The first one was great. You know, there's no real pulling back on the situation. And I get a kick out. A friend of mine seen that, you know, I showed him Kick Ass. And did he get upset because of all the killing she did? No. She said the word cunt.
Uh-oh, can't do that.
I got a kick out. I said, she just killed a whole bunch of people in a room, and you're going, but you, what?
I like Inglorious Bastards too. That's a good one.
Yeah, I don't have that one right now. Yeah, I've seen it though. An herb. Bloody movie.
Jew Bear.
I mean, like I said, it's people fly to pieces. But no, it's a good movie. If you get it, yeah, definitely watch it.
Yeah, I wondered about it. I haven't checked it out yet, but I'm gonna go rent it first before I buy it.
I watch I watch a few people I found that seem to fit my taste for critics. And Chris Stockman, he's pretty good. He's a young guy, and he usually hits pretty much whatever he says he likes. I pretty much like. You know, that's what you have to do is find a critic that talks your stuff. And I like a critic that goes into a movie knowing what the movie type is and rates it on that type of movie. You know, I don't go to a lot of movies where I want to learn the secrets of the universe. You know, I just want them to be what they're supposed to be. You know,
Yeah.
if it's sci-fi, I want that. How is it that way? If it's an anime, you know, how is it that way? You know, rate them on that. Not everything has to come up to this high level of whatever, you know, that you think is high level. Rate it on what it is.
I miss plots. You know, that maybe actually having a plot that it takes you to the very end before you figure it out. I am so tired of watching movies and you know who did it in like 5 minutes.
Okay, in this one, no. If you do, you're good. It broadsides you real good. That's all I'll say.
Sounds like John's falling asleep.
That's why I liked what you call it, the Sixth Sense. Not that it, you know, it wasn't there in front of you the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and when you look at it, you go, "You stupid idiot."
Yeah.
I say it to myself.
I think one of the dumbest movies I've seen lately is the last one I saw with oh God, what's his name? It was called Knock Knock or something.
Oh,
It had Keanu Reeves in it. Oh my God, it was horrible. That was the dumbest movie. The premise of the movie is, you know, I'm not gonna.
That's okay, because I ain't gonna see it.
Freaking stupid. These two chicks knock on his door, and his wife's out of town, and he, you know, has this wild sex with them, and then they're trying to kill him. It's the dumbest movie. It's fucking stupid. I mean, Keanu Reeves sucks as an actor anyway. Everybody knows that, but he's been in some like really cool movies, right? This one, I have no idea why they even made this movie. See, I'm tired of movies like that. You watch it, and it's like, what the fuck did I just watch? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I go in, like I say, to like X-Men and the other ones. You know, I'm not, you know, not that they shouldn't have a good plot or something like that, but I don't. Like I say, was I talking that this morning? I forget, or you know, or quiet a little bit. But you know, when it comes to like you see behind me on this road, it just happened the way it worked out, the way I put it. But we got strong women. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was a kid, every monster movie, sci-fi movie had some broad who's going to get her ass in trouble. She always wore high heels. She's got to be running through the mud now. Of course, now you know she's going to fall, and some guy's got to go back there and save her freaking ass. You know, every freaking time.
And every time she gets scared, she faints.
Oh yeah, and that kind of crap. You know, it's like, oh please. And now we got these movies. At least got women that they're women and they're women. I mean, they just ain't gonna take the shit. And I just fine. I mean, I don't mind if they have a weak woman in there, but they have weak men too, so that's fine.
Yeah.
I think Aliens was the first one to actually make a strong feminine character, actually, with Ripley.
Oh, but that was pretty much.
So why is it every time I go to take a piss, the subject completely changes?
Because it can.
Well, see, that's why I like Walking Dead, because you've got especially Michonne's character, because she just chops people's heads off the whole time. She doesn't shoot them. She doesn't have to sneak up on them. She doesn't have to have anybody save her. She just grabs a sword and just starts wailing on them.
Yep.
I love Walking Dead.
I haven't really got into that. That's fine.
Who do you think Negan killed?
I think I was always adverse to Walking Dead just because I'm an atheist. I never watched it, and I refuse to watch it. It's like, fuck that shit,
Well, it's only a fucking TV show. It's not like they're gonna really come up from the fucking dead, Patrick.
No, I don't mean that. I just
factor is not a real thing.
I'm biased to even watching shit.
I can obviously see that fucking bias all fucking night long.
Patrick, warp factors are not real. Star travel is, forget it.
I know, but it's the whole zombie thing. It's the whole zombie thing just like turns me off.
It's just I haven't seen it. I might watch the show and go, oh, this ain't bad. Like I said, the artist that did this, that's what he has a lot of, Walking Dead.
If you want to see if you want to see a perfect example in real life of zombies, just type in Flocka. It's a synthetic drug that's real rampant in Florida.
Yep. It's from where was it from? Asia.
It's a derivative of bath salts.
Yep.
And it makes people absolutely fucking crazy. They will rip your face off. They will they'll go 60 miles an hour into a telephone pole, get out, and try to eat your face off. I mean, it makes people crazy.
So I don't understand the mentality of doing something that would do that to you.
I don't either. I don't understand. I don't want to act like that. I just want to sit down, eat a bag of chips, chill, sit in front of the TV, be at peace with the world. I don't want to wreck my car and eat people.
And watch Kill Bill.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How about that crocodile? Have you seen some of the videos about that?
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Oh, it's horrible, and I cannot believe that people get hooked on that crap.
Oh, you're talking about udder drops. Okay.
You know, the latest drug going around here, and you're not going to believe this, but it's true. They take human feces, ferment it in a plastic bag for, I guess, 6 to 8 weeks, and then inhale the fumes, and it's supposed to make them real high. I'm like, no, thank you.
Make me real fucking nauseous, baby.
There's another thing. I mean, okay, call me stupid or whatever, but there's so many things to do today. So many things you can get off on, you know what I'm saying? And it's things that you can get. It's not like you're stuck in the middle of nowhere land and you can't get into anything. You know what I'm saying? You got the internet now, so, when I was stationed in South Dakota, it was like, please, somebody blow my brains out, because I'm from a big city. I'm from a big city, and there is nothing there. They had 2 a.m. stations for rock music, and they were Class C. Class C are from sun up to sundown. So at nighttime, you turn in WS Chicago to listen to AM, some rock music. And they have 1 FM station, and oh, please save me, 24/7 religious.
That's Wisconsin for you, man. Right now, my radio will get 2 stations. One plays soft, easy listening, and one plays religious.
Yeah, so you take your FM dial and just rip it out of the radio and throw it away because it's useless.
Do you know how hard it is to find a therapist around here that doesn't say, "Oh well, you know, you need Jesus"?
Oh,
You know,
really? That's a
Jesus.
Paul, you make a very poignant, interesting point here. The thing is, when you have 10 years on me. When I first came onto the internet, it was about like, wow, AOL. It was like, can we actually talk to people from around the world? And it was all text then. It was all the room, this room, and that room. And at the time, we didn't have this Google Plus thing, but it was amazing to me. And you've got 10 years on me, Paul, and you're actually, amazing that you're sitting here in this Google Hangout. I found, and I still find, the fact that we're a bunch of strangers here, and yet we're like friends, and able to communicate. And there are people that I talk to from Australia and from London and from here, and where I'm from is New Jersey in the United States, and etc. The point is that it, to me, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing that we're actually communicating we're just hanging out. We're just a bunch of friends drinking. I'm drinking wine, you're drinking whatever you're drinking, or if you're not drinking at all, whatever the fuck. We're having a party here. It's like, and we're like halfway around the fucking world from each other. I think that's a beautiful thing.
But see, for me though, for other people like me, I don't like it, and I'll tell you why. I miss the days when you didn't have cell phones, when you actually talked to people, when you conversed with people, and when you're a people person, it's very hard to find people like you out there in the real world that don't have to be on a computer all the time, who, get on it, get over it, and go live. And it's hard to find people like that now because everybody's chained to technology.
I miss that too. I have my personal friends here that don't even fucking talk to me anymore because they're fucking plastered to their fucking Facebook or whatever.
I do this a lot during the day. I mean, I ain't gonna lie and stuff. I was to the zoo for whatever, and tomorrow me and my son are going to the museum. But everything. Okay, I had to find it. Damn it. Who the hell was going over it? I don't know if it was on YouTube or what, but it was really great because it was talking about when writing was starting. As a matter of fact, this book, Creation, that I have, about the guy who goes around and finally winds up in India and stuff, with the black, fire and brimstone god. There was writing was coming out, and he didn't know if that was a good idea to write things down because we should be using our mind to remember things, blah, 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 blah. And then as time went on, he realized that people's memories are not all that good. If you do write it down, maybe they won't change. But we know that could be changed too, But, to listen to, it was something like that, but a guy was talking about when the telephone came out. Oh, it was it's a video. I'll get it, and maybe next time we get together I'll have it. But it was going over the different changes that happened over the years and how much rebellion went against it when it first came out. Even the stupid telephone, people were like, "Oh my God!" People talk on the phone. Well, what is this? What is this? So I have an amateur radio license. If I had a house right now, I would have a room set up for my rig. I would have an antenna farm, they call it. Different antennas because you need different lengths for different bands and a whole bit. Anyway, and the nice thing about amateur radio was, it's like going to the ocean or going to the river where you throw out a line and you don't know if you're going to hook somebody or not. And you don't know where they may be coming back from. And I had some good conversations that way. But there were people who would look at me, "Why are you doing that for?" So,
Paul, I think I just posted the link to the video you were talking about in the side chat. where they were talking about how people were so afraid of like writing and phones and.
Planet Dolan. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's it.
No worries about it.
No, I'm worried to hell, man. I don't know how the hell I'm going to handle it.
But I mean, I'm a people watcher. Okay, I sit in restaurants and I notice how many couples sit across from each other and they never say a word to each other. They're both on their phone.
Yes, I understand that, but everything goes through cycles. Everything goes through cycles. Who knows what,
I mean, that's okay for them, but I couldn't imagine sitting there and being across the table from somebody and not talking to them. I'm talking to them on a phone.
Yeah, I get a little bit irritated sometimes. My son, he'll get on this, so I'll get on mine. Fuck it, But maybe that might keep their marriage from dissolving because they really get to know each other.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, hey, when I was marrying my wife, I'd be in my room and she'd be in her room doing her thing. Not that we didn't get together and stuff, but sometimes I look at people who are married, and not only are they married, they have a business together. Now, there's a rare couple. They could do 24/7, with each other. Really.
Yeah.
When I was when I was in Thailand, the barracks were, open bay barracks, but they had lockers. So you had like groups of six, you had 3 bunks, and my teammates were going, hey, we're going to all get together in one of the cubicles. We got the guys are leaving, so we can, all, sleep, we have, out, we'll be together, blah, blah, blah. And I looked at him, I says, you know what, buddy? 12 hours, because that's what shifts we had. 12 hours, and my first starter was 5 days on, 1 day off. That's enough. And you're not a female, so I'm not interested, And it's so funny. The other 4 guys from the team of 5 got together, and one day, one of the guys comes over and hey, Paul, what? You are right. Because they got to know each other too well. After a while, those little idiosyncrasies we all have, those little quirks we all have, start to grate. You're already frustrated because you're not where you want to be. Thailand was not where we wanted to be. We wanted to be home. And all those little things. So I look at couples that not only can they live together, but they work.
Well, that is a key, isn't it? You said a mouthful. You said a mouthful, Paul, because
the biggest guy find out.
If my only marriage, which I am divorced, if it was even half of that cooperation, if it was even half of that, in other words, if we were so into each other that we tried to have that inter relationship where we were trying to make things happen, whatever business thing or whatever it was that we were into, it would have been the ultimate fucking marriage of the fucking planet. But you know what? It didn't happen that way. In other words, things do happen. The disagreements do happen, and we start to hate some of the things that we each other dislike and things like that. That's what happens with early marriages, and mine was an early marriage.
Yeah, but
sort of thing.
Yeah,
But, if it was that point where we were so into each other that we would agree on almost every fucking thing except for a few stupid things, it would have worked out that way. But that's what.
Another thing, not for everybody. Okay, someone that will always do a little weasel out of it. But one of the biggest things of any marriage that's going to last is there's got to be that mutual trust. If there's no trust in the marriage,
Well, not only that, but
Right, right.
communication. I mean, I don't want somebody to agree with me all the time.
No,
I
no,
want
right. But there's a
somebody.
trust. But there's
Let
a
me
trust.
finish. Let me finish.
Well,
I want
I just want to say
someone.
that there's a trust that was violated, and before you even realized that the trust was going to be violated, it was already violated, and you already committed yourself into the marriage. That's
Well,
what happens.
you know, that's not true in every case. I mean, part of it is that if you cannot disagree and still respect each other, if you expect me to make you happy, it's not going to work. Too many people think if they get together, oh, this person will make me happy. Nobody's going to make you happy but you.
That's why I said we had separate rooms when we had our own things, and that was fine. She has her stuff she's interested in. I have my stuff that I'm interested in. We have some joint things that we got together on and stuff. But the biggest thing I've seen with marriages is when the ones that always seem to break down the most, where the other one wasn't trusting of the other one. I mean, maybe the other person wasn't trustworthy. Okay, that's a situation. But let's say
I personally kind of define love as absolute trust. I really don't know what an actual definition, but respect and trust are vital to a definition.
I don't like the absolute stuff because we got some people who believe in the deity of that kind of a thing. But I'm saying is that you have to. They're not going to stab you in the back. They're going to be truthful with you as well as anybody can be truthful with you. And that's the person I miss right now, because I had somebody, at least as much as you could be truthful to somebody,
You know how you know if somebody's right for you is the bad times, not the good times. The bad times when you're sick or when you're hurt or when you're going through problems. If they've got your back and they're there with you and work through it with you, that's a good thing. But when it's just so easy to walk away and say, well, I'm just tired of it, I'm done.
I hear you on that, Ravens, and thank you for saying that, because that's exactly what happened to me.
I've been with my wife 18 years.
No, new kids.
We've got. What's the difference between your marriage and mine? They're the same thing.
I was happily married for five years. She was happily married for about 2, I think.
It's funny you should say that, because I was happily married for 5 years. Unfortunately, I was married for 13.
Yeah, well, my wife and I, Paul, we got together when we were 20, and both of us were really young at the time when we first got together, and we've been married now, and then we're getting ready to hit 40.
That's impressive.
Yep.
Yeah. Me and my wife, we just made our 40th the month before.
Yeah. So we've been together 18 years, going on 19 pretty soon.
And we started.
Congratulations. I was happily married for 5 years. Unfortunately, I was married for 13, and I've been divorced for over 20. I lost count.
Yeah, well, divorce is too easy. It's too easy to get a divorce. It's hard to keep it together.
I'm sorry. It was not easy.
Emotionally, no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that you can just go fall, and
And to this day, for 20-something years later, I'm still upset about it.
I'm not talking about emotionally. I'm not talking about emotional. I'm talking about the process of getting a divorce is too easy. You can just go and divorce somebody and don't even have to give them a reason. Yeah. You don't try. You don't care. You just say, well, I'm done with you. Next.
Yep. That's it. Well, in my case, it was, to be honest, it was my fault. I was in the military. I was never home. I couldn't tell her what I was doing. I couldn't tell her where I'd been. That pretty much killed it.
But okay, now here's something I like to say about that. I mean, every situation again is different, but I always get a kick out of these actresses and actresses, or somebody let's say somebody who isn't an actress or an actor marries the other who is, or a singer. You know what you're getting into. You know what I'm saying? this person is going to be not home a lot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, if you don't put that into the mix to begin with, it's you that has a problem.
Opposites attract, but they don't last usually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not to change the subject, not to change the subject or anything, but Google's telling me I have 30 minutes left, guys.
Yeah, well, it's a lot later than I expected to stay anyway. But yeah,
This is live after all.
I would have no problem with marrying
And
Cheryl.
I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed to say that Patrick Festa is going to be on this fucking hangout YouTube channel of what's his name? Anyway, I'm just fucking around.
Yeah, but like Cher or something like that, or like Madonna got married to that one guy and he couldn't relate to it, I would have no problem. She's bringing in the bacon.
Who, Madonna?
Yeah, if I say it again, I mean, I would have no problem. I know I got a square meal. I know I got a place to sleep, you know, and if she loves me, fuck it, you know, and if she's got to go off for a while sometimes, what's wrong with going with her and exploring that world and stuff?
Yeah, but if one of you is a free spirit and the other one's an introvert, you're pretty much doomed from the start, because you're going to you're going to marry somebody who's a free spirit, but you're an introvert and you get jealous because she talks to everybody. It's just the same as, well, you know, I'm in the military, okay, you get married, and they don't understand why you're gone all the time.
Well, that's the problem. I would throw the not trusting the other person, because that's usually what happens. Almost every marriage that I did photography, I'm doing it again, but I did a little freelancing or whatever for family. Oh, you have a 35 millimeter. Can you take, you know, a wedding coming up? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. You know. Well, anyway, 7 marriages. Every one of them didn't make it. Every damn one of them didn't make it. And it all had to do with that, you know. You got to trust the other person and go with it. I mean, you know what you're walking into. That's what I'm saying. If I go to somebody like that, I know what I'm getting into, or I wouldn't get into that relationship. You know, if she's going to be gone, I have to know. If he's in the military, I got to know that he's got to go places, and he doesn't have the right to tell me everything.
But on the trust issue thing, too, you got to factor in this.
What?
I'm not responsible for your actions. If I trust you and you are not what you said you were.
Oh, yeah. I'm not saying, you know, the person on the other end is, you know, it's a two-way street, of course.
I've learned a very valuable lesson. Don't give somebody trust. Make them earn it.
Yeah.
Well,
because I'm bad about doing that. Okay, I'll trust you until you fuck up, and I'm doing it wrong. I should say, I don't trust you until you prove yourself. That's my new outlook on things.
Yeah, of course.
I don't mean to.
That's how the trust does come, because of time. You know, you go through a lot of stuff, and then my wife comes down to cancer, and and Maya or whatever, we get her to the damn doctors, and we take care of this. She went through a lot of shit. You know, she don't mind me because it hurts.
I don't mean to interrupt this interesting conversation, but I understand that this hangout is about to end, and I just want to ask Raven, you know, because I want to add you to a couple of circles of mine. Raven, number one, are you a theist, an atheist? Are you a chess player, not a chess player, etc.? Give me some clues as to what circles I might add you to, because I have a feeling that this hangout is going to end soon, and I appreciate your conversation.
I don't like labels, so I really have a hard time answering that. Do I believe in the Christian God or anything like a higher power that uses you like a chess piece? No. Could there possibly be something to all of it? I don't know. The only way you're going to find out is when you die. Okay. So I really can't answer that question.
Okay. Do you play chess?
Yes.
Oh, you do?
He asked if you play chess.
Would you like me to add you to my chess player? Would you like me to add you to my chess player hangout?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
I thought I heard Patrick say, "Do you play chess?"
Yeah, that's what I was
No,
saying,
no,
man.
come on now. Come on
Chest
now.
or with her
Give me a
chest?
break. Give me a break here. Come on. I said chest, not chest.
No, but I mean, I used to be a die-hard atheist, and I don't know what I am anymore. I mean, do I think the Christian God or anything's right? No, I don't, because I don't believe that an all-powerful being would take a person and put them in a place of torment just because they're human, give you free will, and then punish you for it, which actually is not free will.
So would you consider yourself a science enthusiast?
I believe science more than anything. Yeah.
Okay, you're a science enthusiast.
I guess. I don't know. I don't get into these
I'll
labels.
avoid.
I don't know. You can't put me in a label because I don't know, and I'm subject to change at any given.
Are you enthusiastic about scientific stuff?
Not really. I'm more enthusiastic about living life and staying away from toxic people. That's what I'm about.
All right, I have to take you out of there then. All right, I like you, and I'm trying to sort of circle you in my.
He doesn't like toxic people. I feel horrible.
You know.
Toxic.
All right, how about if I just simply fuck it? I'm just gonna put you in really cool people. How's that?
Well, I will just be honest with you. In my state right now with my injury, and I've got PTSD, so I have a lot of problems right now.
I mean, would you at least admit that you're a really cool person?
I don't know, am I? I don't know. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. It depends on who you ask.
Okay.
If Patrick, if you have to ask Raven if she's a cool person, and something's
what
wrong.
I'm talking about. I'm really trying, aren't I?
Raven, if you're a cool person, you could always just put on a sweater.
I am trying. I guess everybody else here realizes that I am fucking trying, right?
I don't know. The only thing I can explain it to you is like this. Everything that I've always been taught is bullshit. Everything that I thought I knew about myself, I don't know anymore. I'm just like really damaged right now, and I just don't give a shit about a whole lot of things other than just trying to get better,
I tell you what, Raven. Know that I recognized you, and I think that you're a really cool person. So relax. Don't worry about it. I'm just. It's it's me. It's not you. It's me.
I'm guessing Patrick has
I
a
have
little
this habit
OCD.
of creating a fucking million circles, and I was trying to categorize you, and I apologize for putting or trying to put you into some circles. But anyway,
Paul, do you have OCD?
Hey, me?
No, Paul.
OCD.
Me? I do
obsessive-compulsive?
have OCD.
Patrick probably does. He strikes me as a type of person that has to have everything organized.
And I'm trying to organize it. But anyway, relax, Raven. I'm just simply trying to figure out how to, keep you in contact.
Well, just put her in a friend. Put her in a friend.
Because I like you, I'm trying to keep you in contact.
Put her in a friendship circle. Just put her in a circle.
Yeah, I did actually. There's a couple of circles I put her in.
Oh.
Anyway.
But
I apologize for putting anybody on the spot.
No, Raven, I'm just glad that you because you were really upset about your the losing your licensing thing, and I'm just glad that because the last time I think you were pretty much upset, but then I think it looked like it was come to a conclusion that you wouldn't, that you wouldn't lose everything, that you could get it back.
Well, it's just that this injury, I mean, there's a lot of people that will look at an injury and to them it's not a big deal. But this has absolutely taken just about everything away from me. My career.
Yeah.
Maybe in my marriage.
Did you ask what kind of injury, or is that too personal?
I had a really bad ATV wreck in March of 2015. And the way it happened, I was by myself, and I shouldn't have been. And I didn't know what I was doing, but that's beside the point. But it's like this. I can't drive right now because I couldn't pass the test anyway, as far as I'm on limited I can't lift more than 5 pounds. I don't care what it is. Who's going to hire you when you can't lift anything? I don't have the educational skills to be able to get a job on a computer, which I could do that. That's about the only thing that I'm allowed to do. But then it's the mental state, because this injury, because it has devastated my life so much, and I'm not trying to say I'm a victim, but I'm not going to sit here and be ashamed of it because I didn't ask for this. It was really, I was hurt a lot more than people think I was. My hand is not growing back right. I mean, I've had 2 surgeries already, and I'm having a lot of problems. When you do the kind of injury, what happened was the ATV rolled over on top of me, and it broke my left thumb completely backwards. Pulled it out of your socket there. It pulled all the ligaments out, ripped my ligaments. I've had to have bone taken out of my hand, and it still will not grow back. It's been a year and a half, and I still have 25% mobility, and I have chronic pain all the time, no matter what I do. If I brush my hair, wipe my ass, wave goodbye, drive down the road, it doesn't matter. I'm in pain all the time, and it wears on you. And it causes the depression because they'll only give you pain medication for so long. You know, there's a lot of people out there that need it, but they can't get it because of all the dope heads, and they treat everybody like pill poppers, whether you need it or not.
Oh, I do understand about chronic pain, believe me.
And you can only be on that crap for so long, and then it doesn't work anymore, you know. And then it's like the very thing that helps me is illegal where I live. And we'll be one of the last states, if I stay here in Tennessee, it'll be one of the last states where there's medical marijuana, because marijuana's of the devil and Jesus doesn't want you to smoke weed. You know, it's that kind of mentality. It doesn't matter that it helps you.
God made all the plants and herbs, right?
Jesus doesn't want you to smoke weed, but he's perfectly fine with genocide, infanticide, and all this other good stuff.
I've got a T-shirt that says God made beer, or excuse me, man made beer, God made weed. Who do you trust?
Exactly. And I mean, the way I tell people is, I wish they would just cut that finger off. I wish they would just cauterize it, and I'll get a fucking Terminator hand or something, because then it wouldn't hurt anymore.
Oh, I wouldn't want to get into a fight with you, Raven, if you had a Terminator hand. Damn.
That would be awesome, man. Have like Terminator 3 with the chick and the guns, and that'd be cool.
I tell you what, Raven.
I would be calling you the new Winter Soldier.
I tell you what, Raven. Listening to what you just said, and I was very quiet and listening to you. I went ahead and added you to 2 other circles, and you can tell me to take you out of those circles if you want me to. But I added you to atheists, and I added you to science enthusiasts. But if you don't feel that you need to be in those circles, you can tell me to fuck off, and that's okay too. But
that's cool.
I went ahead and did it. It's a pleasure to have made your acquaintance.
You too, but I mean, and see, the way the PTSD works is I can hear a siren. It doesn't matter, like, if it's a mile away or, you know, right down the street. It triggers my PTSD because I smell the gas on me. I remember being in the mud. I remember the pain of my hand, and there's so many triggers. My husband's a trigger. He can walk in the room, and he just triggers me because, you know, of the situation. And, you know, he didn't back me at all. He didn't go to any of my therapy, nothing. He just gave up.
Well, again, I added you to those 2 circles. If you disagree, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
My PTSD is a problem too. I get triggered when I see uniforms, police officers, because I was working for the sheriff's department, Raven, back home from where I'm from the home state, and I seen someone kill themselves right before my very eyes, and there's a lot of law enforcement there and stuff like that. So whenever I see uniforms, I get fucking stupid.
I can just see a commercial for ATVs and it triggers me. It's like I can't even watch it. I mean, I remember it just every morning I wake up with that thing rolling over on me. You know, and there's nothing really. They're not. I know that they're not going to be able to fix my hand. I already know that. I'm 47 years old. and I've got the free gift of rheumatoid arthritis now, which is awesome. That's an awesome free gift, you know. Before this, I was a totally different person. I never had health problems. I never was depressed, you know. It's
Yeah.
horrible. It really is. And, you know, I've done everything I can to get therapy, but like I say, this state that I live in is not real good as far as issues like that. It's hard to get any kind of help as far as, I mean, I'm not saying, you know, public assistance. I'm talking about I've got good insurance, but it's hard to find a therapist that's not all about this Jesus crap and,
Raven,
you
you just have to
know.
trust Jesus to heal you. Didn't you know that?
Yeah.
I know, right?
You know what? I'm definitely gonna keep you in the atheist thing.
Jesus can. Jesus.
Problem with any medical or mental, for that matter, thing. For example, you know, I'm not an alcoholic. I do drink, but I'm not an alcoholic. But I do. A lot of people who are alcoholics who went for therapy, and the first thing they go to is you know, AA, and the whole thing about AA is religious. And you're right, Raven. It's like if you don't follow the fucking religious bullshit, you're not going to be helped. And
I had a therapist.
That really sucks.
I had a therapist that told me in a group. I mean, there was like 20 of us in the group, and they were all Christians, and I was the only one that was an atheist.
Right.
And they jumped all over me, and they were like, "Well, if your problem is you don't believe in God, and if you would just go to church," and it was like, you know what? Jesus was not there when that thing rolled over on me. Okay, Jesus didn't save me from my finger getting fucking broke off.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm definitely not feeling bad about putting you in my atheist circle. So yes. Yes. I feel for you, Raven.
It's funny to hear people telling you that you need Jesus, and where are they telling you this at? I think you even brought that up. It's funny that they're telling you, you need therapy and that stuff because you don't have Jesus, and they're telling you when they're in therapy.
Yes, and that's illegal because it's supposed to be separation of church and state, number one, and it's against the patient bill of rights. Religion is not supposed to even be brought up.
That's what I said.
Exactly.
It's non-professional. That is completely non-professional.
Yeah.
But when the majority of people are Bible thumpers and you're the only devil worshiper in the room, who gets the shit? You do.
Yeah, but
let's be fair. Let's be fair. Be fair to yourself. Be fair to yourself. You're not a devil worshiper because there's no such thing as a devil either, is there?
Well, yeah, but we know that. But when you live in an area where predominantly most of the people that live here do believe that, then there's something wrong with you anyway. You're doomed to fail before you even walk in the room.
I feel bad for you, Raven. I'm not from that state, and I'm not. Let's put it this way: I added you already to the atheist group in my circles, and
you got it.
We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk more.
But the thing is, Raven, it's so funny, and like I said, I'm pretty sure when you told that before, that you should have been pointing out, then why are you here? If it's because you don't have Jesus, why are they having therapy since they do that?
And that's what I said. I brought that up. I said, well, if Jesus is so great, then why are you here? Evidently, he failed you because you're here.
Yeah.
They heard the sound go over their head, and they just identified what it was.
And I mean, that's why I say when all this is said and done, I need to pack my shit and go to a state where not only can I get the medical needs that I need, get out of this Bible thumping garbage, because and that triggers me too, because the emphasis now, everybody's upset, everybody's fighting over something that shouldn't have even been brought up. I'm here to get therapy for my, my condition, not to be here for church, not to be told how I'm going to hell. I'm here to get therapy and try to get better, not to be ostracized and.
Yeah. Yep. And I bought that in a sore spot, I mean.
Yeah.
Because when I went to my therapist and stuff, I just started when I got here. And he's probably not religious himself, but he didn't say anything. And I said right away, I'm an atheist. I just got that right out of the way because I don't want to hear any other stuff. Not that he would have maybe said that, but I was going to shut that door before it was even open.
And I mean, I'm even open-minded enough to tell them, I respect your religion and everything, and I understand that's what you believe, but I'm not here for that. And they don't want to hear it. They just keep going on and on and on and on, and you don't get anywhere. It ends into a fight, and then everybody's upset, and then I'm the asshole in the dark cloud in the group.
Yeah.
When I recently visited a hospital for my reasons, they asked me when that you had to fill out this form. Are you religious or whatever? Would you accept whatever? Like I looked at the nurse and I said, "I'm an atheist. Go fuck yourself." I didn't say go fuck yourself, but I said I'm an atheist.
You can't just go tell that to anybody you come across.
Around here, they may have quietly had their opinions about me. But I feel for you. I feel for you, Raven, because I imagine that in your state they didn't quietly, back off. They quietly backed off from me, but they didn't probably in your state. They probably didn't quiet back off. So I feel for you.
They don't know boundaries. They have no concept of boundaries because that's how probably because they never had boundaries their whole life.
Well, how many times do you hear, well, we're built on a Christian values and, America's built on, in God we trust. Well, okay, that's your house. Okay, that's your beliefs. That's not what I believe. And I have just as much right to be here with that and not have to listen to that garbage.
Yeah.
Raven, would you consider joining my Facebook group?
I don't know, man. I don't do Facebook.
Okay. Let her go for now, okay? She's going through enough.
But I mean, that's what I mean. I'm really seriously. I think I'm going to go back to California because I don't have to. It's many things that are wrong with California. For my situation, I can get medical marijuana. I can get therapy without this religious emphasis. It's just different out there.
Go to Colorado, Raven.
Yeah, but Colorado's cold.
Oh yeah. I remember. I forgot. Yeah, I remember you telling me that before.
And see, I've got to go to a warm climate because anytime it's cold or rainy or anything like that, I'm in hell. It makes my pain level just go through the roof.
I'm the type of person that would probably move to Colorado. Because I'm a polar bear motherfucker, man.
I mean, I love Colorado. It's a beautiful state, but it's just too cold.
Yeah. That's the only reason I would, move. I told my son, I said, you got to get your stuff together, whatever. I'm not going to get into that. But I said, if I'm not happy, I'm going to move again.
I mean, because even if I've got friends in California, and even if I moved to Arizona, I would still be close enough to California where I could, get the benefits from it and, live in the desert, and not be have to live in California.
I'm going to stop the broadcast because the Google just told me that I had 5 minutes left. So it's going to go offline. We're going to, if you guys want to talk for a couple more minutes before I go to bed, because it's already 2 o'clock in the morning my time.
You can shut it down. We don't have to go, but it's 1 o'clock here and I'm going to get going.
No, I'm not saying you guys have to go right away. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I understand.
That's cool. It's after 3.